Brad Gertz, Blake Atkinson, Benjamin Bull, another lock-up. Kart 69.
It's
a big lock-up right in front of us. Thankfully for the clutch, it'll keep rolling, but she locked up, no doubt.
That was Craig McIntyre on screen just then, the Apache Race Karts entry out of Western Australia. So it's Bull, Iron Dyke, Palmer, Matty Varus out of the Dirt Trackers, Craig McIntyre, Bradley Geertz, Benjamin Bull in the Bullet Cart, Chelsea Bull in 8th, Kobe Kosh in that 9th spot, and Luke Brock in 10th right now. Atkinson, Scott and Leif. Still the battle for the race lead is on.
Yeah, Owen Dyke not giving up an inch. Bull got the move, but Owen Dyke is tucked in and ready to rumble still. Palmer 3rd. Varus McIntyre up to 4th. It's round 1, heat number 1 of the 125 heavy. Up the top through Kerry's. It was very, very close indeed, but kart number 17 gets a job done. Lewis Bull out of Lucendale. Fastest lap of a 28.561. Second was kart 93 of Sean Owendyke. Cameron Palmer 3rd. Craig McIntyre 4th. Matt Farris 5th. Brad Gertz. Benjamin Bull. Kobe Kosh out of Loxton. Chelsea Bull. Luke Brock makes it into the top 10. And that is your unofficial results for round number 1 of the 125 heavy heat race number 1, presented by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery.
Quick enough that you might need the green pipe every now and again.
I'm happy to sit here and relax.
That's right, it's a leisurely weekend. Definitely.
Okay, we just got to wait for the gates to open. Okay, so yeah, obviously they've got to do what they've got to do to stewards. Sorry, we're going to get rattled with trolleys here in a minute, but yeah, they're just talking to the stewards a bit and people. So a couple of minutes, and we'll try and get Lewis Bull, actually, the local guy. Yeah, Lewis is just talking to the stewards. So we'll just hang 5 and wait. Obviously, you can see the carts. They've got a little bit of juice going on now. So we'll just see if we can get Lewis real soon. So the cameraman will follow me in a minute. Watch out for the trolleys, but don't get hit. Okay, he's just getting a trolley. Actually, we'll come back. We'll get Lewis in a minute. Craig McIntyre. We'll get Craig, kart number 5, Apache West Australian guy. So I'll get Craig over here real soon. Sorry to put my back to the camera. So I will, get Craig McIntyre. He does builds in West Australia, McIntyre Motorsport. So does a good job. So I'll just let all the guys. Craig McIntyre, come over here, mate. Now we can see him. I'll get him on live stream right now. Here, Craig. Welcome to SA. Thank you. All good. Craig McIntyre from WA 125, multiple state national title holder in the past. Does engine builds up Australia. Tatiara, what do you reckon, buddy?
Oh, it's a great track. Struck a little bit in these little laps, but yeah.
Okay, how'd you go that one?
Started 5th, finished 4th. So.
That's all right. Points in the bank, mate. You got him there. You know the story. You've been around for a long time, mate. History in go-kart racing, you've got a heap of plates.
Yeah, I started bitumen in 95 and did that for a few years, and then looked at dirt, and then never looked back after that. So it was great.
Okay, how's the engine building going over the WA, mate?
It's getting busier. I'm doing it full time now. That and building chassis. So yeah, it keeps me pretty busy.
Okay, you got sponsors?
I do. I've got Easy Tune, I've got Craig Mack Race Engines, Apache Race Karts. Big thanks to the Norvals, they've helped me heaps. Damien Lewis, TML Transport for getting my gear here, and my family, wife Oscar, Tess Oscar, and my parents all.
Say hello to Western Australia.
Yeah, g'day WA. Thank you.
Cheers, rocket ship right there. Thank you very much. Okay, it's another face in the crowd. He puts on a great show wherever he goes. Apache builds the frames over in WA, so well done. So there's another one, Craig McIntyre from WA. Okay, we'll keep this up and keep rolling. Come through off the track, so stay safe. And now I think we're going across YouTube, Facebook, and Dream Multimedia own websites. It's all working. Cheers, guys. Have a great day. See you soon.
Just in time to go racing. 21 card out there with Darren Wake. Second group of 125 heavy. Brought to you by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery. Down to that sweeping left hand up. Very fast way of going. I think this is, we got trouble. I think that might be the 67 car tied up in the middle of all that. Luke Hughes. We got more trouble.
It's worse.
The only thing about the 125s, you can refire the carts when you need to. They don't require a push. Boy, it is on. Your race leader right now is Darren Wake in the 21 cart, leading at the moment from Harrison James.
Yeah, this was always going to have feeling in it. Daniel Montebello third, Harrison James second, Michael Baxter, Scott Bickle, Toby Downs, Jake Oxford, Gareth Keeling, Gary Duff, Ryan Rodder in the top 10. Just rolling around, Wade. There was plenty in this. There were hands getting thrown around.
Wow.
I could have seen this coming from a mile away. There was niggling and tussling before the race had even begun. So this was always going to be a big one. Wake and Harrison James, your top two, and they are going to go after it. No doubt about it.
125 heavy, getting after it early. This is heat number 2. Devil Race Karts, very wide. Out of Kerry's just then. That really quick chicane. Your race leader is Wake, but Harrison James back in that second spot. Montebello. You then go back. Scott Bickle, Michael Baxter, Jake Oxford, Toby Downs, Gareth Keeling, Ryan Rodder, Cooper Davis. Gareth Keeling back to 10th now. There's been some shuffling. Heat number 2 of the 125 heavies.
So leaders rip through the middle. It's a car park up the top. The W2 Cooper Davis from Great Southern. They are wheel banging through. As it gets turned right in front of us. Not in a good spot. They are going after it. My word. Plenty of feeling. 125 heat number 2.
Yikes.
Boy, oh boy.
Look at the battle for the lead right now. It is going on. They're all bunching up. Wake is leading, but he's got plenty of pressure. 4 carts in this. Wake runs a bit wide. Boy, what a battle. You picked it, Liam, and it's absolutely going on.
This one will have the medical team on their toes, I'd reckon.
Challenge for the lead.
Harrison James puts it through on the inside on Wake. He's not going to give that up easy. Bickle is in there. Oxford's in there as well. They are trading blows at the top end. But Harrison James, current leader, rips through that final bend. They absolutely bullied their way through. And coming for Darren Wake, Bickle's in there. Oxford, Montebello. And starting to pull away just a little is Harrison James from the Great Southern Kart Club. Thundering down, and what a race we're on for. Race of the day thus far. The unofficial results for round number 1 and heat race number 2 of the 125 heavy. Harrison James takes the win from the Great Southern Kart Club. Then it's Darren Wake, Scott Bickle, Jake Oxford, Daniel Montebello, Michael Baxter, Gary Duff, Gareth Keeling, Adam Frith, Ryan Rodder, Brad Hembling, Toby Downs, Norman Hughes, Cooper Davis, Shaden Ross, Luke Hughes and Shane Price not lapping in. But Harrison James from the Great Southern Kart Club in kart number 25 gets the win in heat race number 2 of the 125 heavy.
I just walked off with it and she didn't say anything. She's probably like, "Come on."
We just to release them out the return race. So yeah, we just got to wait because obviously people want to get hold of the go-karts. Sorry, get that mic up the road, and yeah, talk to one or two of the drivers. But the pick Churchies are here. They want to get on those go-karts and turn them around for the next one. So obviously it's yeah, it's going to be a load for a few people. So hello, Kate. How are you? Terry Pitt there. Just yeah, standing there. Okay, we'll just sneak across the other side. No worries, we'll just go through the trolleys here. We just got to get closer to the receiver. Okay, so here we go. Now we'll yeah, get out of the road of the trolleys anyway. But yeah, we will get hold of a driver just to have a talk to. So obviously what's happening right now is they're holding him in there because they stewards are talking to him. I need a bloke come over here. Come here, mate. This man here, Mark Dolby Davis. Say hello to Australia and who knows where else, mate.
Yeah, g'day everyone. Hope you're all tuning in and watching the live stream. Always awesome to have the show put around Australia so everyone can watch it from home, especially those guys that couldn't make it over here. So good luck to all the West Australian drivers, and hope they are all on the podium at the end of the weekend.
Okay, thanks, mate. Good to have you in South Australia. Always you guys bring the heat from WA whenever you come over here. You are the president of which club in WA?
The Great Southern Kart Club in Wagen, Western Australia.
Okay, so there's a bit of a big show coming up soonish?
Yeah, so we've got the Wagen 1000, which is the high-powered twins. So it's the 200s and KT twins, and we have capped the field at a max of 20. So we've got a full field of 20, and the show will be televised all around Australia as well. So it's going to be something awesome to see all those high-powered twins, you know, belting the track at Wagen, which is always a good spectacle as well. Wagen puts it on, so it should be good fun.
Cheers, mate. Just a person of the crowd. I love your work, buddy. Thank you. Okay, we're still holding these drivers in here because obviously there's what's happening. Like I said before, I was talking to Dolby. Now we may possibly see a steward come through. What's happening is they're holding him there because they may possibly want to do a weigh off or let people know where they finish. So they just hold him in the return race. So basically, it's a holding area until it's like a parc fermé, basically. So they will hold them there until all the stewards are happy to release them. And obviously, like I said before, all the people here waiting for the gates to open up so they can actually get to the carts because they want to turn them around real quick. So that's exactly what they're doing now. So we'll just have to, in a holding pattern, if you can say that. So looks like we've got some movement. Hands up right out now. They're released. I will let the entourage of trolleys go in there. You can see them right now. So they will come towards right here to my...
Thanks, Breno. Race is on at the moment, champ. Here we go. KT Medium underway for the first of two groups in this one, Liam. This is always a bare-knuckle pub brawl.
Of course, presented by Lightning Karts and Adelaide Harley-Davidson. Getting after it. There are multiple heats of this. 3 heats per round. Getting after it. Kart number 5, your leader for right now. Leads the opening lap. Here in KT Medium, Cooper Williamson from Tatiara Karting Club.
Oh, look at the pack behind him, Liam.
Stretches the legs a little. He's got about 10 kart lengths back to second. But they are chock-a-block behind. Tom Norval, Oscar Ames, Ashley Nitschke, Joe Chalmers. The A1 from Great Southern in KT Medium. Climbing through the field. Smoke and Joe up to 4th now, Wade.
Oh. Gee, she got a bit willing back there with the 41 cut. I think Carruthers was in that as well. KT Medium is arguably the most competitive class that we have here this weekend. I know that's a big call to make, but boy, these guys and girls get after it. You got Alyssa Morton out there in 13th, Brock Thompson, Zach Muir, Caden Adams. Battle is on for 4th right now. The 47 card, Tapley, and you got Chalmers in there as well.
Yeah, Smoking Joe up to 3rd. Starting to hunt down ground as well to your 2 leaders that are Cooper Williamson and Oscar Ames. So cart 5 and 99. Ames tucking in behind Williamson. This battle's starting to heat up. But behind them, it's 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Dive bomb up the inside. A pair of them are going to sail by. That's the move on cart 47. So the 20, Ashley Nitschke, and it was Brett Billing. Already a heat race win to him earlier in 100 Open, and Billing is coming after him up to the top 5.
That's my favourite shot right there. They peel into that left-hander into Kerry's 24-carded Brett Billing, as you said, Liam, already. A heat race winner earlier on today in the hundreds. Boy, it is on for this top 3. Lot of pressure now. Cooper Williamson, Oscar Ames. Oscar Ames, your leader. Williamson, Chalmers, Norval and Billing, your top 5. Carruthers, Leggett, Nishke, Rowett, and Felicity Lee Coates in 10th.
Chalmers up to 2nd. Big move on Williamson up the inside. Smooth, gave him plenty of room, and Chalmers up to P2. The A1 is climbing through this field. Oscar Ames is your leader, and Checkers will wave. Oscar Ames hangs on. And Smoke and Joe Chalmers up to 2 from deep in this pack. Hell of a ride. And Smoke and Joe up to 2nd. From there it was Cooper Williamson, Tom Norval, David Carruthers, Brett Billing, Benjamin Leggett, Jake Rowett, Ashley Nitschke, Felicity Lee Coates, Adam Tapley, Brock Thompson, Zachary Muir, Alyssa Morton, and Matt Biscuits Mahar, Caden Adams, and Shane Price.
Liam, we got Wayne Snowy Rowett here with me at the moment, who just hung out with the Premier for a little bit as well. Snowy's a very cool cat, the Premier, isn't he?
He's unreal.
He's one of us, isn't he?
Yeah, he is one of us. He loves his motorsport. His support to the Speedway and the go-karts is going to be really good in the future, I reckon.
Mate, the track looks amazing already, Snow, and we're going, oh, it looks a bit like Peevely. No, it looks exactly like Peevely. You actually, geographically mapped it out like that.
Yeah, it was sweet. Had a 3D image put on it. So it's within 30 mil. The other day we were out there with a grader. Where the off-ramp on Peevely is, you always get a little hump in the track.
You even put that in?
Oh, well, I'm looking down the track and I'm thinking, what's that hump doing there?
Yep.
And I thought about it. That's where their outgate is.
There you go. So it's exactly that exact.
Yeah. It's just got that hump in it where Peevely's got. We'll grade that out because there'll be no gate there, but that's how close it is.
Snow, tell me about the relatives that you have racing here this weekend, because this is a big part of your family, this culture.
My cousins' kids are racing. Just the whole local town. There'd be, probably 50, 60 carts here from the local town, I guess.
Over $1.5 million they're estimating that this will put into the community this week.
Yeah, for sure. Especially with everyone starting to get here Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, it's great for the town. Now we just got to move it across to the Speedway, get the support for that.
Wayne, I'm sure people will support you. Liam, you can see the joint from here. It looks absolutely incredible. He's done an amazing job already, and it hasn't even got any infrastructure yet.
Yeah, it's really setting the benchmark. As soon as you roll straight through town, it's the first thing that grabs your eye, so it's going to be groundbreaking stuff for years and years to come. We're really looking forward to it.
How far are you estimating it's going to take before you're sort of ready to have spectators and cars on track?
I'm hoping by Christmas, we're going to have the concrete wall done, the lights in, and the
by
catch
Christmas.
Fence. Yeah, that's the plan, but we'll see how we go.
You really will be the Santa Claus of sprint cars if you can deliver something by Christmas.
Yeah.
You went to America. You did a lot of sort of research and development on that stuff this year. What did you see?
I guess the way
a lot of bars, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we've seen a few of them, not too many, but
well, you're basically looking at the industry, Snow, and going, this is what's good, this is what's bad.
Yeah, and just the way the races run and the atmosphere around the pits, everyone's laid back, and that's something we really want to bring to you.
Wayne, I always bring Lisa Walker into the conversation when I talk to you. You gave her an amazing opportunity a couple of years ago, and you recognised her talent from this sport, right, to give her a drive in a sprint car.
Yeah, for sure. Like, she's young and growing up, and she's quick, and she was racing the Formula 500 at the time, and just to give her the opportunity. And now she's got her own team going, and it's a credit to her the way she does that, and she's still in the sport. Yeah,
I'd just love to see her get that A-main win. Just that first one, I think, will just take the pressure off, you know?
Oh, for sure, yeah. But, you know, that sport's like way they're hard to get.
Yeah, yes, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, I know that.
I'm pretty sure that his Facebook profile picture is still mine from, how many years ago would that be, Snow?
I don't know. I look younger then.
It was the black and orange. It was the black and orange car. I'm pretty sure about that. It was a long time ago. Wayne, what you're doing is amazing, mate. We're all really proud of you. We're all watching with interest how that speedway's coming along. How can we support you?
When we get the track going, we're just going to need the support from Adelaide and people travelling here. We're really pushing to have a 2.5-hour show. Probably start a little later and then finish earlier so everyone can get home by midnight sort of thing. But we're sort of working on even running a few go-karts, earlier in the day sort of thing. Yeah, as a support class.
What is the official name of the speedway?
We're still working on that.
Oh, okay. Onion Raceway? No?
No. Whoever brings the most money.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Snow, it's always good to see you, mate.
All right.
Got his Knoxville Sprint Car Cap with a world shirt on.
Yep.
Liam, Snow, Liam. Let's get back underway. KT Medium, Heat 2, Liam.
Yeah, the second of 3 for this round for KT Medium. They are well represented. There's no two ways about that. Always supplies the numbers wherever they go at club level, state level, and now, of course, national. As we get set for the 2022 Tatiara Karting Club AIDCA Australian Titles. And a staunch-looking field, as always. Luke Squires on the front row. That's kart number 17, immaculately turned out. So they're sending them through that cutaway. Of course, there's multiple directions around this place with all the cut-off corners, so they're directing him through the short way around while they idle around and get set for a start. So, as always, green flag up in the air at the ready. And will they get that green this time? The green ready to go, they will. They're going for it. How good's the shot? So, rolling through turn number 1 in that anti-clockwise direction. And Squires is your early leader in kart 17. Through Kerry's, do they get through that unscathed? This time they will. That's sure to change at some point. And they bang him down through Iami and the Maxis band. So it's kart 1-2-1 chasing Squires for second. So Thomas Millam out of Morgan. And then Wade Beaton, Alexander Magro, that's a name you'll see plenty this weekend. Jordan Curvers, Angus Lairdy, Jake Tranter as well. He's in multiple classes. Ethan Bailey, Reese Hackett, Nicholas Tapley, Braden Colwell, Luke Bowie, Joel Heinrich, Bill Longbottom, Nate Greenslade and Jordan Barrow.
Yeah, it's a very talented lineup, Liam, no doubt about that. Battle is really on for third here. Wade Beaton under all sorts of pressure from Alex Magro. In fact, Magro goes through Jordan Curvers as well. Larity, Tranter, Reese Hackett, Nicholas Tapley, Bailey and Joel Heinrich doing 5 classes here this weekend. Lisa Walker is doing 4. Remarkable. Man, your race leader, Luke Squires, getting away very comfortably, but wow. The battle for 5th on back is immense on camera now.
Wade Beaton getting hassled by Jake Tranter that'll go by. Nicholas Tapley's in it. Lairdy, Reese Hackett as well in kart 26. Going for it. 4-5. That's the battle there. And then further back, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They are all locked in. Squires is peeling away from Thomas Millam. Jordan Curvers third. Magro and Tranter right on the back of Magro now. That's for 4th and 5th. But the battle at the tail is deep. There's 10 karts in this one, Wade.
Luke Squires getting out to a substantial lead. His dad, Brett, was a pretty handy sprint car racer back in the day. His mum, Carmen, big supporter of his racing. He's got two sisters that also race here this weekend, so very much invested. 1 lap to go. Millam, Curvers and Magro in that battle for second. Boy, it is really heating up on screen. Jake the Snake Tranter all over Magro into Kerry's corner.
So, last lap for Squires here, the immaculate BRK. Squires should get it done easy through the final bend. Squires with the win from Thomas Millam. Jordan Curvers, Tranter goes past. So Tranter up to 4th. Big mover in this one. No doubt Jake Tranter, big climb through the field, but Luke Squires, a standout victory in the BRK. As your unofficial results wind in for round number 1, that was heat race 2 of the KT Medium presented by Adelaide Harley Davidson and Lightning Karts. Luke Squires from Thomas Millam, Jordan Curvers, Jake Tranter, Alexander Magro, Nicholas Tapley, Reese Hackett, Angus Lairdy, Joel Heinrich, Wade Beaton makes up your top 10.
It is brand new. This has all been supplied by Devil Race Karts, Burris Tyres. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, like I said, I'll get the camera to come around and have a look. This is a plate for a KT. Would be a black, a white plate with a black number. But they've just put this together quickly for me to use. And once again, thank you to Devil Race Karts. But yeah, I will be definitely going through that. I've got a heap of parts behind me that I can talk about, hubs and stubs and chains and such forth. So and the tyres, so beautiful Burris tyres all round, brand new. These will be the TX11s, one of the soft brands out there. So I'll talk about that. Okay, so a Devil Race Kart right there, Predator, and that is we've got other brands obviously, but yeah, we will endeavour to dissect the kart over the weekend and tell people out there how we tighten the kart up, how we loosen it, the whole bits and pieces. So there we go. That's just a look at a brand new Predator. So there's other brands out here, BRK, Lightning, Bullet, what else we got? L7s, Apaches from WA, and we have I think we got Rival now. Rival up and going. There's a heap of brands out, but they're basically very similar. I'll talk about the back of the cart later. Round this area, I'll talk about that because that is very important for transfer of weight and the way these carts flex, and I'll definitely talk about that down the track. So thank you very much, Tech Centre. I'm going to dissect this go-kart and we'll talk about all the bits we use and the whole bits and pieces on how we set a dirt kart up. So I'll hand it back to the commentary team, and we'll have the next one out the hole in the wall very soon. So back to the commentators.
Thank you very much indeed, Brenton. Busy day ahead for us. First of 3 days of competition. KT Medium, as Liam said, is absolutely brutal in terms of its numbers and its competition. This is round 1, heat 3. Brought to us by Adelaide Harvey Davidson Bike Works and Lightning Karts. Big thanks to Phantom as well as Charleston Tipper Hire. So Polylink piping systems on board as well. We line up heat number 3. Brutally competitive field. Mark Burford will be up on the front row. Very distinctive number 9. Also a very distinctive driving style for Mark. He's always up on the wheel. Keeps the kart very straight. We use the cut through, as Liam called it before. And we'll head down. Get ready to line up the 80 kart Matty Slater in the L7, right alongside him. Slater actually the next door neighbour of Damian Lewis. Here we go, Liam.
So we are green, KT Medium, heat number 3. Here in the opening round of the 22 Anchor Australian titles here at Tatiara Karting Club. And Burford will be the early leader. Up through Kerry's. As Wade mentioned, drives that thing super straight. He leans way forward of the wheel. Always iconic and relentless is Burford. So Mark Burford from the Adelaide Car Club will be the opening lap leader from Lockie Shepherd. So time in on lap number 1, and it's brutal deep in the field already. An easy heat race does not exist this weekend throughout any category. The numbers are relentless. The driving's relentless. And so is the work between races. There's multiple classes, and have a look at the battle on screen. 4th, 5th, 6th. Cranking it on. Madison Perry, Jake Curvers. Kart 80 is Matthew Slater. It bogged a little bit coming off the corner, and he was swamped to say the least. 3 and 4 wide they went out of the final bend and across the main straight. So up through Kerry's once again as Burford laying the smackdown so far in KT Medium, heat number 3. And it's Shepherd, Cody Palmer, Hilton Rowett, Jake Curvers, Matthew Slater, Aaron Tranter. Oh, they're wheel banging, locked up on the rear bar. The kart 33 was Madison Perry, Sean Forrestal, Archie Brownless right in that battle. It's very easy to ride a wheel and hop up on the rear bar of the kart in front of you, and that's exactly what happened. They did well to shake it off and keep running. Progressing well through this opening heat race for these guys. The first time these KT Medium's been on track, as Aaron Tranter goes to work on the needles and keeps the finely tuned KT running hot. As Burford stretches the legs, Wade, getting this thing done easily right now.
Yeah, no real surprise there, Liam. He's got so much experience, both him and brother Michael, plus Michael's 3 sons. The Burford family well represented here this weekend. Battles are on further back in the field, probably for about 8th, 9th, etc. Archie Brownless, Matt Slater, Madison Perry, Sean Forrestal. There are the battles on screen. We work our way through Kerry's. Probably the top 7 or 8 gapping this field, but battles are on further back. Heat 3, KT Medium, as usual, putting on a show. Checker flag is out. Oh, big challenge into that final corner. And that will wrap up heat number 3. TBS Freight on board as well. And we'll take a look at your finishing order in just a moment. Mark Burford from a long way back. We kind of expected that when you start him on the front. Good job from Cody Palmer Lockie Shepherd third. Hilton Rowett out of the Tatiara Club in fourth. Jake Curvers, Aaron Tranter, Archie Boundless, Maddie Perry, Cameron Brooks, who has all the family here this weekend. Cameron Brooks, of course, is a member of the broader Schlein and Eakins family. Great to see Cameron here this weekend, racing hard as always. A little bit of track work going on. Brenton is thrashing through the pits, getting all the stories. So first look at the Outlaws this weekend here in round number one, proudly presented by Polylink and Charleston Tipper Hire here at Tatiara Karting Club. One of the more unique looking classes throughout 8 cut, no doubt, with that rear wing, trying to keep a little portion of the weight over the back. There is plenty of weight from the motors in these things, the dirt bike engines. And yeah, that wing on the back, they certainly do look different to any other kart that's on the racetrack. And good field of them. Luke Burst, Travis Parry, Glenn Trofton, Tommy Callahan, Benjamin Bull, the Bullet, Hayden Farrow, Shane Shepherd. Jimmy Inglis is not here, Liam, unfortunately. The current champion won't be able to defend his title. Brett Stevens, Scott Bickle, Luke Shepherd, Joel Ettridge is not here either. And we let them loose. Green flag, an enormous field of Outlaws all combined. What a crackerjack lineup. 2 of the West Aussies we expected to go really well. Oh, man. That was big time into Kerry's then. Someone just sent it.
No word of a lie. Just pitched her in there. Whether it was going to come out the other side or not, that was the second part of the question. A couple will go around. So they won't get them going. They need a foot kick start to get going. So They're going to have a go, but that's cart 48 and 26, Kirsty Murray and Glenn Traughton.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kirsty looped it. Glenn had nowhere to go and tagged the back. Ended up spun around behind. They're off and out of the way. Your race leader has them well and truly covered right now. The 133 of Lockie Shepherd. Brett Morgan in second. Keep your eye out for Chad Rodder out of Port Pirie in that third spot. Always one to watch. Scott Bickle, Nathan Walton, a real character of the sport, that guy. Three-way battle going on for sixth spot right now, Liam.
Cranking it on. Rodder trying to wind down the leader. So Rodder to second. It's Brett Morgan, Bickle, Walton. Walton up to 4. That's the SA champ. Through that final bend.
Here it is. Just send it corner. Burst, Callahan, Stevens, Gavin Earl. Early will also be running in a Stato class. A little bit later on, top 5 have gapped him. But now, around the outside, Tom Callahan in that fourth car. Really starting to make a run forward.
It can't be an easy way to get a cart around, having to try and clear the head of that motor. They are absolutely straight armed to try and pitch him in. It's a lot of weight to shift as well. When the cart is fairly light, the motor is a solid sized brick on the outside. This can't be easy to get around, but your leader's making it look easy for right now. But cart number 4, Tom Callahan from Great Southern Kart Club, spanking his way through and loving that outside groove up into the top corner.
Oh,
big bomb.
Yes. Big send it just then, Liam. I didn't catch who it was, but Kerry's is definitely the place that you do it. Checker flag is out. Shepherd got the win. Oh, no! The 34 cart. Shane Shepherd. Boy, no shortage of horsepower in these things, but Shane Shepherd looped it coming onto the final corner. Wow. That was a very big drive for Shepherd. Got the win easily from the SA1. I think it's Chad Rodder. Walton was third. Chad Rodder second. Brett Morgan, Scott Bickle, Gareth Keeling, Tom Hallahan, Luke Burst, Brett Stevens, and Gavin Earl. A little bit of track work going on at the moment. We'll have Junior Light, heat number 1, coming up first. Kingsley Jones and son Zach about to climb over into our commentary position at the moment. Zachy, good to have you here, mate. What a gorgeous little racetrack this is. How does this compare to tracks back home?
Yeah, this is just a really good facility. The track's good. It's very different to the ones back in home, but it's going well at the moment.
In what way is it different?
It's got a lot longer straights and more sweeping corners. The ones at home are a bit more stop-start, so...
Oh, it's faster?
Yeah, it's faster.
I do love it, Wage, and I do love the bus stop. It's kind of one of the legendary corners. I think Kerry's is kind of a little bit like that. Not quite as tight, but that seems to be the big bomb-it-in corner.
Yeah, it's a bit similar. The bus stop's got a bit more banking and it's more of a stop-start, but they both, yeah, similar.
How cool to have the Premier of South Australia here today, mate. Like, that's big for the sport.
Yeah, it's good to see him come around and support the sport.
He's like one of us too. Like, he's a kind of a no BS kind of guy. Not very often you get that with politicians.
Yeah, he seems like a good bloke.
All right, so how much work has gone into being here this weekend for you and Dad?
Yeah, there's been a bit. Dad and Mum drove over and I flew, so they did the hard work. But preparing the karts and stuff, just treated it like another weekend, really.
I don't get to talk to your mum much. It's always about your old man. Tell me about Mum. How does she deal with this racing? How does she know what Dad spends on it, or is she the one that's spending the money?
Yeah, nah, she knows what Dad spends on it, but she doesn't, like, she shows up to all the big meetings, but...
Oh, so she's just a big show girl. She doesn't come to the regular. Oh, she's giving us the dirty look right now. What's your plan this weekend? Do you think you can win this?
Oh, I'm just here to have fun. I've never raced the track before, but we'll see how we go.
I like that kind of attitude. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Dad, Mum.
Start again. Start with Mum first.
I'd like to thank Mum and Dad, Hydraulic Energy, Morton Motorsport, BRK Karts, Crewwear, and Southern Stars.
Good to see you, mate. Good luck.
Cheers.
Always got to thank Mum, even if she only shows up for the big shows. We're not getting older, Kingsley, though, right? We're not getting older. Junior Light on track, sponsored by McDonald's and Bullet Carts. Boy, you talk about the future of the sport. This is it right here. We're not going to go just yet. 41 card on the pole. As we lined them up, just looking through our order, Zoe Cook will be on the front row alongside Archer Johnson. The Johnson family. President Mark, all dressed up like he was going to court today. Something about the Premier being here that made him step up his fashion game. So we're getting set to go. They give the cut through. This will be competitive, Liam. Make no mistake about it. Danielle Thompson out there as well for the Dirt Trackers. Hello to Ken and Lorette, proud grandparents here this weekend.
Stacked field for Junior Light, presented by McDonald's and Bullet Carts. For Junior Light here in round number 1. So they peel through the opening corner and up that back straightaway and into Carey's. They get through that unscathed. The kids normally put on a clinic. The driving ability from so young in this sport, because they can bring them in from very early on. This is a little tangle. They still manage to recover through the middle of the raceway. And Kart 82 will lead the opening lap.
A lot of names that you recognise through different speedway side of things. Lockie Virgin is out there as well, one of the Virgin family here in the local area. Mum and Dad very proud, and of course Granddad John Jenkin is here to work on that kart as well. Ian's walking around the crowd. Good to have her here as well. Battle is still going on for the lead between Archer Johnson and Zoe Cook. Back to Archer Paps Burford, Braden Jansen, Kieran Moore, Jackson Little, Dylan Bowering, Archer Paps Burford, Michael Burford, one of his 3 kids racing this weekend.
So exciting early. Have a look at the sliders being traded. That was Burford, Paps Burford. Archer putting up another spot into 3rd. So Archer Johnson, your leader. But have a look at him for 3, 4, 5. 3 wide. I don't know how you even fit 3 carts through that corner, but the kids are getting after it. Braden Jansen, Dylan Bowering, and Archer Paps Burford to 5th. Kieran Moore, Cody Alexander, Declan Swart, Jackson Little, Jace Hill, Tyson Caruso, Ezra Reichstein, Jackson Firth, Tyler Huxon, Madeline Lewis from Adelaide Car Club. And the battle is still well and truly on for your top 2. Archer Johnson and Zoe Cook not bowing out of this an inch. Tucked right in there. Burford's back a couple of spots as Bowering and Jansen, Kieran Moore, Cody Alexander have snuck their way through, and that's a hell of a battle for 3, 4, 5.
15 carts out there. Matty Lewis, one of the Lewis clan, the L7. Tyler Hux in 14th. Ezra Reichstein, Jackson Frith, Jackson Little. Back then to Jace Hill. That's your top 10 through 15. Tyson Caruso, son of Mark Caruso, current Australian Sprint Car All-Star Series champion. Ripping shot as they come down into Kerry's once more. Archer Johnson still in command, but what a battle it is. Zoe is not giving up that. And now Dylan Bowering, who got a ripper run. Here comes Bowering, Liam.
Massive speed, final corner coming up. Will Johnson hang on? I think he will. Zoe Cook was tucked right in there, but I think Johnson will hang on. Bowering come out of nowhere. The local absolutely knows how to get around this place. So a pair of locals for second and third, but Archer Johnson takes the victory here in heat race number 1 for the Junior Light, presented by McDonald's and Bullet Carts. From there, it was Zoe Cook who battled the whole way there in second from Dylan Bowering, Braden Jensen, Kieran Moore, Cody Alexander, Declan Swart, Tyson Caruso, Archer Paps Burford, and Jackson Little making up your top 10. Then it was Chase Hill, Jackson Frith, Ezra Reichstein, Tyler Hucks, and Lewis rounding out your fielders. Maddie Lewis in 15th, thanks to Rodder Plumbing. And Junior Light, presented by Bullet Carts and McDonald's.
Back in the pits now, obviously. We'll try and get to Archer Johnson very shortly, but we've got to go through the motions. Obviously the stewards. You can see it on screen. I just step back so get a clear shot at it. They're getting their pieces of paper to get weighed off, that is. So they've got to go over the scales to my right. We'll get Archer Johnson very, very soon. Looking at the stewards, hopefully we can let them go, which they are going to do very, very shortly. Okay, so we will. They are released, so we'll get young Archer Johnson, which got first place. So quick one out there too was Dylan Bowering. Actually, Dylan was the only one in the 29-second bracket. So very, very quick. So young Dylan. So to all the little juniors, Group 1, I think it is. Well, actually, what we'll do is we'll go and get Dylan Johnson right now. Bowering, sorry. Scales. Well, here we go. Archie, you got to go to the scales, mate, but we'll grab you quickly. You got 2 minutes. Sorry, turn around. Winner of the Junior Lights, Group 1 it was, mate. So well done. What's the track like?
Oh, well, it felt really good. Kart was mint. Bordertown's really good track, so yeah.
Okay, you were doing 30.5, I reckon was a quick one. Most of you in the 34s, 30.5. So I know you got to go, but you got sponsors, buddy?
I'd like to thank Cosby Electrical and Electrical.
Cheers, mate. He's got to go to the scales. There's Archer Johnson. So there you go, Heat 1 winner for Junior Lights. So we'll go back to the comms tower right now. So there's a little rocket ship. Cheers, guys.
So karts on track here in round number 1 for Junior Light Heat Race number 2, proudly sponsored by McDonald's and Bullet Carts. They get set. Rowett on the front row in the immaculate Valvoline entry. Beautifully turned out kart. Lachlan Virgin from Tatiara. It's an immaculate piece of machinery. So getting set for the start. Thanks to Scope Imagery, Mullins Trailer Parts. And Junior Light presented by McDonald's and Bullet Carts. Of course, our executive sponsors, Beltec Engineering and KevTrans Haulage. Set for the green. And they'll wave them through. There's no problems with that start. Virgin and Max Cook. Your top 2 through turn number 1. Then it's Henry Shepherd, Connor Carruthers, Cody Jackson, Felix Bell, Danielle Thompson, Huxley Paps Burford, Easton Paps Burford, Spencer Moore, Anthony Labella, Keaton Griffiths, Thomas Little, Tate Neal, and Lacey Swart. But your leader is Max Cook. Officially locks in lap number 1. So Cook from Virgin. Connor Carruthers, Cody Jackson, Henry Shepherd, Felix Bell, Huxley, Paps Burford. Look at the battle on screen. He's cut 1-2-1. Cody Jackson and Connor Carruthers. But the race lead is still in hot hands as Max Cook from Tatiara goes up against Lachlan Vision. A pair of local boys going for it here in Junior Light Heat number 2. Fastest cut on track is Max Cook so far. And Virgin sticking with him the whole way.
Yeah, something about that Cook family, Liam. They really get after it, don't they? Virgin in that second spot. Connor Carruthers in third. Henry Shepherd, Felix Bell, Cody Jackson, Keaton Griffiths out of Western Australia. We'll see 2 heats of Junior Light. Thanks to our friends at McDonald's and Bullet Carts. Boy, our race leader got a nice little lead right now. We work our way through the gum trees. This beautiful little Tatiara Club. Whoa, look at Virgin coming on. You got a pair of Tatiaras, in fact 3 Tatiara Club members, first, second and third. And Liam, you can see Lockie's got the Marcus Dumsney paint scheme on the 47.
Yeah, things immaculately presented. Absolutely stands out. They've done a great job this weekend. There's so many fresh looks and everyone has really cranked up their appearance to the top standard here on the big stage. Every couple of years they put the Australian titles up for grabs, and this pair at the front, no doubt about it, turned them out beautifully. Max Cook and Lachlan Virgin, then Connor Carruthers. So top 3 all local as the white flag waves, and we have 1 rotation left to run. Virgin absolutely coming for Cook now through Carries. Virgin carries more speed, but Cook off the corner better and holds on for now. Into the final corner they'll run. And Cook and Virgin, standout performance by these 2 out in front. Great race, and Cook will get the job done from Lachlan Virgin. Connor Carruthers chased him hard, and then it's tight from there for 4th, 5th, 6th. This checkered flag will wave on heat race number 2 of the Junior Light for Bullet Carts and McDonald's.
That was relatively incident-free, which is good. Cook was too quick, but only by 0.219 of a second. Connor Carruthers in third, Cody Jackson 4th, Felix Bell out of the Lucendale Club in 5th. Dirt Trackers West Aussie, Keaton Griffiths in 6th. Anthony Labella out of Adelaide in 7th. Tate Neal in 8th. Henry Shepherd and Huxley Paps Burford in that 10th position. That was heat number 2 of your Junior Light, brought to you by Macca's and Bullet Carts. Unfortunately, Easton Paps Burford just going back. Tomo helping him to put the cart up on the trailer, but one thing that's super cool about Easton, he's got a very cool Evel Knievel tribute helmet. He'll be devoed. He takes the 4 Lightning cart back to Dad and Uncle Mark to get that ready for his next appearance. KT Twins are up next. Stand back.
Okay, we'll just do a little... Go. Righto, tyres. Very part of our racing here for Australia around. This is one brand new when they come out. This is obviously a front tyre all the way from America. So 95% of people use Burris race tyres, so they're absolutely fantastic product. Okay, K21 front tyres. They have got a pretty basic groove on them. So literally, if you can see, along the groove right there, that's beautiful camera. There's a big cut, and then you've got these little diamond shape and that's where the dirt gets thrown out. So as you turn the corner like that, the dirt will be expelled out of those grooves. You can see it right there, and they get really aggressive. Toe in and toe out. Toe in, toe outs like that, toe ins like. I'll talk about that later on. But that's Burris race tyres all the way from America, and they really get punished. This is a front tyre. I'll talk about the back one later. That's where the horsepower gets laid down, but you can see the aggressive tread pattern right there. That's a Burris tyre. They come from America. Okay, we will later on. Okay, Burris tyres there.
Boy, this is going to be fierce. L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting bringing you the first heat of your KT Twins. 24 kart on your pole position alongside Jared Tozer in the 143. Brett Billing. 3 times we've now seen Brett. He's got a very busy weekend ahead. KT Twins brought to us by Hamos Concreting at L7 Racing. Gee, they're well behaved
for now.
At the moment.
There's no low-key way to whip these around. Plenty of power down. You just got to back them in to get it through the other end of the corner. And we're green, KT Twins. Somewhere around 40 motors right now singing through this place. Thanks to Rodder Plumbing. And your opening lap underway through Carey's corner for the first time. I think it might be Billing, your early leader, as you could well expect, started up the front, and he well and truly knows how to get around this place. The heat presented by L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting. And there it is, Brett Billing from Tatiara Karting Club. Your leader from Jared Tozer, Braden Dunn, Riley Hammerstein, Ashley Nitschke, Lewis Bull from Lucendale, Luke Squires, a prior race winner, Tyler McQuilkin, Thomas Francis, and Jake Tranter make up your top 10.
Cool shot as they work this center section here to sweep back to this left-hander. And back to the main straightaway to lock in this next heat. Coming up, we'll have another heat of KT Twins. Very popular class of racing. Lewis Bull back in that 5th. Luke Squires already with a heat race win. The big speculator just then. Uh-oh. Trouble here. The 55 caught up in all that as well. Tyler McQuilkin. Not happy as you'd imagine. Boy, they're quick around here.
You need a big pair of forearms in these things to whip them around. There's a lot of weight and they just want to drive in a straight line with the pair of motors. You absolutely have got to throw them in. So a big set of arms to peel them in is Billing. He absolutely makes it look easy out in front. He knows his way around this place super well. The W2 in 2nd place. So Nathan Chalmers is 2nd, but he's not showing up on our timing.
Oh,
so the W2, that's a car park up through Carey's corner.
Another big speculator. That's the place you're really throwing in. Billing with 1 to go, but this is the battle. Really on at the moment. Riley Hammerstein. It's his birthday tomorrow. Lewis Bull, Jared Tozer, Tom Francis, Braden Dunn, Ashley Niski, Jacob Childs. They set him up for Kerry's. Boy, what a win for Brett Billing. His 2nd trip to victory lane already today. Long way back to 2nd, Riley Hammerstein.
Oh, that's Nathan Shame.
Oh, yeah, he got up there. Well done.
Yeah, Chalmers in 2nd, so not showing up on our timing. Boy, the 47 did well to keep that thing running. And only just, thanks to Tatiara Truck and Trailer. So missed it in the timing. There might be a receiver issue, a transponder rather, for Nathan Chalmers, who was 2nd. So you're seeing on on screen. If you're, of course, on the live stream, Riley Hammerstein was third, Lewis Bull fourth, Jake Tranter, Thomas Francis, Braden Dunn, Jacob Childs, Jared Tozer, and Sam Putland make up your top 10, with the W2 of Nathan Chalmers not showing up on your live timing. He was definitely second place, but Brett Billing, round number 2 with a heat race win for Billing. Makes it look easy there in KT Twin, presented by L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting.
Okay, Mitch, is that any better, mate? On the mic over here. Okay, see how that goes, buddy.
Second group of KT Twins on track right now, brought to us by Hamos Concreting and L7 Racing plus GTE Technology. I saw Shannon Barry just go by then. Some beautifully turned out karts in this class. Hayden Vickers, he and Caitlin running this weekend. So many brothers and sisters racing in different classes. Formed up beautifully. Are we going to go this time? Dan Horton calls them to order. I think we're good to go.
And we'll wait one more. They're not going to go this time.
No.
Oh,
just as I said that.
Very exciting.
Yeah, the old concertina effect.
Pulled it, so they'll roll once more time around. Presented by L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting. There's no lousy operators in this one, Wade. There's absolutely talent. Chock-a-block. Wensky starts deep in this here. That's Daniel Wensky out of the BRK field. So there's a rear of field coming up for someone. That's right here in front of us. So I believe they're trying to sort that out. They're going yellow. So relatively unscathed all day from an official point of view. And
rear of field
until
board
now,
the naughty board's coming out. Someone is about to get the rear of field. Someone's about to get sent to the headmaster. So they're going to roll around one more time. Just waiting to see where the board... No! We went green. So the acre official had the naughty board out and he didn't stick it at anyone, so that's good news.
For now.
I thought someone was going to get in trouble. Oh, big send into Kerry's once more. KT Twins Group 2 going after it here at Tatiara.
Shannon Barry right in the thick of it. That's not the place you want to be, not by any means. So Josh Bull is your leader from Mark Burford, Jordan Curvers, Jake Oxford, Alexander Magro up to 4, Oxford 5, Lisa Walker in 6, Declan Morrison, Ridley Sullivan, Daniel Ludlow. Kart 91 is Brandon Farrow, who went off track and spat back half a lap, but there is some wheel banging on early, and KT Twin Heat 2 coming in hot.
Mark Burford running the number 83 cart. We're not used to seeing him in that cart. It's a borrowed car for him here this weekend. Jordan Curvers, Josh Bull, Alexander Magro, Jake Oxford, Lisa Walker. Boy, they're throwing some haymakers. Here comes Lisa Walker as well in the 4. Battle is on. Curvers, new leader. Burford trying to come back at him.
Big speculator. Burford way up and over the wheel as you'd expect. Driven that way for years and makes it work. Lightens up the rear end and puts a lot of weight over the front track of that cart. And Magro, big slider on Bull. Alexander Magro, kart 32, goes to 3rd with a big slide on Josh Bull. Thumping their way through. Lisa Walker on your screen. Walker goes past Bull. Big rise for Lisa Walker in kart number 4. There's not a boring corner of this racetrack right now. They're spread out right the way through, and KT Twin.
Lisa Walker up to position 4. She's really starting to charge. Declan Morrison in 7th. Ridley Sullivan, Jake Oxford, Josh Bull in there as well. White flag about to come out. Curvers opening up a substantial lead right now over Mark Burford. Magro, Walker, Bull, Oxford, your top 6. Just outside the 10, or just inside Wensky. Daniel Ludlow, 10th and 9th, and Shannon Barry in 11th.
It is a tightly gapped field with one to run. Into the final corner this time, Jordan Curvers. A happy little advantage over Mark Burford. Then it's Alexander Magro, Lisa Walker, Josh Bull. And the top 5 coming past the lap cart there was 10 of Ashley Eakins. The cart definitely running on one motor and not even a happy one at that. But your unofficial results time in thanks to L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting for KT Twin. Heat race number 2. Jordan Curvers from Adelaide with Mark Burford in 2nd. Alexander Magro from Morgan Kart Club. And then it's Lisa Walker, Joshua Bull, Declan Morrison, Daniel Ludlow, Ridley Sullivan, Shannon Barry and Jake Oxford making up your top 10. Blistering drive from Curvers. Picked his way through a few to inherit that lead and hung on strong. Curvers takes out heat race number 2 of the KT Twin.
Doing, as you've seen, like little stories and stuff like that. Perfect. And all of my drifting mates are like a lot of fucking fun. Like, it's a good sport, mate. Yeah. Alright. We're all Sydney based.
From pump to pivot, Ben Parts specialise in the design and installation of reliable, customised irrigation solutions to help reduce downtime, optimise monitoring and performance, and maximise profitability. Ben Parts, your irrigation and technology solution specialists.
buckles.
Yeah, something like crossing the track once.
Oh yeah, it's fine, mate. Yeah, you're fine. Just go through the tower that way and go, hey, then you're fine to do that. Round 1 of Junior Heavy on track right now, brought to us by BOK Karts, Phantom Powder Coaters, and Kev Trans Haulage. Huge thanks to Kev Trans Haulage and also Beltec Engineering, our major sponsors. What a crack-a-lackin' day for it. Day 1 of the 2022, yes, 2022, not 2023, Australian Dirt Kart Championships. Here we go, Junior Heavy on track.
Proudly presented by BRK Karts and Phantom Powder Coaters. Junior Heavy set for a start. The 68 KRT is immaculate. We're not going to go this time, so that green flag stays up in the air. It's always a little bit confusing when they come to the line. Everyone's primed for the start, but if the officials aren't happy, that flag will just stay up in the air and they won't actually drop it. So that's what they're waiting for. They all see and they all accelerate ready for that start. But if the flag doesn't actually drop, they're not going. This time we look primed. 2 even conga lines ready to rock and roll. The KRT, the number 68 is Zach Stint on the outside of kart 70. The green flag this time, no problems. And Harry Taylor was your pole sitter, so into turn 1 they'll rock. Up the straightaway to Kerry's corner. The big Yamaha banners up there. They're going perfectly side by side through it. No one's giving an inch at all.
That was a beautiful move for the race lead, the WA1. They worked their way back to lock in the first lap past the interested onlooker in the infield, Phil Crofts, whose sons are very, very good in this game. Alex Crofts is his leader. The WA1. You got Lucas Cheadle in second, 2 wide through that sweeping left-hander. Kai Williamson, Zach Stint from the Morgan Club, Jack Will, Ella Colwill, one of the local hopes, Nicholas Magro, Charlie Shepherd, Josh Thompson, and Thomas Hill, your top 10.
It's nice, if anything, to get a little bit of a breath on the ears from the J-Motors. They rev a whole lot less. They can really hear him having to use that power efficiently here in Junior Heavy. And Alex Crofts doing a great job out of the Great Southern Car Club.
Oh, here comes a speculator. Up the inside, the 16 of Kai Williamson. Put the move on Cheadle. So that battle for second on our screen right now. Wow, Williamson coming now after our race lead up. Ripping battle going on for about 5th behind us as well. There's about 8 karts in it.
So stand from Jack Will, Nicholas Magro and Ella Colwell. That's the battle intensifying for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. And they are parked up from there, but right now top 3 is locked together. Crofts from Williamson, who's winding down your race leader. And 3rd place in Cheadle is sticking with him. So keep your eyes on this top 3 here in Junior Heavy Heat number 1.
They're starting to really pull Alex Crofts in. You just saw him sit forward in the car a little bit. Pressure is right on the top 3 here. Williamson now getting pressure again from Cheadle. So Lucas hasn't given this up. Top 3, nothing in this. Crofts under significant pressure with 1 lap to go.
This top 3 are a long ways out too. Crofts, Williamson and Cheadle have the track to themselves. They're a straightaway in front, and then it's the 5th of Jack Will, Nicholas Magro, Zach Stint from Morgan. White flag waving for the rest of this field. But your top 3, there is nothing in this.
Crofts got to be careful just to keep a good line. They're all over him. 2 more corners left to run. The WA champ, Alex Crofts, in the Great Southern Club in Wagen, gets the win. Kai Williamson second. Lucas Cheadle, the Northern Territory, won out of the Adelaide Club. Jack Will in 4th. Nicholas Magro from the Morgan Club. Zach Stint also from Morgan. Then you went back to Josh Thompson from the Dirt Trackers. Charlie Shepherd 8th. Ella Colwill 9th. Casey Duff in the 6th. 10th. You go back to Hill, Taylor, Cross, Ross, Woods, Forrestal, Longbottom, Summerfield and Lamb. That was your BRK Hart Karts. Fan of Powder Coaters Junior Heavy Heat Race number 1.
Okay, people. Yeah, we've got the karts just returning behind me. So hopefully the noise is not too bad on the live stream. But what we're going to do now, we talked about the front tyre. I want to talk about the back tyre. So I'll just get the cameraman to come around in close, and we can really see it in these. The back tyres obviously are a lot wider. We were talking about that groove. See the groove there? That's where the dirt goes. Follow my finger along. It's the dirt starts here, goes through that big channel right across the centre of the tyre, then the dirt's expelled. Later on I'll talk about how we rip the lip, but that's the travel of the dirt. These blocks here, they're very, very soft. They're you can see, I can push it with my finger, they're so soft. What happens when the cart rotates, like the wheel goes like that? These blocks, they dig into the dirt. When a tyre works, it works across its face. That's the face of the tyre there, and obviously the dirt is expelled through there. This is the blocks where we get the traction from. That's called traction on a tyre. Some drivers actually put a groove in the centre of them right through, and we just cut another groove in there. And what it does, it gets more of the dirt expelling off the tyre. When I'm talking about ripping the lip, this part of the tyre will bang into the cushion, and it physically bounces you off. The tyre works on its wall, and then the tyre grips up across these blocks, and it just really hooks in. And once again, the dirt goes through there. So when you see a dirt kart in full flight on screen, you'll see a rooster's tail coming out the back. That's those blocks. That's what they're doing. They're forcing the dirt out and the traction underneath the tyre across these blocks. Burris race tyres, that's how it works. Okay, thanks guys. Back to the comm centre.
So heat number 2 of Junior Heavy here in round number 1, presented by BRK Karts and Phantom Powder Coaters. So they've got the cross flags on. So on screen, the N2 of Nate Bellis from Alice Springs gets a restart. So something we might have just missed off cam. They're up in Kerry's corner, and now he's got some work to do to catch back up to this field before they get underway. It's not an overly easy ask either, mind you, so the cross flags are on. They're going to, I think, tell him to slow down and get the field to overlap him. That's the Northern Territory number 2 as we are primed, and what a beautiful day for some dirt karting. I'm going to crown new national champions here this weekend in the rerun of the 2022 Australian Dirt Kart title from Tatiara Karting Club. So got the replay. Bellis will be fairly unhappy with himself following that, so I think they're going to give him rear of field potentially. It might have been the sign dished out. It's a bit of a heartbreaking blow to the opening heat race, so they stay with the cross flags. We're not going to go this time. The big one finger up in the air, and we're going next time around. So a couple of karts were locked together. The front and rear bumpers are easy to do to get hooked on the number plate. So yellow lights still on this circuit here at Tatiara Karting Club. As we get set for Junior Heavy Heat Race number 2. Prime for the start this time. The green up in the air. Ready to rumble. Presented by BRK Karts and Phantom Powder Coaters. Into the final corner and green up in the air. So not going to go this time either. Officials aren't happy with that start. Didn't look overly good coming out of the corner either. So kart 90 on the front row is Kai Adams from the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. And I think they look better this time. They're going to give it another crack. Most starts have been pretty well perfect. Just not this one. So officials, green flag, go up in the air. Set for the launch this time. BRK Karts and Phantom Powder Coaters present one. And down the long straightaway into Kerry's. Before it bunches the field right back up. But Adams is doing a hell of a job out in front right now. Kart number 90. This one, of course, presented by BRK Karts and Phantom Powder Coaters. This is heat number 2 of the junior heavy. Jack Lambert out of the Morgan Kart Club. William Cutting, Shiley Mason, Cooper Foal, Josh Rusby.
Jeez. Final corner, Liam. 77 kart caught up in all that as well. Unfortunately,
Lucas
it was getting
Knight.
pretty willing. And Lucas Knight from the top end club having to drag the 77 to the inside. Oh, that's devastating when you're getting so close to the end. Just a lap and a bit to go for Kai Adams. Really getting the job done. Jack Lambert second, Shiley Mason third. William Cutting, Cooper Foal, Josh Rusby. Big run from Jai Curtis now. The West Aussie starting to make a real charge forward. And we're getting to the business end for rival Chassis Co. BRK and Phantom Powder Coaters. Junior heavy, almost done. 200 opens to come up next. Nice run from your leader, Kai Adams. This kid's putting on a very, very polished show so far. On screen just then, the 35 of Jack Lambert. I think Kerry's just my favourite corner.
Yeah, I think definitely. There's no doubt about that. It absolutely bunches the field back together. The 200 opens coming up would be very tasty to watch through that bend. But right now, Kai Adams from the Adelaide Kart Club gets the 1 lap to run. Shiley Mason, Jack Lambert, William Cutting and Jai Curtis out of Great Southern in the top 5.
1 lap to go, white flag is out. Kai Adams is looking to wrap this thing up. Jake Eastley back in 9th. Caden James Bosenjack in that 10th spot. Ryder Blight, Lockie Crop, Summer Ferguson in 13th. Checkered flag about to come out. And a little clenched fist from the Adelaide Kart Club's entry of Kai Adams. Shiley Mason will get second. Good run from Shiley. Jack Lambert will be your top 3. William Cutting in 5th, but Jai Curtis got up to 4th from the Great Southern Club. Josh Rusby will make that, Ash. Pretty happy with that run out of the Angus Club. Cooper Foal 7th, Callum Jansen out of Western Australia in 8th. Jake Eastley in 9th. And Caden James Bosenjack rounds out the top 10. So 11th will be Ryder Blight. Relatively incident-free for junior heavy as the Fablec Heinrich Performance 200 Open.
How's that shot?
Coming up very
on
soon.
Track. It's the perfect spot for the wheel ride.
put that on?
Not the right person. Let me work something out.
Thank you. One of my favourite times of the day. 200s, the double tonners. Fablek and Heinrich presenting the 200 Opens. Big thanks to Bruce Heinrich from Heinrich Performance and Timing and Tuning, I should say. And also Fablek, Fabrication and Auto Electrical. This is always spectacular. Really looking forward to our camera operators Shane Pike and Scott Mitchell capturing their first ever look at the double tonners. This is going to make for some spectacular footage, I'm sure of that. Dream Multimedia, bring us your live stream pictures. Camera angles are on point, Liam. Here we go.
Not a bad viewing spot. They're not going to go this time. So they're waiting for Kart 37 to join into the grid, giving everyone a fair crack at it. That was Gary Duff from the Morgan Kart Club they're waiting for.
Can recommend the Maggie's Pizza. It is absolutely fantastic. The meat lovers, you run across the field at 200s for a piece.
Better start this time. Green, 200 Open. This is an exciting few laps coming up. No doubt about that. Blindingly, they rip up that back straightaway and up into Carey's. Not time for a breath on that straight at all. Back through the right-hander. And then through your final bend. You're out of breath just watching these things rip around. Ryan Rodder out of Port Pirie, showing them how it's done. Then it's Benjamin Bull, Ben Edwards, Scott Bickle, Talitha Stott, Cameron Palmer, Blake Atkinson, Haley Morton, Brad Gertz, Barry Heinrich, Lisa Walker, Gary Duff, Corey Broham, Adam Sterling from Angus. It's your 14 kart field here in the 200 Open heat race number 1. Rodder on point right now. A pair go around in front of us, kart 88. Barry Heinrich, and the 69 is Haley Morton. For these guys, heat race number 1 is over. So the caution lights let them know there's a caution coming up in that final corner. We stay under green. But those yellow lights around the track signaling that there is that caution up ahead. So back into turn 1, and they're under the due care of Rodder. Ryan Rodder from Port Pirie. Dishing the smackdown so far, but they're closing in just a little. Benjamin Bull in kart number 22, the Bullet. And the 200 Open is closing in ever so slightly. But it's lap after lap. He's just inching that lead away. Ben Edwards, Scott Bickle, Blake Atkinson goes up to 4th. Talitha Stott, Brad Gertz, Cameron Palmer. Out of Carey's, Rodder pulls away by a touch. Sterling has definite issues with the number 6. It's not running nicely at all. As Rodder sees the white flag. He'll be happy to greet that one this time. Knows he got one rotation left to run. Down the straightaway into that sharp, the stuttering Carey's corner. And back out into the right hand. There's no cruisy way to operate these, and Rodder absolutely shows them how it's done. Standout performance, heat race number 1 of the 200 Open. Benjamin Bullholm second, Ben Edwards, Blake Atkinson, Talitha Stott from Morgan, Brad Gertz, Lisa Walker, Cameron Palmer, Gary Duff and Corey Broham make up your top 10 here in the 200 Open heat race number 1. And Ryan Rodder, fastest lap, 27.317. Sets the benchmark thanks to Fablek and Heinrich. Pipelines and tuning. And cool shot.
Okay, right now we've got a 200.
The outgrid ready to go.
Okay, we've got a 200 open driver right in the hot seat right now. Cooper Davis, you just watch that out there, mate. That is rock solid out there. You're going out the hole in the wall real soon, buddy. What's going through your head?
Oh, I'm just thinking how I'm going to take the start and see if I can pick a few off the start and just go from there, and then we'll see what happens, I reckon.
Okay, the track is absolutely primo out there, mate. I know you're going to rip the rail up because you love to get out wide.
Yeah, mate, 100%. I'll be up there, that's for sure.
Okay, you got sponsors?
Yeah, Devil Race Carts, Burris Tyres, just mum and dad, big thanks to them, and Thomas Unwin Race Engines as well. Cheers.
Okay, that big black line, mate, you travelled across 3 days ago. This is why you're here, mate. Enjoy and really bring this rocket ship home, buddy.
No worries, mate. Too easy.
All the way from Western Australia, right there. Cooper Davis. Thanks, bud. Excellent. Well done. He's going to rip it.
So a little bit of track grooming here for the 200 Open. Heat number 2 presented by Fablek and Heinrich Performance and Tuning. Laying a little bit of water down and packing it in. This place looks in absolute prime. So, Heat 2 of the 200 Open, sponsored by Fablek and Heinrich Performance and Tuning. Fire up the pair of 200s and we're ready to rock. Sammy Mays in this one. Lockie Barbary and Jason Mays send him on his way. Fine operator in Speedway Karts in Adka Karting. Slamming Sammy Mays out of Mildura in the 21. So they'll shoot him through the cut through and do the short direction around this place. There's the cross flags still out, getting them to form up. The BCM cart tucked in there of Chalmers. There is some fast operators deep in this field. Lewis Bull in the 17. A Tranter in there as well. This is a fierce field of 200 Opens here in heat race number 2.
Joe Heinrich in the middle of all this as well. Busy boy, 5 classes. I think he was supposed to run 6 and he pulled out of 1. No commitment.
Can't believe it.
What's he thinking? 17 card right alongside him, Lewis Bull. Here we go. Oh, man. And you saw Lewis immediately put his hand out and say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you like that.
Yeah, definitely stepped out on him.
He really had no chance there. Stood on the gas and it immediately stepped out and tagged the outside just then.
It's funny to think that a 200 Open would do that, isn't it?
What is their power, is there? Heinrich and Bull on your front row. Norville, Fablek and Heinrich. Ripping speed shot. Down into turn 1 we run.
Yeah, not going to go again.
No start. Bull, Heinrich Davis, Rodder, Ryan Mays. Wensky, Chalmers. This is an unbelievable heat race. Walton, Tranter, Bull, Curvers, Hammerstein, his birthday it is tomorrow, Matty Varys, and Curtis Lynch. What a lineup.
Oh, the camera does a good job to even keep up with this. The way they rip into one, Heinrich.
That was so cool. Heinrich just pitched that thing in. Ran a bit wide. 3 wide out of Gary's. A little bit of argy-bargy going on right there. Heinrich, your leader. Oh, no! Davis. Cooper Davis. He spun. And that took Chalmers out of the game as well. 3 of them caught up, 2 of them innocently. And unfortunately, the 38 looped it, Liam, coming onto the main straightaway.
Yeah, gets it all unsettled, and that breaks up the field just a little. So your leader, no doubt, Joel Heinrich from the Tatiara Karting Club. The immaculate A3 BRK from Lewis Bull. Chad Rodder, Dan Wensky up to 4th. Slamming Sammy Mays in 5th. Nathan Walton, Jordan Curvers, Jake Tranter, Josh Bull, and Riley Hammerstein make your top 10.
Josh Ryan, Joe Chalmers, and Cooper Davis having to watch this one as spectators like the rest of us. No shortage of horsepower for the 200s. Chad Rodder in the distinctive number 23. Oh, somebody just locked up. Here on the main straightaway, a lock-up, Liam. And we're getting to the business end of this second heat race. Boy, they're quick, aren't they, these things? Look at Heinrich just blitzing this field from Lewis Bull. Chad Rodder, Daniel Wensky.
Yeah, that Curtis Lynch smells burnt, doesn't it? The 15, that's who had the lock up here in front of us out of the Renmark Kart Club. It doesn't smell flash by any means. It's never good when one of these motors lock up. It tends to do bad things to the other. It tends to rip them apart. And speaking of ripping apart, Heinrich absolutely doing that here in heat race number 2 of the 200 Open. Has no issues getting around his home track at Tatiara Karting Club. Big off. Does a hell of a job to keep it running. Car number 9. It's going to sift through the field a bit. That was Nathan Walton.
Yeah, one of the real characters of the game. But unfortunately, I think we lost to 21.
Yeah, Sammy Mays.
So Sammy caught up in that as well. Joel Heinrich, a walk in the park. He'll get the win. Lewis Bull, Chad Rodder, Daniel Wensky, Jake Tranter. Then back to Josh Bull. That was a good pedal from Josh Bull as well. And you can see the body language in front of us, Liam, here on this final corner. Unfortunately, 3 of them taken out early. We lost a few for different reasons.
Yeah, I think about 5 in the end.
Heinrich was on cruise mode. He was actually off the throttle in this final corner. What a drive.
So your top 10 in the unofficial results. Joel Heinrich from Lewis Bull, Chad Rodder, Daniel Wensky, Jake Tranter, Joshua Bull, Riley Hammerstein, Matt Varys, Nathan Walton, and Jordan Curvers is your final finisher. Thanks to Hammo's Concreting and Fablec, Fabrication and Auto Electrical, Heinrich Performance and Tuning. Oh, there's the replay. Chalmers goes in deep. Not a nice way to kickstart your opening heat if you're in that 200 Open class. It sets up a tough weekend ahead.
You can see the look on Cooper's face at the moment. He's like, oh, that's not the way I wanted to kick things off. Boy, Walton did a heck of a job to get out in the scrub and
didn't bury the right foot at all, did he?
Somehow get back on track. Check out the gold paint scheme on the Joe Chalmers BRK, the BCM entry. Boy, that thing looks absolutely sweet. He spent a couple of months over in the USA racing late model sedans and doing a heck of a job over there, and he's come back to some cracking form early in the season in Western Australia as things kick off there. Sammy Mays is going to have to make some more room on his bus while we load up a couple of extra carts onto the track right there.
Okay, straight away we're going to go into a pit bay area here. Hayden Vickers, come over here, mate. Okay, Hayden Vickers, driver of 125, number 15, you changed go-karts, and 46, sorry, and a twin. How's it going so far? You've, 46 has got a little bit of dirt on it, mate, so how'd you battle out there?
I made a couple of mistakes, which is not really ideal on Australian title, but yeah, going all right, made some spots at the start and lost them, so.
Okay, kart-wise, had plenty of horsepower, the track starting to come back to you drivers already?
Yeah, it's track's beautiful, top notch. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, driver's perspective, basically just looking at it out there, and it's been a while before I've been in a seat, but it looks like it's 2 lanes building straight away down low, but down the drag strip you've got to be out by the trees, mate, and let it rip.
Yeah, I got done doing the old flick in the corner, but yeah, that's not ideal, but yeah.
It happens, mate. You got sponsors?
MTP trailer parts, Eagle Trailers and Campers, and State Crane Trucks, and that's it.
Cheers, mate. All the best, buddy. You know how to party. Okay, so Vickers Motorsport there doing a great job. So just a little bit of juice going on the track, water. Yeah, we'll just be kicking around the pits and talking to people, and I'll get into some tech stuff later on with that beautiful Devil race card over there. But we are going to go all over this place. So welcome to Dream Multimedia's live stream for the 2022-2023 National Titles here at Tatiara Dirt Kart Club. Cheers, guys.
Big thanks to BRK Karts, KRT Custom Karts, jumping on board Devil Race Karts there on your screen as well as we get set for Statesman coming up. Thanks to XL Racing Karts and Johnson Heavy Diesel Mobile Maintenance. The A1, Daryl Tolmer from the Adelaide Kart Club. It's the first kart on track here in round number 1 for the Statesman Heats race number 1. They're blazing through them. They're doing a hell of a job here at Tatiara, and Adker and everyone behind the running of this event. The pits is just chock-a-block. You couldn't miss this place rolling down the highway. There are cars and carts, trailers as far as the eye can see. And it's really put this place on the map for the hosts of the 22 Australian Dirt Kart Titles. And Daryl Tolmer puts the A1 on the line. The Pulse tuning rocket ship sees the green, but we won't actually go green this time. So we were saying Daryl Tolmer puts that big A1 on the line with the Pulse tuning rocket ship. Good to have Glenn Riddle and the whole team from Pulse Tuning in the house as well to tend to all of their motor workers, all of the factory teams and engine builders do. One of the nicest guys in the sport, whether it's bitumen, dirt karting and speedway. So set. Are we happy with this start? We will be. Tolmer in the 41 alongside Carruthers. Into one they'll run. Heading straight towards Carey's corner. And it looks like Carruthers with the early race lead from Tolmer. A couple of karts run wide. They're linked together. Are they going to get through that unscathed? One won't. We got one car parked up at the top of Carey's. So to put lap number 1 on the board, David Carruthers in the 41. Then it's Daryl Tolmer in the A1. From there it's kart 70 of Jeff Billing from Tatiara. This race proudly presented by XL Racing Karts and Johnson Heavy Diesel. Good shot. Jeff Billing up the inside of Tolmer. Tolmer will hang on for now. The A1 runs second from Billing, who's looking on the outside. Going to try and cross it back over, coming onto the straightaway. Not going to happen that time. The GPT tuning machine of Billing is fast so far in this heat. But no doubt about it, David Carruthers showing them the way. Billing puts the move on Tolmer for second. And Jeff Billing goes to P2 in Statesman. Heat race number 1. Behind them, it's kart 39. So down the long stretch leading up to Kerry's, once again they rumble. All behind the charge of David Carruthers. Billing second, and your top 3 stretching away, but behind that, check the battle from 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Sifting through the field. Well and truly is the Bullet Carts number 6 of Bill Longbottom. He's crafting his way through. It's all yellow and massive move. Longbottom up to 4th now as they head up to Kerry's. Big pedal tucked in behind him. The 47 of Ashley Nitschke. And Carruthers has Billing closing in. White flag waving. So Longbottom from Nitschke from car number 8 of Tim Kovaric. Last time around this circuit here in heat race number 1 of the Statesman. Carruthers really doesn't need to put a foot wrong here. Billing is closing ever so slightly, but not enough to affect what will be an opening heat race victory for David Carruthers. Jeff Billing and Daryl Tolmer. A late move by Nitschke goes up and above Longbottom. And checkered flag will wave here in the Statesman heat race number 1, presented by Excel Racing Karts and Johnson Heavy Diesel. David Carruthers was your victor with the fastest lap of 28.659, with Jeff Billing second. He went fastest quick, and then Daryl Tolmer, Ashley Nitschke, Bill Longbottom, Scott Fetter, Tim Kovaric, Gavin Earl, Chad Elwendike, and Larry Maynard making up your top 10. From there, Paul Tozer, Sean Hill, Andrew Board, Gary Duff, Steve Waters, Michael Baxter, and Reichstein was a DNF there in this Statesman heat number 1. As a long field of 1, 2, 5 light join the track for the first of many heat races. This is always well represented, this category, and it's hard fought. This one presented by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight.
That's all you got?
Chicken. I've got some left.
Oh yeah. plenty of it left.
So, first of many, 125 light. Heat race number 1, proudly sponsored by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight here at the Tatiara Karting Club. One into trouble already is Kart 13 right here in front of the commentary stable. Jack Ryan beached up on the inside of the corner. Not a happy start by any means to heat 1 of the 125 light for Ryan. So they're going to grid them up.
No start yet. Want to say hi to Steve Bam Bam Bamford, tuned in over in the West, enjoying our coverage at the moment. Liam, one day I'll introduce you to my mate. He's a Carlton fan. We can't do much about that, unfortunately. What happened to them? They were going to deliver a premiership. Finals bound, every Carlton fan I know told me. Not sure what happened there. So 125 lights, Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight, along with Rodder Plumbing. No, still not a good looking launch. No start. So N3, the prefix stands for Northern Territory 3. You've got S for S1, 2 and 3 for South Australia. A, 1, 2 and 3 with the green plates and the yellow numbers. So red plates and white numbers indicate state championship rankings. Green plates with yellow numbers indicate national rankings. Here we go. Oh, again. No start, and I think somebody might get pointed at here. That's a couple times we've tried the same thing. Talitha Stott in that 5 kart on your front row. What a beautiful day, Liam. It's a great part of the world here.
Slight breeze, the sun's beaten down. It couldn't get any more perfect, and the moisture's staying in this track really nicely. They're doing a great job between heat races to keep it absolutely sharp and spotless between every race. Are we going to be happier with this one? We will. They're going green anyways.
That's better. Much better launch. Melissa Crouch, the mama of 2, out there in that SA3. Oh, big speculator. Down into Kerry's just then. Lisa Walker in the 4 kart. 125 light as usual. Super competitive. Hayden Mason, Jared Hoppo, Aaron Tranter, William Prest, Ryan Crofts, his brother Alex has already had a win earlier on. Jordan Squires, she's busy out there with Aaron Oyendike. Braden Colwell, Talitha Stott, your leader, the girls. Yeah, the girls. 1-2 right now, Liam.
Doing a hell of a job. 3 in the top 5. Aaron Tranter is creeping his way in. Hayden Mason right up behind Crouch. That's going to get exciting in a moment. Lisa Walker's tucked right in behind that battle as well. Hayden Mason under heavy pressure from Walker. Mason up the spot. So Mason goes to P2. Crouch is there. Oh, look at the cross back on. Crouch, big move. Your leader, Stott. She's got the race to herself right now, but Crouch and Mason and Walker now absolutely trading blows. Here comes Jared Hoppo as well. Hoppo up behind Walker. Crouch and Mason are having a hell of a battle trading blows.
You got to love this class. It's so very competitive. Lisa Walker in that devil number 4. She's got Jared Hoppo right in behind. Azzy Tranter as well. Ryan Crofts. Aaron Oyendike. Talitha Stott has them covered. Hayden Mason in second. So only the one dude in a sea of gases that are lady racers, Talitha, Melissa and Lisa. And Hayden Mason breaking up that top 4 right now.
Stott driving really straight, doing everything right. Race to herself, really. Mason is closing, if anything. On particularly that last corner, you can look over your shoulder and see that second place spot. So that's a little daunting. But Hoppo right up behind Walker on screen, as comes Mason now. Last lap around this place for heat race number 1 of the 125 light, and Mason really shaking things up and going to make Stott earn this right to the finish. Mason will try and tuck in the bottom. It's not going to happen, but very close indeed. Stott stands tall in heat race 1 of the 125 light.
Gee, that was close at the end. Margin of victory, 0.19 of a second. Talitha Stott, nice job. Hayden Mason second. Melissa Crouch third. Lisa Walker fourth. Jared Hoppo. Ryan Crofts. Aaron Tranter. Riley Hammerstein. Aaron Oyendijk. And Cameron McDonough rounding out the top 10.
Hey, Tyler McQuilkin, all the way from Western Australia, mate. You are the state title holder for 125 lights. Had a good flight over here, mate?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. We flew in Wednesday night and got here early Thursday morning.
Okay, so how's it been going so far? I know you got a couple carts, I think, off the top of my head. All good, mate?
Yeah, the 100 Open was decent. We just had a DNF in the KT Twin, but yeah, we'll keep pushing on, I suppose.
All good, mate. That's it's in the game, but I know you got sponsors, buddy. Who are they?
Yeah, obviously Devil Race Cars for everything they do for us. Croker Construction, Adapt Plumbing, Burris Race Tyres, Edwards Wheels, and yeah, everyone else that helps out. Craig Mack Race Engines and John Kirkpatrick as well.
Okay, cheers, mate, from WA. Thank you. I'm going to sneak back to his father and get on him on camera right now. He can't run away. Nathan, g'day, mate. Welcome to South Australia. Just talk to the guy that sits in the hot seat. You're the man behind him, his father, that actually does all the crew chief work. And I want to start doing a little bit of that because if it wasn't for people like you, these carts wouldn't get going, mate. So what happens behind the scenes typically when Tyler comes back?
When Tyler comes back, we just sort of talk about, like the race and the positives, like he said, the negatives. And yeah, we know it out, and yeah, we just have a quick chat and we sort a few things out, and and off we go again. So yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go through it in my tech talk over the weekend, but a typical one straight up. Tyler comes in and says it's tight. What would we look at when he says the cart's tight?
When the cart's tight, you could probably move your rears out. Depending on whether you sit on some foam, you could slide the foam. Yeah, so, there's a few different things you can do, but yeah.
All good. So, yeah, I know he's got great gear. He always have. West Australians, you bring all the best you can do, mate. So, talk about the power plant just on the right-hand side. Probably got about 15, 20 seconds, but 125?
Yeah, 125 X30. Apache Karts build it. McIntyre Motors, yeah, it goes well.
All good, mate. I know they're just firing up next door. That's what they sound like. This is what we've got right in front of us. Welcome to South Australia, mate, and great to have some Western Australians here, and he's going to bring the heat. Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers. Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll go back to comms right now.
Super competitive category like every class that you'll see out there. 125 lights brought to us by Rival Chassis Company, Kobe Kosh, and all the team out there. And also backed by TBS Freight, our friends at Action Line Marking. Great to have them on board as well. Boy, the garlic pizza. We are downwind of it, the Maggie's Pizza Shop. I'm just going to say, wow. So here we go. Are we going? No. No start. So a little bit of confusion just on there. We'll come back through the cut through at the moment.
Yeah, so Sammy Mays on the front row alongside cart 44, which is Jack Lawrence out of Port Pirie. So Sammy Mays from Loxton. They're at the Loxton Kart Club based in Mildura, Victoria. No AIDCA track in Victoria as of yet, but certainly one in the works for the future for Sammy to have a home track. So we are green this time with a 125 light. Heat race number 2. Sammy right on that outside. I reckon a couple have gone around up in Kerry's and kept him going. So Sammy might have had some help. He's dropped back to 4th. It was a very exciting Kerry's, but the 32 emerges as the leader. That's Alexander Magro.
Jack Lawrence just moving his way back through the order, Liam, at the moment. Magro, your leader from Kenneth Putty, or Little Jesus, as we call him. That's what his dad goes by. Zach Jones, we spoke to him earlier on. Not sure if Brendan's mic is still on at the moment. Can just hear some muffled talking in the background. So Michael Hart-Jones, Sam Mays, Jake Tranter, Caitlin Vickers, Scotty Golding, Fletcher Moore, Nathan Mongy Chalmers, Jacob Childs, Blake Curtis, Fletcher Moore moving back, Jared Jackson and Jakey Ames. Back through Kerry's we run. Oh, running a little bit wide was Curtis just then. As usual, getting on the gas, Jackson. Man, your lead up. Alexander Magro has checked out. Kenneth Putty in second. Zach Jones, Sam Mays and Michael Hart-Jones, your top 5.
Battle is fierce on screen. Tranter goes by Michael Hart-Jones. And right in behind is Jack Lawrence. That's tight. Caitlin Vickers ran a little wide there. Lost a little bit of ground on the pack just in front of her. But Sammy Mays starting to come after Zach Jones. He had open track ahead of him and got half turned up in Kerry's. And he's working hard at getting those spots back. He's right up behind Zach Jones now. That's the battle on screen. Zach Jones from Jenner. It's Sammy Mays in the 21 from Loxton. So Alexander Magro doing a hell of a job in the KRT. The white flag waves. Kenneth Putty, Zach Jones, Sam Mays, and it is really a freight train from behind there with Lawrence, Chalmers, Childs, Curtis.
Mays having a really good battle on screen just there. Working Zach Jones, Mays. Boy, they were side by side through there. Alexander Magro will drive away to an easy win. Putty will get second. Jones will hold on from a fast finishing Sam Mays. Jake Tranter will wrap up 5th. Michael Hart-Jones 6th. Jacob Childs, Mongy Chalmers backed into Scott Golding. And that was an easy win for Magro. Almost 2 seconds the margin of victory. Nice job from him. Thanks to rival Chassis Co and TBS Freight. Round 1 of 125 light. Heat number 2 is done.
just don't bother recording this race, Ben. Just follow it.
One, two, five, light heat race number 3, sponsored by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight, is as staunch as ever. 2 lanes worth of chaos trying to control it before a race start. The Australian title on the line this weekend to crown a new A number 1 here in the 125 light class, one of the largest classes of the weekend. And that shows week in, week out at club level, state-based, and now on the national stage, presented to you in the best way possible and to everyone watching back at home. 125 light heat race number 3. They're not happy with that start either, so they'll rumble around once more. Your front row consists of kart 96 and 99, and through your program, that is Oscar Ames in the 99, and 96 is Dominic Wardle out of Tatiara. So some hometown showing on the front row. Set for the green this time. Are they happy with it? They will be. And Ames and Wardle into one. Can they get through this cleanly? Oh, not at all. And one up and over. So moving around okay, but it was a big up and over. Well and truly, I think it was kart 88. And the first flip of the weekend, so we'll bring a stop to the action. It was a big up and over by all means, so they're going to go red for the first time and come to rest in front of the flag stand. And it is hard fought from start to finish. And officials will go straight to work and review all of that, and we hope that that driver is A-OK. It's never a good time to go over by any means. So that was Lily Heinrich in particular. So while we just take a couple of moments here in 125 light heat race number 3, as Lily's seen by the ultra professional team down there. This one presented by Rival Chassis Co and TBS Freight. We'll be back with you in a couple of moments' time.
Okay, I'll talk about a 100cc. We've got one here right now. This is, hasn't had any fuel through it whatsoever. You can see the tube right there. It's still empty. A Coma engine, 100cc, probably rev to about 22,000. We'll just get the cameraman to come in here. We focused on it before. That's the inlet for the coolant. That's the outlet for the coolant. It's a water-cooled motor. We haven't got a radio on this one. It's just been put together for purposes for my tech talk. So the coolant runs in through the top of the barrel there, and there's water jackets that run down the inside. There's no fins, so it's not air-cooled. This is completely water-cooled. So we would have an inlet hose going over to the radiator there, but we obviously haven't got that. It's just been put together. Then the water returns back into the bottom. There'll be a pump down the bottom here driven by the axle. I'll try and get a 125 and we can talk about that a bit later on. But these motors are, definitely 20 to 21,000 RPM. I'll talk about the sprockets. Okay, so here's the drive. That there, right there, we call that the crank nut. And what we do is we put a little sprocket. You can see the teeth in the bottom there. I know, sorry, I put my finger there. But that's what drives our go-karts. Obviously, we've got a chain that goes around that sprocket. Then it comes to the back of the go-kart into our bigger sprocket. There's a lot between the front sprocket and the back sprocket because we can change these manually. I'll talk about that tomorrow. The front sprocket, we've got to have a little puller when they're worn out, and these do wear out. They're a throwaway item. We undo that nut, and we've got a little puller that you put on the, there's a little indentation right there. That's where the puller goes in, the threaded end. It's got a ball bearing. And we actually screw the puller, and that actually pulls the old sprocket off. Then we put it on, we tension that nut up to the right torque setting, and it squeezes the front sprocket onto it's a chamfered shaft, and that's how it works. Then obviously this little chain right here, I've got new ones I'll show you later on. You can see how fine those chains are. That chain will be doing 20-odd thousand RPM. That goes back to the axles, drives the back wheels, and that's how we connect the drive system to our fixed go-karts. The 125 lights and heavies with a clutch, a totally different ball game. I call this a fixed drive line. We've got clutches on the 125s. I'll talk about that over the weekend, but absolutely, these things are rocket ships. There's all international brands that we use for 100cc. The 200 opens, when we talk about the 200 opens, there's one here, then there's another one here. So that's a 200, 100cc's each side. They work in unison. I'll talk about that on the weekend, but this thing right now, it's brand new. It hasn't been run in. It's just been put together for purposes of my tech talk this weekend, but these things are an absolute rocket ship. I call them pocket rockets. When you hear these 100cc's, when they open up and they really start to work, these things are absolutely fantastic. We've got a brand new Walker air cleaner filter system. This is the timing. It's a digital timing system. They have got a rev limiter on them, and they will hit their rev limiter. The sweet spot for these probably about 18 to 19,000 RPM. That's their happy spot, if you want to say that. So they do buzz them to 20-odd thousand, but 16 to 18,000, that's where your real torque curve is, this motor. And these things, when they fire up, they really stand up. I did drive 100 a couple of times, and they are an absolute pocket rocket, I call them. So that's 100cc, but we'll do some more tech talk over the weekend. But thank you very much to all the manufacturers that give me parts to talk about. But 100cc, absolutely fantastic motor. Okay, so we'll put it back to the comm centre, roll a couple ads, but just a quick tech talk on the 100cc's.
Can we please just have Josie Magro, Benjamin Bull, Jordan Barrow, Kobe Kosh to the canteen real quick, please, for a meeting. Can I have Josie Magro, Benjamin Bull, Jordan Barrow, and Kobe Kosh real quick to the canteen, please? So looking at the restart now, a 125 light heat race number 3. And all our thoughts are, of course, with the drivers involved in really our first big incident of the day, which is commendable to say, with so many karts trying to get through heat races and all of them vying for their spot in the 22 Australian Dirt Kart title. The crews did a great job to tend to all drivers involved. And our well wishes are with them all and the ultra professional team taking care of them. So we'll idle through the cut through here in 125 light heat race number 3, proudly presented by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight. Will we be set for a start this time? Green flag, we'll wave. And we're getting it on nice and early. Here in the Rival Chassis Co. TBS Freight 125 light. They tear up towards Kerry's corner, not giving an inch at all. There's side pods and pieces flying everywhere, but for the most part, they all get through. Someone, however, is down a big piece of plastic. So kart 16 is your early leader. That's Joel Heinrich. And he now on a mission to try and tear away with this thing.
Still haven't actually caught eyes on exactly who it was that cast adrift the side pod. But we're getting through it. Joel Heinrich, your early race leader from there. It's kart number 99, which is Oscar Ames from Adelaide. Then 33. The 71 goes around in front of us. That was Sam Putland. Heinrich putting on a clinic here in heat race number 3. Laps winding down. White flag just about be at the ready. So Australia number 3. That's who sprung the side pod off the inside, Jaden Dawson. So I think that was a black flag getting gathered for Dawson. As to be expected, without vital safety equipment and that side pod casting adrift. So that puts a big dent in the campaign for the 22 Australian Dirt Kart title for Dawson. He's got work to do following this. With that side pod coming off, that is a tough break. And laps well and truly winding down. Heinrich dominance here thanks to Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight. He's dialed on your screen in the BRK. Immaculately turned out Oscar Ames, doing a great job in second. Kart 33 as well. That is Harrison Gifford in third. They've got a fair bit of track length ahead of them, up to Heinrich, but right behind those few, they are trading blows. The W1, a big speculator. That was Tyler McQuilkin from Great Southern. He's trying to climb his way through. Kart 183 is Shannon Barry as checkered flag will fly here at Tatiara Karting Club. That was heat race number 3, proudly presented by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight. A big thanks to our executive sponsors, Beltec Engineering and KevTrans Haulage. Joel Heinrich from Tatiara takes the win in Kart 16 from Oscar Ames, Harrison Gifford, Shannon Barry, Benjamin Leggett, Tyler McQuilkin up to 6th from Jordan Curvers, Zach Sloan, Brett Manuel and Ethan Bailey make up your top 10. There in the unofficial results. Fastest kart, no doubt, Joel Heinrich, Kart 16 with a 27.604. So just some light track prep as to be expected, a bit of water to go down and they roll it in perfectly, and this track has held up so well with 500 karts all to take their place on this raceway. It's held up considerably very well. So 125 medium on track, another really well represented category with multiple heat races coming up as well. The green flag will get gathered, proudly presented by GTE Technology and Southern Truck Fit-Outs. The cart on the front row really didn't get up and going at all. It created something very exciting for cart number 4 of Tom Callahan, who did well to escape anything large to come of that. That went horribly wrong up at Kerry's. Probably 3 or 4 dive bombs that just railed their way through. And it's a couple tied up in it, so it is all going on. 125 medium. And it's happened again. The elbows are up. And they are absolutely banging this place apart now. Its track's really separated into 2 different groups. And the Hail Marys are being thrown from one end to the next. Ridley Sullivan is your race leader from Josh Ryan. Mark Burford is right up in this. Burford coming after Ryan. Slaty, Jake Curvers up to 4th from Tom Callahan. Lairdy had issues. He got shuffled back a few. But have a look at the battle on screen for the race lead. Ridley Sullivan from Josh Ryan and Mark Burford. And here comes Curvers now as well. The top 5 are really starting to group up, and here comes Tom Callahan too. He'll have done really well to escape a Ben Axel on the opening straight. He climbed a wheel and slapped back down pretty hard. So Callahan is closing in on this top 4 group. So here they come to tick through them. And Josh Ryan, your new race leader in the Jordan Factory Kart. Burford puts millimetres between the rear bar of Ridley Sullivan and the 9 of Burford. Here comes Callahan. Here comes Curvers. The top 5, there's nothing in this. But Josh Ryan starting to give himself some ground. The Jordan Factory Kart out of Renmark starting to put some solid laps down. And then it's Sullivan. Sullivan is hosing them. Trying to hang Burford out. But Burford refuses to give an inch. The white flag waving for the rest of the field as checkers do get gathered. This time for Josh Ryan. In a return to form, he's been caught in a couple of incidents prior. Right now, that won't faze him at all. Josh Ryan will take the heat race win from Ridley Sullivan, Mark Burford, and Jake Curvers. Oh, that is an ugly riding kart. 148 with a very bent rear axle. It's all going on down here as well through the tyre wall. Kart 81 would have been just off screen. So your official results, Josh Ryan from Ridley Sullivan, Mark Burford, Jake Curvers, Tom Callahan, Jake Whitehead, Jordan Barrow, Angus Lairdy, Joe Chalmers and Kate Pitt make up your top 10 in a accident-prone heat race, to say the least. The tyre wall's been ploughed in down here, and the axle on kart 148 has been certainly cast adrift. So we wind down and the train rumbles on past. And the track crew straight back on the surface and repairing the tyre wall down here as well. And what a up and about heat race. And biggest of the day for 125 mediums. Sponsored by GTE Technology and Southern Truck Fit-Outs.
So we've got the 125 mediums just in the pen right now. So I'll get Josh Ryan in a minute for JFK. I reckon he would build. So obviously they're going through the motions, for the stewards. But Josh doesn't know yet. He's in the red and black driving suit. So we'll get him very, very shortly for JFK's house driver for JFK. Been around for a fair while now. Very, very talented man. 125's 200 open he's got this weekend, and 100cc I think off the top of my head. We'll see what happens. But this is exactly what happens. This is normal after the one of the races. They've got to talk to the stewards, and what's happening now with the comms to the people that got the vests on. The steward is saying we may possibly need to talk to a certain person. So, Mark Ferme, they don't let them any interaction at all. Otherwise, I'll be talking to the driver. But that's how it happens. So we might come back to another one real soon, because they've got the second group of the 125 mediums out there. So we'll hold on and go back to the racing.
Yeah, thank you, Brenton. Back for another edition of 125 Medium presented by GTE Technology and Southern Truck Fit Outs. And if this is anything like the last, we're in for some entertainment, to say the least. One kart into trouble already. Thing not firing up at all and pulls to the infield. So green flag way up in the air. We're ready to rock and roll for 125 Medium heat race number 2. So green never dropped, and they're not going to go this time. So idle back through the cutaway and have another go at this one. And a well-represented class in numbers, by all means. Not quite matching that KT Light that we have coming up that has the biggest numbers by far, but right now 125 Medium heat race number 2, cut 89 on the front row and 24. They rip into turn number 1. It's always a cracking shot on the screen. And it's 24 will be your early leader. That's Aidan Norval from the Adelaide Kart Club. Oh, and it is a quagmire up the top. Carey's corner needs a grandstand all of its own. It's the 52, the BRK. Starts to rip away. That's going to be your race leader, Corey Broham. And Norval dropped right through. So Broham from Billing, Shannon Peach, Declan Morrison, Wade Beaton, Dan Wansky up to 6. The SA1 of Ben Edwards. Broham on screen with Billing tucked right in behind. Billing gets around this place very handy. Wansky is trying to wind him up. Up through Carey's, have a look at him trade blows. Billing goes to the top. Brett Billing with a big move, and he is your new race leader. He's well on his way to 3 heat race victories in the opening round alone. Big, big steer from Brett Billing. Corey Broham, Shannon Peach, Declan Morrison, Wade Beaton, Daniel Wansky, Ben Edwards, Joshua Bull up to 8, Nicholas Tapley 9, Nathan Walton 10, Blake Atkinson, Chad Rodder, Reese Heinrich, Aidan Norval, Thomas Francis, Michael Butts and Matthew Slater. But right now it is the Brett Billing show, and it has been in every race he's been in. He's kept the nose clean and keeps thumping away heat race victories. It's the man to watch so far in the opening round, by all means. And Billing dominant across all three classes and searching for his third heat race win. Jeff with one in his hands too. So Corey Brown from the S3 of Declan Morrison now up a spot. Morrison to third, cut 16 with issues. That's Joshua Bull. It's rolling along. It doesn't sound happy at all. A puff of smoke and the motor's still going, but it's not in a happy way. He's trying to get that off the racetrack as, wow, the 52 of Brougham. Billing, he was sailing, checkered flag waves, and just off screen, your race leader exits out of it, and Brougham gets the job done here in heat race number 2 of the 125 medium, and things can change just like that. Southern Truck Fit Outs and GTE Technology bring you heat 2. Declan Morrison was home second with Shannon Petch. Daniel Wensky, Wade Beaton, Nicholas Tapley, Nathan Walton, Chad Rodder, Aidan Norval, and Reese Heinrich making up your top 10. From there, Thomas Francis, Ben Edwards, Matthew Slater was the final card home in the 125 medium heat race number 2.
Okay, I'm going to get alongside this little jet pilot. I know Cameron Brooks, all the best, mate, first of all. You're in seat number 3 from the bus, so it's going to be a good one. KT Lights, I think it is. And he's got a drive, brand new everything. This whole team there behind me too is absolutely fantastic. So, what's going through your head right now, mate?
Well, it's an Aussie title, anything can happen. But ideally, try and win this race is my furthest up front. So yeah.
Okay, so when we get a green, obviously you're going to try and put it down the inside drag strip. What's in your mind right up the top of the corner? You want to be down low or up high?
Well, towards the end of the middle of the race, down low was actually going pretty good. It dried out pretty well, probably because of the sun. But I reckon down low will probably be the best place. We'll get a feel around it on the roll round.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. You've got to work it from this corner down here. When you said like you go up the top there, it's absolutely fantastic. Track-wise, you've been out there. What's it like?
I don't know. It was pretty grippy early on. It wasn't that black, so we'll probably get a completely different track. But a bit different as well. Maybe a little bit harder surface than usual, but it still drives much the same.
Okay, so you'll be trying to get on that rail on the cushion, mate. You like to get out and let it sail?
Yeah, especially when it's wet on that bottom black line, which usually it should be, but the sun's drying it out pretty much well, so might not see it right now, but late in the meeting for sure, you'll see it.
Okay, so you're sailing straight in there, mate. That's the way you drive. You've got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
Advanced Clean Air, Dame Clean, Ceres Mildura, BOK Karts, and Bullseye Trading. Also a family for
Absolutely, mate. Look at that camera right there and say, "G'day, Australia."
G'day, Australia.
There you go, buddy. All the best. I know what this young man's going to bring. BRK Drive right there. KT Light pushing out of the outgrid. And this is, without a doubt, the biggest class on display this weekend. Cut 20 and 21. First to push away, Luke Brown and Michaela Carruthers. And bringing things right to the front. Immaculate karts from top to bottom here in this one. Proudly presented by KRT and Shade Tech.
XL Racing Karts, Johnson Heavy Diesel. So Grinningham right up. And I think we'll be doing well to go this time. They're waiting on a few karts to join at the back. I don't think it's going to be happy. No, definitely not quite happy with that one, as Jake Tranter and a couple of the karts at the back had to really spend some time joining onto the back of the field. And it looks better for this time around. They roll through the cutaway. Thanks to KRT Custom Race Karts and Shade Tech for sponsoring heat race number 1 of the KT Light. Brown and Carruthers on the front row. Set for the green. Brown got much better at the start than Carruthers, and Brown will lead into corner number 1. Can they get through this? They are bishing and bashing on the back straightaway. Up into Kerry's. And then back through that first of the right-handers. Gets through relatively unscathed. So Luke Brown will be the early leader from the 88 of Cameron Brooks. He sifted his way up there nicely. They are absolutely wheel to wheel across the straight, across the line. Oh, there's a couple that are going to go over the back. Down by the trees, and they'll try and re-enter. Not a good way to start the opening heat race of the KT Light for them by any means. So into the final corner for Brown this time. Brooks is wearing him like a glove. Cameron Brooks in kart 88 from the Adelaide Dirt Kart Club. Your top two both out of Adelaide. They know what it's like to race against each other. Brown does a good job, but he hangs it a little wide. And here comes Cameron Brooks, new race leader. Archie Brownless is third from Michaela Carruthers. Cooper Williamson, Caitlin Vickers in the S3. Jacob Childs, Shannon Barry, Jordan Curvers, and Jared Jackson inside the top 10. This race is chock-a-block. The top 3 is stretching out just a touch, as is Michaela Carruthers. But from there, Cooper Williamson, Caitlin Vickers, Shannon Barry, Jacob Childs, they are all trading places. Vickers drops back 2 spots. Just in the battle of that as Barry goes past, as does Williamson. Childs in the 17. White flag getting gathered for Cameron Brooks. He's really starting to make some space for himself now as well in kart 88. Brooks doing everything right. He spoke with Brenton before the race and he was feeling pretty good. And there's confidence in that team. As now Archie Brownless coming after Luke Brown for second. This one presented by KRT Custom Karts and Shade Tech. Brown holding that second spot. Brownless is all over him. Brooks on your screen. Will be a tearaway victory in the end. Cameron Brooks does it with ease. Happy with that result. Luke Brown back to Brownless. Then Carruthers, Williamson, Vickers, Jordan Curvers, Jacob Childs, Thomas Milam, Isla Rowett, Micah Feder, Ryan Crofts, Fletcher Moore, Jared Jackson, Zachary Muir, Madison Perry, Aidan Baliga, Nathan Chalmers, Shannon Barry, and Jake Tranter.
We got an L7 right.
The final karts on the grid with a few not making the full distance. Shannon Barry involved in a late incident as well, bringing to an end heat race number 1. So your official top 10, Cameron Brooks from Luke Brown, Archie Brownless, Michaela Carruthers, Cooper Williamson, Caitlin Vickers, Jordan Curvers, Jake Childs, Thomas Milam, and Isla Rowett make the top 10 presented by KRT Custom Racing Karts and Shade Tech.
Okay, welcome back to the pit area on Dream Multimedia. I've got Cameron Palmer here, beautiful L7 driving suit, mate. How you doing? Good to see you. He's a jet pilot. All the Palmers are, he's in an L7, and they've, as long as I've known the Palmer family, they've been in L7s a long time. Your dad drives the 200 Open. So you're off almost the back of the bus, mate, but I know what you can deliver. So what's going through your mind right now?
Oh, I'm just trying to work out how to get up to the front of the field, trying to get some positions up, points.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all you can do. This is really, you've got to work off the back of the bus, don't you? And you've been around the big titles before, so you know what to do. So if you get to hopefully 5, 6, 7 up, you'll be absolutely in the box seat for your next start that's at the front of the bus.
Yeah, I'll be really impressed if I get up that far. I'll be really happy with myself. The kart's handling really well. Both L7s are, both my KTs, so I'm excited to race it.
Okay, the L7's been around for a long time. I know Damien very well, and he puts out a really good quality thing. And the best thing that Damo does is he follows you with your career, and anything for a factory driver as you guys are, he gives you a lot of R&D, and I think if you go this way with a car, it'll be better for you. Yeah,
Definitely, he does. When I was struggling out, like when I first got it, he's like, do this, and this is where it's got me to now.
Okay, who's your sponsors, buddy?
Zach Mining Contracting and L7 Racing.
How many times you sat in this go-kart?
Oh, lost count.
Yeah, you've been around for a while. Your engine builders, who are they?
JK.
Okay, straight to the top of the class. So when you get a green light, obviously I know we're all racers, mate. You want to be at the front of the bus, as I call it, but the first corner, what are you looking for?
Oh, just maybe hopefully try to get down inside, maybe down the middle, not go outside because there's nothing out there.
Okay, so you're going in the inside, which you probably will be on. Drag strip, I call it. You've just got to pin it, mate, and let it go.
Yeah, you do, really. I'm going to try to duck down the inside through there, just going to flatten it through there, so hopefully do well. All
good. Little rocket ship driver right there. Get your gear on, mate. Get in the hot seat. Well done. L7, they're right there. Palmer family been doing a great job for years, and that's one of the Palmer rocket ships right there. So back to the comms for the next run.
KT Light Heat Race number 2 here in round number 1, presented by KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech. They'll go the long way around this place. The first lap around, the kart already into trouble, and out of this one is kart number 99. Right here in front of the commentary stand. They're not going to take part here in heat race number 2. So Caden Adams, far from the ideal start for him. But we get the green on KT Light Heat Race number 2. Oh, they're involved in a big way. There's 3 of them tied up, one of them the N2. Cameron McDonough from Tatiara Karting Club. He's one of the ones to go out of it early. There's 3 or 4 karts all tied up. They're in turn number 1, so they're going to go back to the cross flag formation. There were enough involved in all of it. So kart 22 was Hayden Mason, who was your leader, was doing a great job, and they'll come back under formation and have another shot at this. Adams will be pretty pleased with that result. That too will McDonough, so back to a restart situation. And the replay now on your screen where it all went wrong in 3 or 4 different positions. Kart 42 on the screen was Scott Feeder. And great shots of the full replay. Thanks to Bullet Karts, KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech. So not too often that you see a restart. So that's the grace in this position for the karts that were greatly affected at the back of this field with so many karts going around. Importantly, all of them got through uninjured and relatively without damage, so those few get restarted and will rejoin the field, and a big hit of luck, really, if anything, that enough karts are involved and they get to restart and get back in this field and get their Australian title back underway, because a dropped heat this early in the day, this early in the weekend, can really plague with you. You work hard at trying to just amend that result for the rest of the weekend. So clear the engines just a little. They don't like idling too well. Everyone's got to be pretty on the jets. Tuning the carbies as lean as possible while they're idling around. Don't want to foul any plugs. There were a couple early this morning when the weather was a fair bit cooler. They don't run quite as nice. And fueling is very much the issue there. So through the cutaway, and we look set for the start this time. The green flag up in the air. Hayden Mason on the outside lane. The immaculate number 22 alongside the 97 of Mackenzie Wardle. Can we get a better start into 1 and 2 this time? It looks better for now, and they rip down the straightaway straight in towards Kerry's. Mason is your early leader. He gets through Kerry's unscathed. Brings it back through the right-hander and into the final corner. Hayden Mason with the early lead from kart 15. The 15 is Kayla Squires. She's hanging with Mason and tucked in nicely. Now the 136 is hunting them down. Jake Rowett, he's well and truly up in the mix. He's coming up to Squires. So there's dogfights near and far. Adams has to watch on from that final corner, which is a heartbreaking place to be, watching your heat race go on and take place in front of you. And Mason's doing everything right. Squires. And then the battle well and truly on for 3 and 4. Kart 95, Kenneth Putty is under immense fire. The ground shot of him ripping through turn number 1 is immense. Up into Kerry's. Mason dominance. He's leaning right over that kart, making the outside really biting hard and carrying him through the corner. He leans right over that right-hand side. You can see super clearly. And then he tucks in behind the steering wheel. An experienced drive from Hayden Mason. He's leaning in far harder than anyone else, and he's getting that outside lane drive. And kart 22 on a mission here in heat race number 2 of the KT Light. On screen. And the pulse-tuned rocket ship of Mason gets the white flag this time. So 1 rotation left. They're still trading places at the back of the bus. Every position counts at the Australian title. And they are absolutely going for it for 3 and 4 still. Party in an immense battle. Wardle is in there. 3 and 4 are trading blows, and as they have all race long, Melissa Crouch puts a move on. She'll go to 3rd on the last corner. Crouch up to 3. And a big steer by Melissa Crouch right to the checkers. And the 7 goes to P3, Hayden Mason. Dominant performance in heat race number 2 of the KT Light, presented by KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech. Kayla Squires was 2nd from Crouch, from the 95 of Kenneth Putty. Scott Feeder, Alexander Magro, Cody Hennig, Cameron McDonough, Jake Rowett, Zach Jones from Jenna Cabine, Max Heinrich, Tom Norval, Jack Short, Brock Thompson, Riley Hendry, Michaela Short and Mackenzie Wardle. Fastest lap goes to Hayden Mason with a 28.502. They're in heat number 2 of the KT Light.
Introducing the McCrispy with 100% Aussie chicken, a soft glazed bun, crunchy lettuce, and a new signature sauce. Could this be our next big thing?
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
Sunnyside Instant Lawn, accredited Lawn Solutions Australia members, growing premium turf varieties, including Australia's #1 Sir Walter DNA certified. Sunnyside Instant Lawn, setting new standards in turf. Guaranteed AusGAP certified turf. Lawn Solution Centres, advice and lawn care products. SunnysideInstantLawn.com.au.
Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, your one-stop shop with number plate to number plate service. From an expert team providing a wide range of maintenance and repairs to a variety of vehicles, including trucks, trailers and stationary engines. New trailer sales are their latest offering, enhancing their industry expertise. Modern facilities with everything under one roof. The team at TTT go the extra mile to keep your wheels moving. Stocking a comprehensive range of tyres, genuine OEM and TRP aftermarket parts in-store and online to keep your downtime to a minimum. With 24/7 breakdown assistance and on-site repairs, all your needs are covered. Visit Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, tttbt.com.au.
Heat 3 of the KT Light here in round number 1, presented by KRT Racing Carts and Shade Tech. Of course, our prime partners, Kev Trans Haulage and Beltec Engineering. Happy with the start already into turn 1 and 2 they'll run. It's a fierce left-hander. There's one tied up at least. It's not going to see the full race distance here in KT Light. And there they go at it early. Oh, the W2 of Tyler McQuilkin. Not messing around at all. And car 33 of Harrison Gifford. They are absolutely getting after it for 1 and 2. And then they're littered right the way through. There's dogfights going on. Car 54 trying to put the move on Gifford. That was Aaron Tranter. It bogged just a little coming off the corner for him. He was quick to put some fuel back into it. And then try and get right back on the tail of Gifford. the man who is coming though. Car 46, Hilton Rowett, dancing with that outside lane. Have a look at Rowett go the top, way upstairs. The A1, Joel Heinrich, racing for his home club here in KT Light, trying to sift his way through the field. It is a tough battle. Just for one position, let alone a few if you're lucky enough to make your way. So keep your eyes on that A1 of Joel Heinrich. He comes after Aaron Tranter next. McQuilkin is your leader from Gifford. That's a couple of fairly comfortable looking positions for now. But Heinrich is closing in fast on Tranter. The A1 doesn't want to give up an inch. He'd love to retain that A1 for another year. McQuilkin doing everything right in that W2 for the Great Southern Kart Club. Harrison Gifford from York Peninsula. And then Tranter still has Heinrich. And now Rowett in heavy company. Heinrich back to 5. Rowett goes by Heinrich. And car 97 involved in an incident. Right at the top corner. So another car bows out. And McQuilkin, checkered flag in sight. McQuilkin will get it done easily. From Harrison Gifford, Aaron Tranter, Hilton Rowett. Heinrich goes up to 4 at the line. From Rowett, from Jenna Curvers, Brett Manuel, Bailey Frid, Jaden Dawson goes 9th in the A2. Kobe Neal 10th home. Addison Slater in 11th. And behind Slater was Levi Alexander, Tristan Cross, Kira Griffiths, Nate Greenslade, Max Butts, Charlie Hodgson, and Aaron Virgin. One of the last to finish, Cody Palmer and Seth Jones did not finish. That was heat race number 3 of the KT Light, presented by KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech. Thanks to Sunnyside Instant Lawns, Kev Trans Haulage, and Beltec Engineering coming on board as prime sponsors of the 22 Australian Dirt Kart title here at Tatiara. Crewwear Incorporated jumping on board, sponsoring. It wouldn't be possible without all these wonderful sponsors. Lightning Karts as well on your screen. Let's go back to a light track work. Rodder Plumbing. You'll get this place absolutely in prime condition, race after race. It's an absolute testament to the track crew. Rolling it in perfectly. They know the right amount of water. They pack it in, and this place doesn't look like it's aged a bit. We are not too far away from the next heat race. So, first look at KT Heavy, proudly presented by Norval Diesel Service and Tatiara Truck and Trailers. And another big field of KT Heavy. Looking for that green this time, they'll get it. Nicely behaved early. Into turn one, can they escape this without trouble? For the most part, they get it done. And up into Kerry's corner. Comes straight back down the slight hill into the right-hander. And the W2 be your early race leader. So Luke Hughes. Then from the 3 of Cooper Davis. The top 3 really starting to clear out, but behind them, it is on for young and old. 3 wide if you don't mind up through Carey's. Back through the right. And now your race lead starts to really intensify as well. So Tapley, that's Nicholas Tapley. He's really putting the whip to your leader in Luke Hughes. The top 3 are breaking away from the field. And then 4 and 5 start to trade blows. 6, 7 and 8 are in it. Hughes has got it held down for now. So Hughes from Tapley from the 97 of Gavin Earl. He's been around this game a long time. Earl is stuck to your top 3 like glue. Cool shots on the screen of this top 3 battle up through Kerry's corner. Peeling back towards the right. The caution light's on at the top side. The cart over the backside at Kerry's corner. The top 3 really trying to break away. Jake Curvers is trying to follow that group. White flag starting to get gathered, and the race lead is long but over. Hughes trying to give himself just a little bit of racing room. As Earl goes to P2, Gavin Earl puts a big spot on. It goes by Tapley, and here comes Curvers now. White flag waving. So into the last lap. Behind them, the battle for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th right to 10th is locked together. Absolutely nothing in that. Shane Shepherd, Sean Hill, Luke Brock, Daryl Tolmer, Teresa Cornwell, Chad Oyendike, Shane Price, Craig McIntyre. They're all going for it, but they're not going to catch this man. Luke Hughes gets the heat win over Gavin Earl, Nicholas Tapley, Jake Curvers. And Hughes, big result in the opening heat race of the KT Heavy. Be one more left to come, proudly presented by Norval Diesel Service. So Tatiara Truck and Trailers and Norval Diesel Service present heat race number 1 of the KT Heavy with Luke Hughes, Gavin Earl, Nicholas Tapley, Jake Curvers, Sean Hill, Luke Brock, Shane Shepherd, Chad Oyendike, Craig McIntyre and Shane Price make up your top 10. We'll be back in a couple of moments' time with heat race number 2 and the final heat race of this round. Of course, the final heat race of this round will be that KT Heavy heat race number 2, and following that we will go to an hour lunch break. So if everyone in the pits can hear that, to come out and jump in all of the canteens available, and the pizza and the coffee van and everything that's really readily available up here. There'll be a full hour lunch break. So you can come up and make the very most of that and support the club and everyone here at Tatiara Karting Club.
Okay, so we're back in this little tech area. There's a little bit of track maintenance going on. So talk about. I've talked about the motor. I'll touch on it again tomorrow. So there's other stuff I can talk about. But hopefully the camera, I reckon, is right there. I'm going to put my finger down here. Sprocket carrier, right there. Little red thing. That's obviously where we mount our sprocket. So I talk the bigger sprocket on the back. This is called a sprocket carrier. I have one right here. There's one on the go-kart, but that's what they are right there. We put that on the axle, and it sits that way, and we bolt our sprockets to obviously through with 6 bolts, and it carries our sprockets. These move back and forth. How we lock them is with that little bolt there, and we squeeze that onto the axle. That's a sprocket carries our sprockets. Okay, so I'll just put that there. So that's how that system works. Okay, we'll just move around the back of the go-kart over to the other side. What I'll do now is I'm going to take this wheel off right there, just exactly like that. That's as easy as they do. That's an Edwards kart wheels. I'll talk about that tomorrow. Okay, so here we go. We've got a hollow axle right through the centre. A lot of them now run 40mm axles, and the reason we flex, they work down over the track. I'll talk about how go-karts pro, but we've got the cameraman here. We've got this, that's called a hub. That's where we literally put the those screws, where we sit the tyre on like that. We screw some lock nuts on it, and that pulls the tyre onto the hub. So that's where the nuts go on. Obviously the hollow axle there. There's a little nut down the bottom there, I'll show you in a minute, a bolt, sorry. These move. So we've got a little bit of rate. I'll just go back to the commentary, and I'll continue the back axle on the hub very, very soon.
Final heat race of round number 1 coming up. KT Heavy heat race number 2. And another stout field it is. All buying for that Australia number 1 mantle. And that is what they're searching for. The normal diesel repairs. And Tatiara Truck and Trailers heat race number 2. A big thanks to Beltec Engineering and Kev Trans Haulage, the prime sponsors of the 22 Australian Dirt Kart Titles here at Tatiara Karting Club. Set for the start this time. Kart 777 Steve Driver on the outside pole alongside Kart 99 of Lachlan Fuchs. So they're not happy with that start. It was certainly pretty broken from early on. So they'll stop and have another go. And back through the cutaway through the short way around this circuit. So just a reminder, there'll be an hour break following this heat race. So make sure you get down and support the canteens, the barbecue, the pizza shop. That's unreal as well. And all the coffee and drinks you need. So not happy with that start either. It could have been Stephen Driver in particular they're looking at. Probably the only real kart that had broken most of the formation, so they get one more in grace. The green flag up and ready to rock. KT Heavy heat race number 2. Couple of hard charges deep in the field. Lockie Barbary fresh off a feature race win here a couple of weeks ago here in KT Heavy. So he knows what it's like to get around here and stand on the top step. So keep your eyes on Barbary in the 47. But at the front, Lachlan Fuchs, Steve Driver. Braden Dunn, big move to go to the top. There's a couple that are out painting the fence up the top. And places don't come easy. They go 3 and 4 wide. And it's a grueling opening heat. Drivers tangled. Oh, it's 4 wide. Done well to keep a couple of them running. Bogged right down and almost had come to a stop, but they continue on. At the front, Braden Dunn. from York Peninsula. Then it's Damien Lewis himself in second in kart number 7. Kobe Kosh from the rival Chassis Co. in third, the S2. Fourth is Curtis Lynch in the 17. Cooper Davis, Declan Morrison, Jared Moore, Lucas Oyendijk. Stephen Driver ends up out of it. He won't be happy with that by any means. Kart 777. So up through Carey's, and they're all under the control of Braden Dunn, who has Damian Lewis to contend with very shortly. Lewis in the 7. Lynch, Kobe Kosh, Cooper Davis. Barbary starting to give heavy pressure to William Brown. So through the Yamaha Kerry's corner. Dunn doing everything right now. He's not letting Damian Lewis in too much of a fighting distance as of yet. Lynch from Kosh. Kosh is right up in this. The S3 of Cooper Davis. It's William Brown and Lockie Barbary trading blows. That's at 10th and 11th. White flag is at the ready. Lewis starting to wear Dunn like a glove. Battle for the race lead coming up. Lewis up the inside. They'll tag wheels. So they door bang their way through, and Damian Lewis goes to the top. Goes past Braden Dunn. A little bit of contact in it on the way through. Lewis the race leader. Dunn second from Lynch. Kosh. Final corner coming up for Damian Lewis in the 7. Striked when it counted, and Lewis will get the win from Braden Dunn, Curtis Lynch and Kobe Kosh. The heat race presented by Norval Diesel Services and Tatiara Truck and Trailers that do so much for this community. That was heat race 2 of the KT Heavy. Damian Lewis gets the win with the fastest lap of 29.721. Fastest in the race was in fact Curtis Lynch that was at home at third with a 29.545. So Braden Dunn second, Curtis Lynch third, Kobe Kosh fourth, Cooper Davis fifth, Jared Moore sixth, Declan Morrison, Lucas Oyendijk, Ashley Eakins, Lockie Barbary bangs it into the top 10 from William Brown at 11th. That was heat race number 2 of the KT Heavy, and that brings to an end the opening round of the 22 Australian Dirt Kart Titles here at Tatiara Karting Club. Make sure you come in and grab plenty of food from the pizzas, the barbecue, the canteen is chock-a-block as well. There's coffee and plenty of food to be had wherever you go. So if you're right back through the pits, make sure you come up and spend this hour supporting the club and all of the food vendors that are here doing a great job. We'll be back with you very shortly.
Okay, yeah, we will actually do a little bit more on the kart first, and then we'll move across. We've got a little bit of a break, but I just want to talk about this. Okay, so I was on the hub part of the axle. Yeah, this moves. There's a bolt there, but I can do it with a brand new one. Right, it's a lot easier to talk about. So right there. In reality, that's a duplicate of it. So if you can see that bolt, we undo it. There's a little that's machined in there. And what it does is when we use that bolt, that actually squeezes the hub onto that axle. So that's how it works. We've got lines in the axle where we can move it back and forth. You might be able to see it on there, but that's a part of the back axle. So we've got a little bit of a break with racing now. We're going to have track grade, I think. So we'll just turn the camera off and we'll be back soon. I'll talk to some manufacturers. No worries. We'll sneak over to BRK. Hopefully Ben's around, and we'll just go in the BRK area, one of the manufacturers in the dirt karting industry, and then we'll slip across hopefully to Lightning, and then we will go and see some more manufacturers. Here we go. They're all chilled right now. Hello, Kelly. Turn around, Kelly. No, she's talking to her husband. Okay, I'll go and he's on the Red Bulls, mate. It's all good. Oh, I'll talk. Turn around this way, Alan. You got to stay there, mate. Yeah, that's better. Oh, good. I'll talk to Alan very shortly. Ben, how you going, mate?
Yeah, good. Thank you. Good. So far, so good. We've pumped through that heat. I reckon that was that about 3.5 hours, I reckon, for that round. So they're doing really well.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, so I'm going to say the nerves are settled now. The first round's done. And, yeah, we've both been in that situation, our driving career, where you're in national titles and you actually really get, how can you say, the nerves come on, but then after the first round, we'll all our shakedown run.
Yeah, look, I think that probably couldn't have gone much better. From what I've seen there, I reckon we had one red flag and one restart. So from 26 or 27 races, normally the first round is where everyone's a bit nervous and stuff sort of always happens. So to have only, those couple of incidents, I was just chatting to Vaughan there, the president of the club, and he's super happy. They're obviously planning on, I think, the round going for at least an hour longer than what that went for. So I guess a short break now. Looks like they're just doing a bit of track prep and grading the track. It's obviously going a little bit dry there. It's getting a bit warmer, so I guess they'll tickle that up and make that look really good again and get out there for heat 2.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andrew before, and he said that he took a little bit of clay out of it and put a bit more sand in it, but it's binding up really well, and they're going to cut it down to the clay. So there'll be a little bit of movement in the karts to make them a little bit looser. I'll talk about that later, but it'll be a bit grippy out there this time.
Yeah, I reckon it sort of started off a bit like that, and then it's sort of hard. The track goes away a little bit, and then that comes back when they water it. So it's all up and down, but it'll definitely be, obviously really good once they've done this grade, and hopefully it can open up for a bit of 2 or 3 wide racing around the around the pit corner here and down the bottom corner. There's always plenty of opportunities to pass when the track goes 2 or 3 wide down there, so hopefully we can see plenty of passing in this next round, and hopefully it can go through as smooth as this round, and everyone can kick back tonight and have something to eat here and have a couple of drinks and relax before another big day tomorrow.
Okay, talk about the drive. You've got them all behind you. I'm going to say probably for the BRK franchise, your drive's probably been one of your most successful frames.
Yeah, absolutely. To date, it's been our most successful frame for sure. We obviously brought it out there 2 weeks before, mid-December last year. We've had, to be honest, it's almost nearly 100% good feedback on it. We've sort of knocked out about 170 of them this year already, so that's, it's been definitely, we've never done that many in sort of 10 months before, so we've been sending them here, there and everywhere, and as I said, it's just been, really, really good year. As you know, the sport's, getting bigger and bigger, so we got to keep up with that demand, but we seem to be doing it right at the moment. It's the boys, at the workshop, keep everything in line, and we, get the carts out as quick as we possibly can. And I'd also just like to say we've actually got our New Zealand dealer here this weekend, Nathan, all the way from New Zealand. So he's come over just to check out our racing and see what it's all about. So I think he's thoroughly impressed with the first round, and he's chucked his micron on Wensky's 200 there to try and get a bit of data from what our racing's like compared to theirs. So I think he's a bit frightened at a couple of the RPMs on the hundreds, and the top speeds are pretty cool, you reckon? So it's good to get some exposure and see those guys out here just having a bit of a look at how we do it.
Absolutely, it's great to get it worldwide, and the go-karts are performing really well, as all of them are. But I know you guys don't give your secrets away, but next year you would have a prototype somewhere.
Yeah, probably not next year. No. Well, it seems like the more models we sort of make, to be honest, we try and stretch them out a little bit longer now. The old new model every couple of years sort of You know, I don't know. It seems like time just goes so fast now. Every couple of years comes around too quick. So the last couple of models we've actually kept out for 4 years now, and I feel like 4 years seems like the new 2 years. So yeah, as I said, we've only had this one not even a year yet. So we'll stick with it next year, and then really go from there. But no, as I said, the drive's performing really well, so we'll stick with it for the next few years, and yeah, see where we're at then.
Absolutely, the drivers, yeah, I know you've changed a few things. I was talking to you a couple of years ago and it has gone fast, the time really quick, but there was a few prototypes with the drive, but you've definitely got it right, because when I talk to anyone that's in BRK, they just said you sit in them and drive them, and as a driver, there's nothing better to do than sit in a good quality machine where you can just drive and let the thing talk.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's a good thing with a lot of guys. They can just jump in our car and they don't have to be doing a lot of different setup changes to sort of be at the pointy end reasonably quickly. So that sort of helps with new people into the sport, or people who maybe aren't so up to date with change and stuff, or they're not sure exactly what to do, so they can just get in it and worry about driving it, and just let the car do what it does, and they just got to point the steering wheel in the right direction and go from there, really.
Yeah, absolutely. All the frames, the newer ones now, they built to flex. That's the way that the karts are working now, and it's just through weight transition kind of thing, isn't it, with the drivers and the way the karts are welded and put together now?
Yeah, that's it. They definitely evolved a lot, over the years, and especially probably in this last 6 or 7 years, I suppose. Got to be honest, all the karts have come a long way, so the competition's definitely got a lot tighter, and everyone's building good gear and making good gear, and has got good gear. No matter who it is, they've got the latest chassis. No matter what manufacturer it is, they've got the latest motors, whoever's building their motors. So you see it now, that the old days of someone starting from 10, 12, 15 and thinking they might be able to win this. That just doesn't happen anymore. If you can pick off 5 or 6 in a race, that's good now, and that just proves all the points are so tight now at the end of the day, and you'll see that on the weekend. The top maybe 2, 3, 4 in each class will only be a point or two separating them, and it really comes down to that last race on the weekend, which is obviously great for the competition and good for all the spectators and pit crews to watch as well.
Absolutely, it's fantastic. It's just gone, the whole sport has just gone through the roof the last probably 12 months. Quickly touch on, how's the New Zealand connection side of things going for you?
Yeah, it's gone really well. So obviously Nathan, he's been out here, this is probably his 3rd time out here now. He actually came over out here in April and done a couple of meetings, a couple of club shows. He actually went quite well, so it's interesting to see, because obviously they run on slick tyres over there compared to our treaded tyres. He didn't think there was a huge amount of difference, because our tracks are different, the way the surface and all that happens. So that was, I suppose, pretty good to know that there wasn't a huge amount of difference in the driving. So yeah, we are, well, obviously he's only been here a couple of days. We're already planning our trip over there. Hopefully early next year is the plan at this stage. We'll get over to a couple of meets over there and see all our customers over there. And obviously Nathan's been pretty cool to get Mad Mike, the pro Red Bull drifter, on board from his end. So I think that's going to help the sport over there. Because he's obviously got millions of followers around the world. So hopefully for the New Zealand market, that can get more people into the sport over there. But yeah, no, it's cool to send karts over there, and as I said, hopefully we can maybe get him and a few others out here next year. Maybe get try and get 3 or 4 of them out here to have a run, and see what they reckon.
All the best, mate. See you BRK. Have a great weekend, and hopefully we get some of your products on the top step, buddy.
That's the plan. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. All the best. Thank you. Okay, that's BRK, so thank you very much to Ben, and all the stuff that are around here did a great job, and like I said, the drive, that's been an absolute success for BRK. Righto, so we'll just cruise around to another manufacturer just up the road, so we'll be back very soon. Okay, we're just walking up to the Lightning Camp, thanks to BRK. Just had a good chat to one of the manufacturers. So we have got Lightnings to my right. So we're going to sneak up on Mark and we'll have a talk to him about Lightning go-karts. Okay, so we've got them all around us. And Lightning's Velocis everywhere. We've got a man here that is, g'day Mark, how you doing, mate? Okay, we'll have a little bit of a chat if that's okay. Sorry, I know you're talking at doors there, mate, but we'll talk about manufacturing the Lightnings. You've been around for a long time, mate, as far as I can remember. I can go back to the little shop around the corner on Main North Road, mate. That's a long, long time ago. But, the Lightning's been a really big success story, mate.
Yeah, it's been working well. So we started back in 91. I think the first ADCA Nationals was in 93 and we put 5 karts out there and ended up with 5 podiums. So from then on we sort of just kept developing the kart and have gone forward from there.
Okay, it's been really, really good. It's, like I said, it's a success story. You've been around for a long, long time. You guys have done a lot of laps and you've got a lot of good pilots with you now, all around Australia, no doubt. And the latest one, the Veloce, hopefully you got it right. What does that mean?
Veloci is Italian for fast. So when we started getting the karts made in Italy by CRG, we sort of chose the Italian name, and when COVID hit, we switched from that to doing them ourselves again. So we just followed the tradition that we kind of recently started.
Okay, so we're talking about the Veloci now. What did you change from the model before? If you want to put it out there, I know it's probably, you don't want to say much about it, but what did you actually change?
It was basically like a ground up redesign. So we generally try to keep all the components the same so that people wanting to transition from one model to another can do that pretty easy. But COVID was kind of a good time for us. We were sitting around for 3 months doing not a lot. We made up 3 prototypes. So the moment the tracks reopened again, we got out there, we got a whole bunch of drivers in there. And we ended up making a 4th prototype, which ended up being the actual model. So a lot of testing, a lot of laps, a lot of different opinions, and generally everyone that's jumped in it's loved it.
I know the way you drive, you're very straight. You always have been. You get a little bit crossed up, but nothing dramatic. Go to the other end of the scale, the Rodders, totally different. How do you set a kart up? I mean, they've been Lightnings for years and years and years, but from your driving style to theirs is totally different, but the Veloci seems to do it well.
Absolutely. That's probably why we've taken some of the emphasis off of testing ourselves and putting a lot of different drivers in there. So obviously the way I drive is fairly unique. I like to run a really tight kart, and then we've guys on the other scale that love them really loose. So there's enough adjustments within the karts. There's adjustable wheelbase, adjustable ride height front and back. Pretty much just about any adjustment you can think of is in the kart. So we've just learned over the years. The kart's been around for 3 years now, so we found that base set up for every sort of driving style. Okay,
you've driven them from, I don't think you drove it, Jay. I reckon you've gone from KTs right to the top and back again. I'm going to put you on the spot. Which is your best, which is your favourite, mate? Which class?
Probably depends on the week, so whichever you're doing better in. But, they're all good for a different reason. I love KT because it's a challenge. You've only got to be a fraction off in that class and you're off the money. 125 is a great driving class because you kind of take engines out of the equation. They're all pretty much the same, so it's just getting in and driving it. Back in the twin this weekend, twin KTs, and hopefully 200s in the future. But they've all got their pros and cons. Obviously 200 is a lot of work, but there's great rewards at the end of it.
Yeah, absolutely. The 200 Opens are close to both of our hearts. We sat in both of them, but over years. But it's they're 200s. They're so much work. I know what you're talking about. You might have a weekend where it's not really good at all with a 200 Open, but then the next weekend you bring them out the trailer and they just sing. There's nothing better than them, mate, when they're right.
Absolutely. So it's almost, because I race a few classes, you almost need a full-time mechanic on them. So if I can get to that position, then definitely be out there.
Okay, thanks very much, Lightning Chesico right there. I'm going to go over and he's probably run away, but I'm going to have to talk to Jamie Crouch because he's a part of this as well. So I'll try and give him, thank you very much, Mark. We'll swing around and see if we can trap Crouchy. Come over here, mate. I said I was going to do it. All right, we'll go to one of the, we'll go to Dorse over here. He doesn't like. Come over here, mate. How you been, mate? Good to see you back in the seat, and you've got 2 green plates. You got to defend this weekend.
Yeah, I do.
not a very good start in one of them, but the other one not too bad. So probably have to focus on that one now, and yeah, just get laps in the other one really.
Okay, so you'd have double up Velocis?
Yeah, definitely. They're good here. The track's been really good. It's been suiting us as well. So yeah.
Okay, from the frame before, like the Torino, I think it is you would have had, to now the Velocis, did you have to change your driving style, or you just sat in it and put a glove on and away you went?
Pretty much that, yeah. They were pretty well. We tested a lot of prototypes and it sort of suited our style, I think. So not too many changes, just straight into it. It's good.
Yeah, I remember when you had the prototype, I was commentating one of the shows, and I come up and seen you and said that, what have you changed? And you said very little, actually.
Yeah, straight out of the shop, they're really good. So you just tweak it here and there, but other than that, they're really good.
Okay, so where to for the future for the Dawson Motorsport?
This is probably it for this year, but yeah, we'll be back next year and we'll do the state title and come to Lucindale for the Nationals next year. So.
Okay, I'll talk to Mark about them. Have you sat in a 200 Open over the years?
I have, and they're good fun, but they're hard work, and I'd love to drive one all the time, but they're expensive and yeah, hard work.
They are very expensive. I reckon your old man's out here somewhere screaming, no way, I've done that before. So you'd be obviously your whole driving career, you're going to hang around with the Lightnings?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's been with them the whole time so far, and get along with the boys really well, and it's good to bounce ideas off each other, and we've got a good relationship with all that type of thing. So yeah, definitely not going anywhere else.
I talked to Mark before about drivers. You've got a cross section. You're not really loose in the way you drive. You're very calculated, and I know I'm hanging stuff on rodders, but I know they love to get sideways. They have. You're in between, and like I was saying to Mark, you've got to have universal go-kart to drive, like people like yourself that drive them in a different way. When you had the R&D on the prototype to the Veloci, no doubt Mark and Michael would have been talking to you as you got out the seat.
Yeah, definitely. There was times where Mark would run it in 125 heavy and I'd run it in 125 light, and it's good to get that feedback straight away. But yeah, for the more aggressive drivers, you might change it a bit more, and everyone can just tailor it to their needs, really.
That's great, mate. All the best. Have a good one, buddy.
Thank you.
Enjoy your chat. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's the Lightnings. Thanks to guys. They're around us everywhere. So the Veloci obviously is a very successful story. And just on one of the carts here, we can see the torsion bar set up on the front. That's another new system, so they can take it out, move it around, whatever they want to do. So there's a lot of movement in those go-karts. So thanks, Mark, and all the guys. Thank you very, very much for that. And we'll move on to another manufacturer.
It's finally time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. 8K Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why 8K karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit 8k.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt Karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
Okay, we've got Damien Lewis here, L7 driver, manufactures them, drives them. As long as I've known Damien, since 14 years old, mate, you've had an L7 to sit in. You make them. That's a long time ago. But welcome to the national titles here at Tatiara for 2023.
Thanks, Brenton. Yeah, lovely to be here. So far, so good. We've got good weather. The club have done a great job with this venue. I mean, if you have a look around, it's fantastic. You know, I don't think we've got anything in South Australia like it anywhere else. Yeah, really good. Racing so far has been pretty clean and tidy, not too many hold-ups, so looking forward for that to keep going.
Absolutely, mate. It's been a huge show we've done in round one. We're moved into round two when they do the track prep. Let's talk about the L7s. Just have a shot behind us with the camera. There's a heap of L7s around here. They're beautiful looking karts, so have done really well so far. And I'll just go back to Damien. Where did it come from, mate? I mean, L7s. I know L's for Lewis, 7's your race number. That's where your brand come from. It's been a while, mate.
Yeah. I've before, obviously, I used to make the Lewis kart brand. I got out of that some years ago, and then decided to continue on. So I thought I'd change the name as good as a holiday. But yeah, I still enjoy it. Still enjoy the manufacturing and the building of new stuff, new design. Just keep pushing and pushing to try and beat the other guys. And they're doing the same thing. So yeah, that's where we're at with it.
Absolutely, and so our sport has just absolutely grown in the last 2 years. It's absolutely boom, mate. How many go-karts or how many frames, have you got out the factory now?
I'm not sure this year, 30 to 40 maybe. I don't really keep tabs, to be honest. Too many for my liking. I mean, I have a normal day job. This is a secondary thing for myself and my wife. But yeah, there's always, I've got a whiteboard full of customers waiting at the moment, so which is good. First world problems,
Absolutely, and yeah, I know you do a Monday to Friday. I don't know when you sleep, mate, but yeah, every time I talk, you're out in the shed welding on the jig and stuff like that. But talk about the welding. There's not a lot of manufacturers actually. Well, a few are now, but they don't actually weld them themselves, mate. That's a passion of yours.
It used to be a passion of mine. Look, I still enjoy it. I mean, I get a bit of enjoyment, obviously, out of seeing my karts go around in the hands of other people, not just myself. My racing sort of, over the next few years will taper off a little bit, more so for the kids and, and customers alike. But, no, I've got to do it because I've got to do it. You can't stop halfway through and leave everybody hanging, can you?
And that I've said that all along, mate, when you do what you do, you're so passionate about your customers. I know you do. You stand by your product and you advise them not tell them what to do, but suggest it. And then it starts to work.
Some of them I try to tell what to do. Whether they listen or not is another thing. But no, look, I like to see everybody go well. If they put their faith in me and what they want to spend their money with me on something that they thoroughly enjoy. Well, you got to give them the best of your ability. You can't go half-assed about it. So yeah, we'll try our best to make everyone go faster.
Okay, personally wise for yourself this weekend, you're in KT Heavy, I reckon?
Yeah, just the KT Fat Boys, yeah. I'd like to be in 200s and 100s as well, but just time permitting at the moment, I haven't been able to prepare those and get the meetings in to do this race. So the kids are racing, obviously. My youngest son, Chase, he's in rookies, so he gets to go on Sunday. And Maddie's in junior light. She's not setting the world on fire just yet, but, she's only just starting out, so...
They're coming on, mate. I've seen them start their racing career, and they're going to be not far away from the apple tree, mate. We'll just shoot to the karts again. This is Damien's kart, obviously. Clancy's doing the right thing. That's Clancy's doing the job there, mate. I'm actually going to talk to Clancy quickly. Sorry, you're busy, buddy, but I'll go back to Damien in a minute. Damien, obviously he's a very, very talented man. And he needs a talented guy alongside him, such as you, mate. You've been around go-karts for a long, long time. When Damien comes back off the track, obviously you two guys are talk. So what's Damien like when he gets his helmet off, mate?
Look, he's probably up there with one of the best drivers I've worked with in the sense of feedback. He knows what he wants. He knows how to get it. So we just keep chasing it. And, yeah, started off Heat 1 with a good win. So hopefully we can keep the momentum and walk away as a couple of happy pair. So that's the plan.
Okay, change-wise, I know Damien would have it probably locked down in the shed kind of thing when he knows what he's got. He knows what he wants out there at Tatiara. Small movements, not big changes, just small little movements, adjustments.
Yeah, definitely small movements when you've got such a good base to start with. once you've got a good base, it's quite easy to then build on, and you just make little changes, couple of mil here and there, and just find the happy spot for the driver and the track conditions. So yeah, we'll just keep chipping away, and hopefully we'll be up the pointy end when it comes down to business on Sunday.
All right, all the best, mate. I'll let you get back to it. Thank you. I'll just shoot back to Damien. In the future, where do you think L7 go-kart's going to be? I hate to put you on the spot, mate. You'll be doing a few little R&D stuff in the future.
Mate, hang on, old mate, sir.
Okay, no worries. So thanks, buddy, anyway. Thank you.
I'm going to get you. All right. Was it all around batteries or something, Oh, okay, no worries. No worries, you'll be able to
Got to get a battery, do you?
Mitchell. The internal temp of the camera's too hot, so...
From pump to pivot, Ben Parts specialise in the design and installation of reliable, customised irrigation solutions to help reduce downtime, optimise monitoring and performance, and maximise profitability. Ben Parts, your irrigation and technology solution specialists.
Our McCafe blend isn't just barista crafted across Australia. Our beans are also sourced from Kenya, Honduras, Ethiopia and Brazil, then roasted in Melbourne. Just another reason it's coffee fit for an Aussie.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
G'day, Hodgie. Your lawn's looking awesome. What is it? Oh, g'day, Charlie. Yeah, it's tipped up. Lawn's looking good, Hodgie. Yeah, thanks, Nige. It's tipped up. So, Hodgie, what is this Masters grass? Mate, it's tipped up.
Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, your one-stop shop with number plate to number plate service. From an expert team providing a wide range of maintenance and repairs to a variety of vehicles, including trucks, trailers and stationary engines. New trailer sales are their latest offering, enhancing their industry expertise. Modern facilities with everything under one roof. The team at TTT go the extra mile to keep your wheels moving. Stocking a comprehensive range of tyres, genuine OEM and TRP aftermarket parts in-store and online to keep your downtime to a minimum. With 24/7 breakdown assistance and on-site repairs, all your needs are covered. Visit Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, tttbt.com.au.
Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. Australian Dirt Kart Racing is back. from 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds. Men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why acre karting is so much fun, so family-friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit acre.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
You probably had a fine view here
Yeah. Oh, hang on, we won't go. Yeah, that'd be good.
Can you tell Wade and that, or take the tape off their microphones so they can turn them off? Because apparently there's
Two, 1, 2, check 1, 2. All right, we're set for second round of heats, and it's the 100 Open. Once again, another fierce lineup. Quick little track prep session. The team are doing an excellent job here at Tatiara. For those playing at home, do not adjust your sets. We're going in the opposite direction now, which means you've got a very long straightaway and a sweeping right-hander. Ripping start. Up the inside from Heinrich. You got Ben Edwards in the 10 car, Joel Heinrich in the 16, Dom Wardle, Billy Longbottom, Zach Jones, Sam Putland, Mongie Chalmers, Haley Morton, Reese Hackett, and Chris Pinchback. Oh, look at that. Oh, was there a hookup? Looked like we had a bit of a tow truck effect. Your leader is Heinrich. In fact, it's Edwards who's dropped back a little bit there. So just checking our telemetry at the moment. On screen is the 6 of Bill Longbottom. And Liam, I like this direction a little more. I don't know why. I just like this big, long series of straightaways.
Yeah, it doesn't suit any of the speedway operators. That's for certain. More right-handers in this one. Heinrich putting on a clinic so far. He's got a few heat wins to his name already. Doing everything right to kickstart round number 2 at the heat races. So Longbottom from second. Zach Jones is third in kart number 11. Then fourth is Ben Edwards. Reese Hackett climbing his way through the field. The N1, he's doing a cracking job out of the Angus Kart Club. Then Nathan Chalmers, Shannon Barry, Sam Putland. He's having to work hard.
I'm just looking at the numbers and looking at the telemetry on our screen. I'm not sure that someone's transponder maybe is not playing the game. They're going to come past us here in a moment. Look at the shot of Longbottom peeling it in ahead of Zach Jones. I think it might be Heinrich's.
Heinrich's gone off somewhere.
Oh, he's got issues. He's got a fairway back.
Yep.
So right now it's Longbottom, Zach Jones, Ben Edwards. Oh, heavy work out of Kerry's just then. And they are stacked up in this bottle right there. Shannon Barry in the S11. Nathan Chalmers in the fight. I love that shot, Liam.
It's not a terrible look at this place. Yeah, Longbottom's got him shot to bits. Full straightaways distance back to Zach Jones. From third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. They are dialed in together. Car number 8. Chris Pinchbeck, Brett Manuel. Yeah, trading blows through the mid of this.
Ripping shot once more as they haul it into that right-hander. Checkered flag is out. Bill Longbottom gets the win from Ben Edwards. Very fast finishing Nathan Chalmers. Reese Hackett was complaining of a wheel vibration earlier. They might have got that sorted. Shannon Barry in the Shannon Dollar RMHL S1. Joel Heinrich in 6th. Blake Curtis picked up 7th. Mark Burford, Brett Manuel, Matty Mayha, Chris Pinchbeck in 11th. Sam Putland 12th. Dominic Wardle in 13th. Haley Morton, Braden Colwell, and Zach Jones had some issues. Unfortunately, that was your 16-cart field right there. Nice drive from Bill Longbottom. That is heat number 1 of round 2 of the 100 Open. And a big thanks to our friends at Kev Trans Haulage and Bell Tech Engineering. I love this, Liam. You got a New Holland Harvester heading on the left.
It's not bad, is it?
You got a freight train before on the right when the... how good was it for us to put on the train show for the premiere before?
Oh, it was perfectly on cue, wasn't it? Ripped right the way through.
And he picked it up beautifully.
Yeah,
He goes,
who's not a fan of trains?
I
Yeah.
like trains too. He's a cool cat, isn't he? What a cool premiere. South Australia's very lucky. The guy has a lot of charisma. Still very young too, so he's got the market. And he said to me before, I got to go away. I don't want to meet some of these people. So he went down in amongst these people and had a good chat there. Sunnyside Instant Lawns and MTP Mullins Trailer Parts bring us round 2 of the Hungies. Heat number 2, round 2 of the 100 Open. A little bit of Aqua Pura put down on the racing surface. Oh, the lovely Kelly Brown is out to mount. Getting some socials. Ah, spotted. 47 card up on your front row. Tyler McQuilkin in that Devil Race Karts entry. right alongside the 4 of Lisa Walker. So it's an all-devil front row. Just waiting on the 129 of Wade Beaton to catch up. Looks like he's got a couple of issues with the 129. I think he's getting some help from Cole Butler, amongst other people. We just caught up with a little. There goes the train shot. Man, I love that train shot. I don't think there's a go-kart track anywhere in the world where you have a freight train running alongside a freight train. That is such a cool shot. It'll still be there when they do this lap around. So, getting set to run. W3 of Michael Hart-Jones. Gosh, that's a cool shot, isn't it? Field coming around through the shortcut. And it's time. 100 open. Round 2, heat 2. Walker leads McQuilkin. It's 3 wide behind them. Oh, do we all get into the left-hander safely? Yes, we do. Lisa Walker, Tyler McQuilkin, Michael Hart-Jones, Max Heinrich, Jake Tranter. Look at that. What a cool shot. Magro up to position 5 in the KRT. Max Heinrich, Jordan Curvers, Declan Morrison, Melissa Crouch, Brett Billing, Nick Tapley. That's your top 10. Make that 11. Josh Ryan. Boy, there's some busy stuff. Wow. Lisa Walker, she really had to pitch it in. Nearly lost that groove. She got in very late. Car was quite tight on entry. It's a devilish 1-2 right now. Boy, just see McQuilkin hanging off to the side of that car. Tranter in that 3rd spot ahead of Magro. Wicked shot just there. One of my favourite corners. McQuilkin still trying to find some real estate that's not occupied by Lisa Walker. Tranter is in the box seat with these guys as well if something is to go wrong. Magro all over the back of Tranter. Morrison's there in their 52. Melissa Crouch in the 7. The Lisa Walker kart looks very retro. I kind of like the white wheels. Oh, running wide, Magro. He got through on Tranter. Nice run from Alexander Magro. He's up to 3rd. Tranter 4th. Jordan Curvers. Then ahead of Michael Hart-Jones, the WA3. Decky Morrison. Melissa Crouch. Max Heinrich. And Brett Billing, your top 10. White flag is out. Second heat, second round of the 100s, brought to us by Sunnyside Instant Lawn and MTP Mullins Trailer Parts. Looking to be a flag-to-flag win for Lisa Walker. She was always an absolute master or mistress of the Gold Cup at a home track in Strath. The 100s has probably been her specialty over the years. Tyler McQuilkin did everything he could. 0.3 of a second behind Lisa. Alexander Magro moved forward. He got to 3rd. Jake Tranter to 4th. Jordan Curvers, Michael Hart-Jones, Declan Morrison, Melissa Crouch, Brett Billing, and Max Heinrich out of the Morgan Club rounds out your top 10 in the 100s. Heat 2, round 2. Not sure if we're going to go. Had a couple of hands up there. 125 heavy. Round 2, heat 1.
So, round 2, heat 1, presented by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery. Here at Tatiara Karting Club, they're going to roll through the cutaway and shave a little bit of time here in the roll around. So green flag up in the air, all but ready to rock and roll. It waves and we'll rip this start as they peel into turn number 1. 3 and 4 wide if you don't mind. Ryan Rodder straight to the top out of Port Pirie, and Rodder takes that top spot in cart number 13. Blake Atkinson will follow him through. Atkinson to 2. And they peel through Kerry's corner back in that opposite direction. Got used to seeing him go the other way, the anti-clockwise in round number 1. And now Atkinson in the L7 is giving it to Rodder. Atkinson to the top. Rodder goes back to 2. Blake Atkinson, your new race leader. Shane Price is 3rd from Brad Hembling, Benjamin Bull, Norman Hughes, Cameron Palmer, Shaden Ross, Brad Gertz, Cooper Davis in the top 10.
Oh, nice little run up the inside. If he can get the momentum coming in. Rodder. Look at the battle, 3 wide. For position 3, Price, Hembling and Bull. They went 3 wide into that turn. Tear-offs, 3 deep, selling them cheap. Running a little bit wide is Bull. Nearly opened up the door just then. Hembling running there with him. Hughes, Ross, Palmer, Geertz, Davis. That is your top 10. I do love that speed shot.
Off its head. Rodder's a little bit tight for how heavy this track is right now. It's definitely struggling with that thing being a little bit tight into that first right-hander on the lap. That's where Atkinson's pulling away. Hembling from Bull, from Price, Hughes, Shaden Ross, Cameron Palmer. Into the final corner, they'll bend around to the left past the main straightaway. Atkinson has this first corner dialed in. Hembling, bit of a wheel stand off the corner. And it is a car park deep in the field. They're going 2 and 3 wide. In the final few carts in the grid, Aaron Bowering and Norman Hughes trading blows.
Lapping a bit to go, Liam. Good shot on screen to this battle for the lead. Rodder is starting to make some ground. Down into 1. Final time. Rodder is about to ask the question. It's going to be brief and to the point. Let's see whether Blake can hold on. Last lap, 125 heavy. Round 2, heat 1. Atkinson keeps it very tight. Rodder will keep the pressure right on. Atkinson should hold on and does. Second only just Ryan Rodder. Brad Hembling, the SA3 from the Loxton Club. Nice job for him. Benny Bull in the Bullet. Finishes 4th. Shane Price, Shaden Ross, Cameron Palmer, Brad Geertz, Sean Oyendijk, and Rylan Furler. That's your top 10 for Scope Imagery and Devil Race Karts. Round 2, 125 heavies. Heat 1, 1 more heat of heavies to come.
Okay, we're just in the outgrid with Reece Hackett, known him for a long time, mate, house driver for BRK. You've been BRK as long as I've known you. Yeah, the drive, talked to Ben before, but yeah, beautiful bit of machine, mate.
Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, really tunable, really easy to drive, and yeah, really good kart.
Okay, you're in the KTs, obviously. You've been in 125s and the whole bit, mate. KTs, it's the workhorse of our industry, but I know they're close to your heart, mate.
Yeah, I started in J's and then obviously took the step to KTs as soon as I could, and just the KT field, like the KT medium field, like you just look at the timing and you look at the calibre of the drivers, it's one of the best fields out there of drivers, and just want to be amongst the best drivers. That's pretty much what it is.
Okay, looking at yourself, don't give anything away, but yeah, you really lay back in the seat. You always have done that. Kind of looks like a semi-bitumen setup.
I wouldn't really know much about a bitumen setup, but yeah, I don't know. I just sort of get in it and get set up as per they set up in the factory, and I don't really change too much. There's no need to change too much, so yeah, just drive to the conditions really.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk about the conditions. Track was it's Tatiara. That's all we have to say, mate. What's it like out there in the real world?
Yeah, it's really good. They always get top-notch facility here. They always really look after the track, and they do a good job. Like Andrew and all the other boys out there, they really do a good job of looking after the track. Hard weekend here with this many karts, but they've done a good job so far.
Okay, so you're on the outside row. Probably you're going to be up high unless someone lifts a hole for you, but I don't think that's going to happen. So thoughts in the top part of the circuit after the drag strip?
Yeah, well, being on the inside, sorry. Inside. We just wait to see when the flag waves and see where everyone is from there. You can't really have a plan until the flag waves, and then you sort of come up with it on the fly.
Okay, so obviously it's a BRK factory from front to back, mate?
Yeah, it's all BRK stuff, and they do the engines, everything. So Max's tyres all around as well. So
all good. So I know you've got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
Pretty much on this kart myself, but shout out to Scott Webster for the 100 kart as well. He's lent me a kart for the weekend on the 100, and Justine for helping me out in BRK as well.
All the best, mate. Cheers, buddy. Have a good one. Reese Acker right there. So we got him going out the hole in the wall behind me. So, the KT's coming out real soon. Got the 125s going now.
Another thing I really love about this form of motorsport, they lay a bit of water down and they just go straight out on it. They've done a great job with this track throughout the course of the title so far. Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery bringing us the second part of your 125 heavies. Huge lineup of them. The 747 up on the pole, Stevie Driver. Cool number, no doubt about that. He'll line up alongside the 27 kart of Kobe Cott, driving that rival Chassis Co entry. Brandt also involved in helping out this weekend, thanks to all the sponsors that are involved. We roll through the cut through. Jake Oxford in that 81, in that KRT on that inside second row, right alongside the 80 of Adam Frith. And we're green. Track is moist. 125 kart around the outside. Luke Scott. Can he make that work? Your race leader is Kobe Kosh. Got that 27 kart. The rival cranking. Oh, he nearly turned it. Nearly had a 747 in front of the field.
There was earlier. He did well to escape at that time. Kosh, your leader. He's going to lock down the first lap in the books. But he has very hot company in Jake Oxford. Oxford is chasing him along in hot pursuit. Luke Brock is tucked in tight. That's another of the rival Chassis Co in the 51. Adam Frith, Stephen Driver, Daniel Laif, Luke Scott, Gareth Keeling, Toby Downs and Chelsea Bull inside the top 10. They peel down the long back straightaway into the final right-hander and then bang another lap down, and Kosh continues to control that spot. It's kart 18 and Chelsea Bull pulled up in field and will forgo the rest of this heat race. One of many of the bulls competing this weekend, and this one hasn't gone to plan by any means. So they're still with Kosh, who now chases Oxford for the lead. So big change, and the KRT now goes to the top. Kosh right back up inside. Oxford leads, but Kosh is tucked in deep. They are absolutely trading lines for this. Luke Brock is third, and he's now in the battle for the lead.
Oh, it's busy coming out of Kerry's right now. Watching up the inside, the 67 of Luke Hughes. Everybody filthy, regardless of what their position is, except for your leader, Jake Oxford. The rival co-entry of Kobe Cock back to second. Luke Brock in that third position in the 51. So it is certainly on for young and old in heat number 2, round 2 of the 125 heavies. White flag is out. Oxford seems to have this under control. Adam Frith in that 4th spot. Steve Driver. Gareth Keeling's challenge coming through. I think Daniel Lahiff managed just to squeeze through. Hughes going with him. Checkered flag, Liam not too far away. What a drive from Jake Oxford out of the Morgan Club.
One right-hander left to run, and nothing will face Oxford from here. Big steer to get up and over Kobe Kosh for the lead. So Kosh will take home second with another of the rival chassis co right behind him in Luke Brock out of Tatiara Karting Club as well. So your official top 10 presented by Devil Race Karts and Scope Imagery. Jake Oxford for the Morgan Kart Club gets the win from Kobe Kosh out of Loxton. Luke Brock third, Adam Frith fourth. Steve Driver locks down fifth from Luke Hughes, Gareth Keeling, Lewis Bull, Matt Varys and Daniel Lahiff inside your top 10.
Just watching Chelsea Bull unfortunately pushing her kart back. Chelsea part of a very proud South Australian family. The Bulls have been hugely involved in this sport for a long time out of the Lucindale area. And the exciting news is the Aussie Championships happening in October of next year at the Lucindale Club as well.
Okay, so we've got Joel Heinrich here, off the front row, front of the bus, mate, for the KT run. Been going pretty solid so far on 200 open. Look awesome, mate, out there.
Yeah, we've had a pretty solid run so far. We've had some issues with the 100, but everything else is sailing smoothly at the moment, touch wood. Front row starting this, there we go.
Okay, talk about 200. That was a rocket ship, mate. I was watching that one. You were coming into Jack's corner, he just absolutely sideways on the steering stop, mate, and just pegged it.
Yeah, that thing's on rails today. That's she was a rocket in a straight line, got the start, and it just dreamed to drive.
Okay, you've been in V8 Supercars, you've been in Moddy Lights, or not Moddy Lights, on the bitumen, sorry, and you've driven Historic lately, so you've been around a little bit, mate.
Yeah, we've done a few laps of late. This year's been a bit of this, bit of that. Mainly some Aussie car stuff, but the last half of this year we'll do some Touring Car Masters stuff. We had a run at the Bend, so yeah, just mix it all up. Back in the dirt kart this weekend, just can't stay away.
Okay, obviously the latest thing out of BRK, you've always been BRK right through. The drivers, I was talking to Ben before, mate, it's probably been one of their most best karts performing wise since a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I had all the previous model stuff and then jumped in one of these about 3 or 4 months ago, and now we've got 4 of them, so yeah, drive is what it does.
I was just talking to Reese before, and he said you can just sit in it and literally drive it, mate.
Yeah, no, they're easy to drive, like super user friendly, heaps of adjustability in them, and the setup window is pretty big.
Yeah, absolutely. It's you just sit in a seat and stand and deliver, mate. And I've seen you grow up right through the whole industry, and it's good to have you back in dirt kart racing. And I know you've got a lot of those green plates you want to keep.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's good to be back. I had a couple of those green plates I'm trying to keep and try and better a couple of others. But there's a lot of juniors and stuff that have come up through the ranks, and the competition is as hard as it ever has been. So got our work cut out for us.
Absolutely, mate. I've a couple of shows ago, when you talk to some of these juniors, they're switched on, mate, and they've got a lot of talent.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a few that I sort of didn't race a lot the last couple of years, and a few that I didn't really know about and come back, and I know about them now.
All the best, buddy. Get in the hot seat. Joel Heinrich there, straight up. Righto, back to the racing. So back to the Oranges for commentating.
Thank you, Brenton. I've actually got Sam Putland here with me for I'm going to give you a look at my life for a second, Putty. It's a little bit slower than yours, but hope you're going to enjoy the perspective of calling one of these. KT Medium. It's a brutally competitive class, Sam.
It certainly is. It's good to be here. It's good to see your life and racing from the other side of the fence.
KT Medium presented by Adelaide Harley-Davidson Bike Works, Lightning Karts, and also a big shout out to our friends at GTE Technology. So when you roll out straight after a track water like that, it's still remarkably predictable considering they just watered it.
Yeah, absolutely. That bit of water on top is really consistent right across the racetrack, and you know where it is, and it's really only 2 laps, and then you're into it and the surface comes back to you.
David Carruthers on your front row alongside Caden Adams. I got to say, KT Medium is one of the most brutal forms of dirt karting.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of good guys run this class. Every KT class is competitive. Engines are also similar. Really comes down to the drivers.
58 card on your second row alongside the 6, Jordan Barrow and Jake Ames. No start. Jordan Barrow and the Jordan Factory Karts JFK entry. There's the 36. Further back in the order as well, that would be Jordan Curvers, one of 3 Curvers racing here this weekend. You've also got the N1 of Nick Tapley. They've done a great job with the Tatiara Club. It looks spectacular, Sam.
Yeah, this place is absolutely unreal. So much hard work has gone in.
We're going to go green despite the hand up. 3 wide. Make that 4 wide. Out of turn number 2. How do we get through there? Carruthers will be happy. He gapped them. But boy, that was a close your eye and wheel it in there situation. Ames, Adams, Barrow, Tapley, Reese Hackett, Jake Tranter, Ben Leggett, Braden Colwell. 2 wide through there is fairly hauling it, Sam. That's a fast corner.
Yeah, 100%. After the railway track down the back straight, you went up a lot of speed there, so it's pretty full noise through that turn.
Whoa! Trouble coming out of turn number 2. We nearly had someone jump a wheel. Lockie Shepherd, Caden Adams, Mark Burford, Cody Palmer. That's a little bit further back in the order. As we take a look at Hackett, distinctive number, the number 26. Had that, I think, since his career started. The Hackett boys were always fast. We take a look at Jake Ames. Boy, that thing got a big push midway through the corner. Sam, it's so easy to lose your spot.
Yeah, 100%. It's pretty tight out there, so the track's not super wide, so you've got to be careful and keep to your own line.
Tear-offs are a bit of a premium right now. Everyone's going through them.
Yeah, 100%. I wish I was selling them.
Well, you can wash them and recycle them. I'm not sure that really works.
I used to when I was 16, but I've got a real job now, so I can buy my own.
David Carruthers, a substantial lead. Jake Rowett in the 136, starting to make his way forward as well. What's your favourite part of this track? Is this the best direction?
Yeah, I do like this way better. I'd head down the train track, fast right-hander, and it's really cool to get in this turn 1 down here. Super tight, and you take around there, pretty cool.
This big L section really looks like you don't really lift much around this place. Carruthers has them well and truly covered. Just watching as well, Tranter, Rowett, Colwell, Leggett, Curvers, Tapley, and Mark Burford rounding out your top 10. Sam, you can't afford to put in a bad performance. It's all about points. Oh, man! Someone got up big time. It was the 36 cart of Jordan Curvers. That could end it in tears. You can't afford to make an error. You get freight trained by 4 carts.
Yeah, 100%. Every heat race, you've got to be moving forward. For this number of carts, about 6 spots per race minimum.
Getting towards the business end of this one. Carruthers has driven away. The battle for second, though, Jake Ames has got plenty of pressure. Out of the Half Chub Racing team. Boy, they're switching it up here. Reese Hackett, Braden Colwell, Jake Tranter, Checker is out. Half Chub will hold on. Boy, Carruthers won by 3.3 seconds. Ames, Hackett, Colwell. Good run from Leggett behind Tranter for 6th. Mark Burford got up to 7th. Tapley to 8th. Jordan Barrow, nice job from Jordan. And Lockie Shepherd up to your top 10. Is this your favourite direction because of the speed, Sam, or why do you...
Yeah, you probably feel a bit more coming this way. Really build up that speed. We had the railway track. And then, just through that corner. You really hold it pinned through there and just hope you don't end up in the pits.
One of our mates from Mildura, Jason Mays, was saying that they're really keen to get this kind of surface to the Mildura track when that takes shape. It is a really good, kind of loamy surface, so it doesn't dry out too much, and it still gives you a bit of bite.
Yeah, absolutely. The guys here at Tatiara have done an amazing job. The guys that are doing all the track maintenance stuff know this stuff inside out. So the club here is really lucky to have those guys, and they've done a lot of work over the years to make it like this. So I really appreciate getting home too with this kind of dirt because it falls off your cart when you're washing it.
Hey, you hadn't even thought of that. Hey, how cool was your Premier? You got to be impressed with him.
Yeah, absolutely. Proud to be a South Australian when that's our premier. Doing a lot of motorsport for right our state, so it's awesome to have him and all of his ideas moving forward with motorsport.
He made a big, bold pre-election promise that he would bring back the Adelaide 500 if he got elected, and he did, and he stayed true to his promise, and I think that won him a lot of fans.
100%. He's a man of his word. It was a big call to make at that stage. He made it, and he made it come true for all of us, and we're really appreciative.
Hey, mate, your little girl is winning everybody's hearts in the pits. She's just a tiny little pocket rocket. She gets her height from Dad.
Yeah.
Boy, the steps she puts in. She's everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. She's everybody's friend up and down the pit lane. I never can find her, but it's really cool to have her here and just to see the progress she's making. She's up to her 8th show now, so she's really coming on leaps and bounds.
Sam, I think that's the lovely part about our sport is you can let your daughter roam the pits. She's completely safe. Everybody will keep an eye out for her. There's such a great community.
Yeah, 100%. Just even to have the kids in the pits. We're here for long hours, but they really appreciate the time here. And I really appreciate the dirt kart community looking after each other and each of our kids. So it's awesome to be here and know she is safe throughout the whole day, having the time of her life.
Good to see you, Sam. Good luck for the rest of the weekend, and thanks for dropping by.
No worries, mate. Thanks for having me. Really appreciate it.
Sammy Putland, always cool to have him drop by. His little girl is just bouncing around the pit area. She's like knee-high to a grasshopper. And, boy, she just never stops. Thanks, Sammy. KT Medium heat number 2 in the second group, sponsored by Lightning Karts and Adelaide Harley-Davidson. And already they're good to go. William Prest will go one more time. William will be on the front row alongside the 16 of one of the busiest men here, Joel Heinrich. Very competitive group. 12 kart also out there. Hilton Rowett. Spoke to Hilton and Isla, his sister, and mum and dad who work so hard. Sheridan, who runs the canteen, and Andrew, who gets this racetrack in ship shape. We're green. Ripping start just then. Joel Heinrich. So Joel got a fantastic launch. He finds himself in the race lead. The 155, a little bit further back, the distinctive entry of Luke Bowie. Great to have Walshy here as always by his side. Those two have been long-time mates. Great sweeping speed shot. Heinrich runs Touring Car Masters and Aussie racing cars as well. Boy, back further in the order, there's some serious battles. Just saw Wade beaten in the 129. Full lock kicking her in. That right-hander gets everybody's attention. William Prest was there in that 72. One of my favourite shots in karting right there. 3 wide just then. Bowie in second. Tapley in third. Felicity Lee Coates doing a solid job in the 197. She's in a 4th. William Prest in 5th. Little quarter chub. Oscar Ames. Matty Mayhar in the 7th spot. Jared Tozer in 8th. Hilton Rowett in 9th. And Luke Squires, or Lucy, as he's affectionately known in his family, rounding out the top 10. The BRK of Heinrich has them covered. Felicity Lee Coates wants that 3rd spot off Tapley bad. And I'm not going to suggest it won't happen. Oh, a bit of heavy work there. Fair bump, play on. That was epic. Sometimes if there's not the room, you got to make a little room. Now the top two have gapped them. In that fourth spot is pressed Ames. And it was Felicity Lee Coates that kind of got the victim of circumstance there. She dropped back to position 6 after challenging for third at one point. White flag about to come out. Heinrich showing his versatility. Ripping battle. A long way back behind him and Luke Bowie. Oh, man! What a battle for third between Tapley, Prest and Ames.
Big lock up in the middle of the track. I think it was car 27.
Yeah, Adam Tapley, that's just
definitely
devastating for Taps. He was right on the money. Checker flag is out. Heinrich, well done over Luke Bowie. Jeez. The battle for the lead was not much to talk about. The start was Heinrich got a belter of a start. He wins by 0.3 of a second over Luke Bowie. A couple of sprint car races right there. William Prest in third. Oscar Ames fourth. Felicity Lee Coates got back to fifth. Matty Mahar in sixth. Hilton Rowett in seventh. Luke Squires in eighth. Thomas Millam in ninth. Wade Beaton in 10th. You go back to Greenslade. Brownless, Forrestal, Tozer, Peterson, and unfortunately for Adam Tapley, he is a DNF. Boy, intensity's gone up in this second group. One more heat, I think, still to come of KT Medium. Craig Mack, when you finished your lunch, could you walk 50 metres to your left? Third group of KT Mediums here at the Tatiara Karting Club. Big thanks to our friends at Bell Tech Engineering and Kev Trans Haulage for being our dual major sponsors of the 2022 ACRE Australian Dirt Kart Championship. Seems a little bit confusing to some, but this is actually an event that was rained out last year, which was devastating to everybody. The club has regrouped and done a wonderful job. Bill Longbottom in the 93 car to line up alongside the 88 of Cameron Brooks. Brooksy, a fantastic racing family, the Brookses. Very steeped in motor racing tradition with the Schleins and the Eakins. So there's a real speedway connection on a number of levels for that 88 kart. Beautifully turned out. Cameron Brooks. I know that Grandma and Granddad and the little dog are on the main straight watching here somewhere. We're about to go green. Liam Ornger, Heat 3 of KT Medium.
Yeah, they're all hunting Brooks already. It didn't take too long for that to become the case. They're 3 and 4 wide right through the middle of the racetrack from position 5, 6 and 7. But already they're chasing Cameron Brooks out of the Adelaide Kart Club. Bill Longbottom goes to second from Dylan Feeder, Zachary Muir and Brett Billing, who's got multiple heat race wins to his name already in the day. So keep your eyes on Billing. No doubt about that. He goes to third now. And he's coming after Longbottom. Brooks is your leader still, but they're closing in, if anything, with Longbottom and Billing chasing your leader. Aaron Tranter up to 6 from Jake Curvers, Alexander Magro, Ethan Bailey, Tom Norval, and Smokin' Joe Chalmers, the Australian champion in this class at position number 11. So they'll wind another lap down in the books. Tranter searching and searching, as is Joe Chalmers, who hasn't had everything his way by any means. The Aussie champ's working hard to try and get through some spots, but he's still deep in this field right now. It's grueling from the top right to the back.
Brooks has certainly set a good pace early. You just saw Longbottom kick it in ahead of the dreadlock gasman Brett Billing. Dylan Feder under some pressure now. Brock Thompson wheeling it in there as well. Curvers in 6th, Magro in 7th, Norville, Aaron Tranter, and Ethan Bailey. And as you said, the Joe Chalmers combination back in dirt karts. Bear, as always, loving it. Kylie is here this weekend as well. And after competing in America the last couple of months running late models, he was quickly back into form at the start of the season at the Motorplex just recently. Boy, we got a battle looming here for second, Liam.
Cranking it up. Billing, Feeder, Thompson. They are all right behind Longbottom. The leader in Brooks is going to give him plenty of room with this battle going on as the white flag comes out. One more time left around, and have a look at him go too deep. Billing goes past Longbottom. Billing up to second. And it's not over yet. Feeder and Thompson are both right there. Curvers is trying to catch this group as well. Brooks has got him shot to bits down the back straight away for the last time. He's got one right-hander left to go, and he's going to go multiple heat race wins. Brooks gets the job done. Billing, a standout drive, adds to his multiple podium finishes.
Boy, Cameron Brooks, great drive, but how about it from the dreadlock headlock? Brett Billing up to second. Longbottom third. Feder in fourth. Brock Thompson fifth. Curvers, Magro, Norval, Chalmers got to ninth, and Tranter, but Adelaide, Tatiara, Lucendale, Tatiara, Adelaide, Morgan, Adelaide, Great Southern, and Tatiara. That's the way the clubs work out in our top 10. Typical KT Medium, up and about. Outlaws are up next. I'll grab Craig McIntyre for a bit of a chat from Apache. I'm going to grab Craig McIntyre from Apache, and then I'm just going to every now and again just do that just to bring him in. You can do the same thing, mate. Yep. Come around the fence, probably easier. Charleston Tipper Hire and Polylink Piping Systems bringing us Outlaws round 2, heat 1. Junior Lights to come up very soon after that. Great job from our track crew. Well done to all the officials from the Tatiara Kart Club for the effort that they are putting in so far this weekend. Well done to everyone that attended the street party last night too. That was hectic. So many classic cars. Kind of incredible how many classic cars we had there yesterday. Amy did a great job on the vocals. It's good to have Linton McKenzie down there as well. Going to try and throw Craig McIntyre from Apache into some commentary here with us at the moment. West Aussie. Poor guy. He was just eating his chips and gravy. It's almost like your curds and whey. And I spotted you. Sorry, Craig. It was the bright blue Apache Race Karts shirt that caught me. Hold that up nice and close for me. Firstly, mate, good to have you here at Tatiara. Isn't this a great little club?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for having me. It's a very good track. I've been here 2004, 2007, and then now.
Mate, it's such a buoyant industry right now, isn't it? I think during COVID, everybody went back and was like, oh, God, what are we going to do? And then when COVID finished, it was like we just let the gate open and so many karts and drivers in the industry now.
Definitely. I think COVID sort of taught people to maybe do some of their stuff themselves, building their own gear, certainly some engine builders as well, but and for others just to polish up what they got.
So the Apache group that you are, between your race engines and your race kart business, what percentage is which?
I'd say it's probably 90% Craig Mack race engines and 10% Apache. Yeah.
What do you prefer more? Like, what do you enjoy more, if you even do enjoy one more?
I enjoy them both. There's definitely a lot more time and effort goes into the chassis stuff, because you're always trying to develop those, and it's not a matter of just trying a different barrel height or ignition timing or whatever. But the chassis, if you get it wrong, you've got to cut it up and re-weld it and do whatever. So, but the engines, they're starting to really pick up as well. I'm doing it full time now, and it's with so many other engine builders maybe not doing so much Yamaha anymore, it's certainly got busier.
You know, for those of us that are old to remember State of Origin footy, Craig, and I know you are, West Australia and South Australia always had a fantastic rivalry in football. It's kind of the same in dirt karts, isn't it? They are the two superpower states.
Definitely. And I guess you're either Team Red, Team Black, or now Team Green as well. You got Devil. There's that many of them. I guess it's not really the top two anymore. They all join together.
I mean, I remember all the presentation nights we had. Someone would call out, where's he from? WA would come from the floor. But, gee, South Australia has so many clubs. It's really amazing. And in this general region.
Oh, definitely. And I've raced at a couple of them. I think I've been to Renmark, Angus, Lucendale, and here. And, it's a big variety of different tracks as well, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect weather for this weekend. When do you go home? When did you get here?
We fly out Tuesday afternoon, and we have to pack the gear up to go probably Monday arvo, Tuesday morning. And I'd like to thank Norval's Diesel and the Norval family for their help with all of that as well.
Craig, it's cool to see Ken and Lorette Ditchfield walking around the pits. I go way back with Kenny, and of course his late dad, Kenny Sr., when he was doing the track at Claremont Speedway. But I know that it's cool that the Ken and Sess is back bigger and better than ever for next year as well. And Dirt Trackers, we all sort of mourned it before it was really gone, because it's there now and it's even better than before.
Yeah, definitely. It was a bit of a shame to see it go, and we all did wonder if it was going to come back again. And I think Ken knew deep down he wanted to have it back, whether it was on a junior only sort of thing, or the fact that we just got it back full time again is great. And it's a shame that we had to lose it for that long. But we're back now, and it'll just be bigger and better.
Outlaws are on track at the moment, Craig. Do you have much to do with Outlaws?
I've built one so far, and one that's sort of in hibernation. The second one was Warren Joyce's, which unfortunately we didn't get to see him drive too much of. They're great. I said I'd never be seen dead in one of those things, but when I built one, I love them now. So I just have to get the time to build another one.
They're a bit like the mad scientists of go-kart racing, aren't you? Don't you think? They're a bit different.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, they're not conventional, that's for sure. And you've got so many manufacturers to try different things as well.
Craig, it's good to see you this weekend, mate. You do a fantastic job back in WA. Good luck for the rest of the weekend and travel safe home.
Excellent, thank you.
Craig McIntyre from Apache Race Karts and Craig McIntyre Race Engines as well. I'll just stuff you under there. There you go. That's our high-tech on and off switch we got there. Sorry I made you rush your chips and gravy. Outlaws are on track. You got the 4-kart and the 48 on pole. Tom Callahan and Kirsty Murray. No start. Make sure you get around Maggie's Pizzas. Their pizzas are fantastic, by the way. And also Linda's Cafe and Coffee Run. I got to tell you, the iced long black is spectacular. Thank you, Matchy, for getting me that. We're green. Back underway. Round 2. Heat 2 of the Outlaws. Nice lead already from Tom Callahan. Trouble back in the field for the 21 of Chad Rodder. That doesn't look good, Liam Oranger. Looks like he may have locked up or something. And Chad may be appealing for a resumption in play. He's taking his time just to get the kart off. They're very heavy, these karts as well. So you'll lead up Callahan from Kirsty Murray and Nathan Walton out in front. So Western Australia, Renmark in South Australia, WA, Gavin Earl in 4th and Hayden Farrow in 5th.
Yeah, it's well travelled, this category. There's no doubt about that. Callahan on his way to heat race win number 2 at this point. He's got quite a substantial lead. The Great Southern number 4 should really be nothing that plagues him from this point, you would think. Big wheel stands as these things start to really hook up. And it is absolutely backed up for position 6, 7, 8, and there and back. The top 5 are clearing out, there's no doubt about that, but behind them, my word, it's on for a battle.
It's a ripping battle, you're right, Liam. Your leader has opened up a substantial lead. Nathan Walton starting to work on the back of the Kirsty Murray 48. So the top 5 are spread right out. But then, holy cow, she's busy. 1, 2, 3, 4, about 8 of them, all in a line in that battle for about 6 backwards. They work their way through Kerry's. Second heat, round 2 of the day for the Outlaws. I love the way they pick up the left front wheel, Liam, to that corner.
It's crazy to watch. Nathan Walton now. He's got open track ahead of him. I think they're going red. He's trying to find exactly that location. The kart gone off the back of the track on that back straightaway. So red
like
lights.
Hayden Farrow's 91 kart just on our shot just there. So red light on the raceway. Chad Rodder just taking a walk past us here at the moment. Not sure what went wrong with the CR-mobile. What happened? Throws both arms in the air. That gives me a technical. Jump over the wall. Come over for a chat, Chad. You're always good for a chat. Looks like everybody is A-OK, which is the good news there. Roddo, what's going on, mate?
Oh, the outlaw just locked up into the first corner and turned around. Couldn't get the clutch quick enough.
Uh-oh. So is that going to be repairable?
Hopefully it should be okay. I think it just, yeah.
It looks very rock star in your pit area, mate.
Yeah, it's a pretty quick car. I'm pretty disappointed to have a DNF, but we'll see how we go.
What is it about the Outlaws that are such a different kart to drive, and why?
Just changing gears, and when you pull a gear and you just feel unstoppable, it's unreal.
It seems like a lot of people that haven't driven them go, nah, that's not really for me. And then they get in one and they go, oh, hang on.
Yeah, I haven't really sat in them that much, and when you get in one that's well set up and easy to change gears, it's just unreal to drive. But there is a lot going on, so it's not for everyone.
Is Cheryl Burford your personal PR agent? She was very quickly onto that shot just then. The Lightning team, they do a great job with their socials. I never recognised little Rowdy without his cool rock star haircut anymore. He's sort of got the hat tucked in nice and...
Yeah, they get some good footage and it's good Instagram presence. It's good to see.
Now we're looking, oh man, the replay on the screen. That was a big get off. So I don't know whether, let's have another look at it. And it just takes off here. Oh, he tagged. Oh my goodness me. Right in front of the Dream Multimedia sign as well, which Mitch will certainly take the social media benefits that come with that. He's okay, that's the good news, but that happened really quick. Did he tag something? Oh. There's no little get-offs in these things, Chad. They're pretty heavy.
Yeah, that looks like it would have hurt, so I hope he's okay.
But I see these gorgeous little kids cruising around in this little Barbie mobile that's like remote control. You know anything about those kids?
Yes, cute little nieces getting around. Won't be, 3.5 more years and they'll be in a midget, so it'll be good.
They're cool little kids. I mean, your old man would have absolutely loved that because they would have run him around in circles, yeah?
Oh, yeah, it would have been so good to have him here, seeing all this, both of us in 200s and seeing the kids running around. He lived for this stuff, so...
What's the brother-in-law done to himself, mate? Why is he all banged up? What's the go there?
We had a little trip to WA and then he had a little trip and landed on the hard part of the track, so...
So it wasn't that Carly beat him up. Like it wasn't an incident at home, and we're just pretending it was an incident.
I don't think so. She is pretty strong though,
I
so we've got to watch
her.
out.
If there was an incident, I back her. Sorry, Bailey, but I do.
No comment.
How many classes are you running this weekend, mate?
Just the 4 this weekend.
Just the 4.
Yes, enough to keep Matthew and everyone busy.
Yes. Good luck with the rest of your weekend. Your outlaw weekend looks sketchy to say the least, but. Chad, it's always good to see you. Your pit area looks like a bit of a nightclub. Yeah. I'm sure you love that.
Thank you. Thanks for coming down.
Always good to see you, mate. Chad Rodder, unfortunately, boy, Liam, that was a big get-off just then.
It's about as large as it gets. It's a heavy cart to get up and going, and it's a big guy to plough through the tyre wall as well. So hopefully he's walking not too badly after that. He definitely walked back under his own steam.
Was it the 16 we saw out of that? Was it Scott Bickle? I just... didn't get 100% confirmed. I saw the cart finished up. I just need to check. It was the 91 of Farrow. I'm not 100% sure. It was 16 or 91. Oh, we've got a flip count down the bottom of the screen on our broadcast.
I think it's probably lower than the average by now, isn't it?
Mitch has got a sense of
humour.
You've rolled over here, Liam, haven't you?
Yeah, I did a bit of a front flip over in Kerry's corner and greeted me nicely. Yeah.
Well, you've run this track. It's a very cool place.
Yeah, it's an epic establishment. It was, when Thomas Speedway was up and going prior. And there was a Speedway kart title here the night before on the Saturday night, and then everyone was through scrutineering and put the motors back together and the heads back on from the night before, and then everyone rebuilt karts and stuff, got them ready to be here at about 7 o'clock on the Sunday morning, so it was a fairly large weekend, and I don't think anyone was really at their driving best out of the Speedway ranks anyway for the Sunday morning, and it's a pretty cool place, and it's definitely eye-opening to come from Speedway to get into the right-handers. I think a lot of them found it a lot harder than they might have talked about around the campfire the night before, that's for certain.
Well, let's do a weather report, shall we, seeing as Mitch has put it up on screen. It's currently 19.3 degrees. It feels like 15.1 until the sun goes behind a cloud, then it feels like it's 9.
The north-northeasterly feels like a lot more than 11 kilometres per hour at times, I can tell you.
Yeah, a 19-kilometre gust. It's about an 8-goal breeze. I was talking to our great mate Maisie in the pits earlier on before Liam.
What did he have to say about the humidity?
Well, he was talking more about the surface. He's in love with this surface, and he wants the Mildura track when it's being built to use this surface. So I think the club here needs to be careful. If they suddenly see about 100 trucks roll up at the front late one night, Maisie will be pinching the soil. It is very loamy, but it's got a lot of drive in it.
Yeah, definitely. It still hangs on really good. It's got a good habit of staining chassis too. I think it holds on pretty beautifully, but it's really nice stuff. Normally at any other surface like this, you'd see a black line really starting to form, and that's got a lot to say about the track crew that are going to work on this immediately after every heat race, and they absolutely know what they're doing between races. They've got this down to a fine art.
We'll be back underway very soon with the Outlaws after this. Matchy, would you mind doing a phone call situation? I think they're staying at the Bordertown Hotel.
From pump to pivot, Ben Parts specialise in the design and installation of reliable, customised irrigation solutions to help reduce downtime, optimise monitoring and performance, and maximise profitability. Ben Parts, your irrigation and technology solution specialists.
So we're looking at the resumption of heat race round 2 of the Outlaws, presented by Polylink Piping Systems and Charleston Tipper Hire. Looking to get things back underway again. It's only our second red light of the day, which is a nice problem to have. It's nice and low, considering we're up for an Australian title. So plenty left on the line. Green flag in the air, ready to rock and roll. And they're all behind Tom Callahan. He had a remarkable lead prior to that. And here comes the S1 once again with a big move up the inside. Goes back to second. That's Nathan Walton from the Dirt Trackers Kart Club. So Walton back to P2, but they're all trying to catch Callahan. And at this point, it doesn't look like that's going to happen easily. Callahan's pulling distance. But that open track ahead of Walton. It's been an exciting few laps. They wind through the gum trees and back towards Kerry's corner. And your field looks like this. Callahan from the Great Southern Kart Club. Nathan Walton from Dirt Trackers. Travis Parry, Kirsty Murray, Gavin Earl, Corey Bilney, Scott Bickle, Brett Stevens, Shane Shepherd, and Scott Greenslade in the top 10. And Callahan has absolutely got this thing sewn to bits. He's going to wind down that back corner straight away out of Kerry's corner and put another clinical lap in the books. We're starting to see just a little bit of a black groove forming through the middle bend in the track back in the kink. But other than that, track is holding up beautifully as Callahan takes out another heat race victory there in the Outlaws. Round number 2. The Polylink Piping Systems Proprietary Limited and Charleston Tipper Hire. Tom Callahan gets the win from Nathan Walton, Travis Parry, Scott Bickle, Kirsty Murray, Gavin Earl, Brett Stevens, Brett Morgan, Corey Bilney, and Lockie Shepherd make up the top 10. From there, Shane Shepherd, Ryan Brock, and Scott Greenslade make your top 13. That was heat number 2 of the Outlaws here in round number 2. Up next, heat number 1 for this round of the Junior Light, sponsored by McDonald's and Bullet Carts.
So they reckon hopefully they'll be finished by 6ish tonight. You want to get dinner in town, or you want to we can go and get something, grab something and take it out to this little farm place they've got. It's got a really cool kitchen and a whole bit, and just chill back there for a couple of beers. you the Pope? Uh-oh. Oh, look at it. Actually, was it that went up? 91 or 16? It was 91, I think. It's just another little picture yesterday. We filmed it. All new race suits with their helmets on. They're like walking side by side into their carts. Nah, you're good. Sweet as. See, little things like that, they're just on the job, you know? You got any... Ew. Junior light, yeah?
Time now for round 2. Heat 1 of the Junior Lights. Brought to us by Macca's. Spread over the 2 heats. Connor Carruthers out there. Proud dad Paul, as usual. Working hard on that kart. Affectionately known to us in the Speedway media as Flog. And I say that with respect. Great photographer. Wish he still shot. Big thanks to Ace Coot Photography too. He's been getting 1,000 photos. Actually, probably 10,000 photos. So we're underway. Bullet Carts and Macca's. Oh boy! We got through turn 2. Someone around the top. 3 wide into the left-hander. Ezra Reichstein, your leader. Lacey Swart in there as well. Anthony Labella. Oh, somebody didn't get out of that corner. Just have a look. Is it Cody Jackson? So, your leader is Ezra Reichstein. Track is a little slippery under tyre. Anthony Labella back in that third spot. Lacey Swart, Connor Carruthers, Thomas Little. Thomas out of the Alice Springs Club. His mum Sky and dad John. We just caught up with that family for our documentary. So the top 3 starting to gap them. Lacey Swart in that very distinctive bright pink number 96. It would really help her parents to be able to spot her when it gets a little muddy out there. McDonald's and Bullet Carts proudly supporting the Junior Lights. Round 2, Heat 1. That's the battle on screen between Connor Carruthers and Lacey Swart. 17 kart. Just drifting through that shot as well of Spencer Moore. Cody Jackson, we mentioned before. So nice little battle between Carruthers and Lacey and Connor going at it right there. The action line marking. Number 13 of Connor Carruthers. We just saw the 6 of Archer Paps Burford. Boy, that's a good little battle. I think Carruthers got through. That card in third spot, Labella. Starting to work on the lead duo. Then you go back to 6th, and there's 10 of them in it. Thomas Little, Lachlan Virgin, Kieran Moore, Jace Hill, Felix Bell, Zoe Cook, Cody Alexander. Boy, it's busy down the backstretch. Trying to make a run in the middle of all that is Kieran Moore from the Adelaide Club in the 8 kart. Boy, it's busy. Somehow they got through turn 1 and 2 just then. So Tate Neal getting away a little bit now. Labella, Reichstein, Carruthers, Swart, Virgin, Little, Moore, Bell, and Hill. Your top 10 as the checkers come out. Tate Neal timed it beautifully. Boy, that was a feisty one. Tate Neal in the end won by 1.6 seconds over Labella. Connor Carruthers got to 3rd. Reichstein 4th. Virgin 5th. Swart 6th. Moore, Hill, Little, and Bell rounding out your top 10. Junior Light, round 2, heat 1. One more of those heats to come. We work our way through this second round of competition tomorrow. Remaining heat races tomorrow, and then, of course, championship finals to come on the Sunday, and the dinner, which is going to be fantastic as well.
Okay, welcome back to a little bit of tech talk, but I've got Paul Walsh from Devil Race Karts, Edward Cartwheels and Burris Tyres, mate. How are you?
Yeah, very good, mate. And yourself?
Not too bad at all. Okay, we're at the national titles, Tatiara. Yeah, you're the probably the manager of the team this weekend and head crew chief, I'd say.
Yeah, that's right. Usually I run in the 125s. This titles, I decided just maybe take a bit of a break and sort of help the team out whenever I can. A little bit sad when I saw the karts go down the grid, and I've sort of been regretting that decision ever since. But we've had a pretty good start to the weekend. We came into practice with a pretty good attitude, and that attitude stayed throughout the meeting so far. And we've just been moving forward and forward and forward each race. So yeah, we've been really happy. And the best thing we've been mostly happy about is the karts have just been quick straight out the box. We haven't really changed any of the settings or the whips or anything like that. We've just got straight into it, maybe a couple of tyre pressure changes, and it's just been super fast. So we've been really happy so far.
Absolutely fantastic, mate. That's you guys are always close to the pin, and yeah, we've with the Devils, obviously they're a great unit, and with the rims and the engine mounts a whole bit, mate. You're a complete one-stop shop.
Yeah, that's why we're great. We make the wheels, we make the engine mounts. We do all the manufacturing for Devil Race Karts in-house. We've got a qualified welder who used to do some high-quality stuff and now works for us. He's been working us for now last 3 or 4 years. TIG welded, precision notch welded. A lot of work goes into our karts, and I think that's shown on the track. Yeah.
Okay, mate. Thank you very much. It's just a quick one in between races, but definitely we will. But Paul Walsh, Devil Race Karts, and like I said, yeah, in-house everything from start to finish, mate. So hopefully all the team goes really well, mate, and yeah, keep on keeping on.
Yeah, and I forgot to mention we also do the best tyres as well. Burris tyres.
There you go, mate. Burris Race Tyres. Okay, thank you very much, Walshy, and all the best.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. There you go. There's the person that keeps the Devil Race Karts going when they go out on the road. So Paul Walsh did a really good job. So we'll catch him tomorrow. Engine mounts and rims. How's that, mate?
Perfect. Can't wait.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. We'll be back real soon to racing and, yeah, see what the next one brings out. But thank you very much, mate. Cheers.
Back on track for round number 2, Heat 2 of Junior Light, proudly sponsored by McDonald's and Bullet Carts. With our proud executive sponsors, Beltec Engineering and Kev Trans Haulage. The number 7 pulled to a stop on the track right now is Madeline Lewis from the Adelaide Kart Club out of the L7 camp. And they'll try and get Madeline refired or dragged back off the track. She's far too little to drag it around herself. Here in Junior Light at Tatiara for the 22 Australian Dirt Kart Titles. So they're gridded up behind the SA number 1 of Tyson Caruso.
That's actually Mark Johnson, the president of ACA, on the left, and Aaron Griffiths out of Western Australia off to the right. Aaron was a very, very good Formula 500 racer. Remarkable when you look at how tall he is to think that he ever fitted into a Formula 500. He just about had his head sticking out of the sunroof, but Aaron came from an incredible era of Formula 500 racing in WA where there was at least 30 cars in every race. Is to line them up 3 wide, 10 rows back. Here we go, LJ. Oh, there's a casualty already. It's the 9 kart. And that's Huxley Paps Burford. And Aaron
Tyler
Griffiths
Hux
again on the
as
job.
well, I think. Kart 11. So they stick with the green, and Keaton Griffiths and Tyson Caruso go at it early. Griffiths gets overtaken by Bowring. So Caruso, your race leader, the SA champ, on his way to a heat win, but he has heavy company from Dylan Bowring, who already has a heat race win for the day. He claimed the opening heat of the junior light category, and he is in hot stead to do that again. So the pair, Bowring from Tatiara, Tyson Caruso from the Adelaide Kart Club, and those two are locked together for this race lead. Keaton Griffiths still right in there. Declan Smart as well. And it's a small gap back to Easton Paps Burford and Jackson Frith. But the battle is hot for the lead. Caruso and Bowring up through Kerry's corner. They point downhill slightly into the final right-hander in the lap. Caruso holding steady, but Bowring is right on the tail of the S number 1. Griffiths trying to stick with the battle. They rip right past the commentary point. Declan Smart is 4th, and then it is a 4-kart battle for position number 5. They're tucked up behind Easton Paps Burford. It's Jackson Frith, Max Cook, and Braden Jansen. The 4 of them locked steady together. Behind them, Daniel Thompson, Archer Johnson, Jackson Little, Henry Shepherd, Tyler Huxley Paps Burford, and Madeline Lewis all have to watch on in this heat race. Caruso still holding them out. Tyson Caruso doing a hell of a job in front from the Adelaide Kart Club. Laps are winding down and white flag gets readied for Caruso, the SA champ. He's got one more rotation around this place. The immaculate facility that is Tatiara Karting Club. And one more time around. Past the flag stand into right-hander number 1. It's going to bend around to the right before that sharp left. Bowring is right there, but Caruso holds on nicely. Up through Kerry's corner for the final time. One right-hander left to the checkers for Tyson Caruso. Dylan Bowring is right on the hammer, but it's not going to be enough. Caruso gets a job done from Dylan Bowring and Keaton Griffiths.
Dad will definitely be proud of that. Mark Caruso. They got the big sprint car transporter for
it's pretty
Tyler.
cool.
He's just got one cart in the back of it. You can just see Maddie Lewis pretty devastated down there in the middle with her dad Damien from the L7 racing team. And that wraps up Junior Lights Heat 2, Round 2, thanks to McDonald's and Bullet Racing Carts. Boy, how good is this weather? Just perfect conditions for karts. You can see Mark Johnson's actually dressed down now. He was in his. Did you see him in his courtroom appearance outfits today?
He's back
He
to
looked
full
very
civvy.
flash to meet the Premier. The old Prem de la Prem. And MJ stepped it up. There is the out grid. We're preparing to go in just a moment.
This definitely helps me. It is. It's no, it's behind, but it's better than. Yeah. Saying things very well.
Cool shot just there of Rylan Furler. Got his foot on the cart. I always think about his dad, Larry, who was a big part of this community as well. So a BRK alongside a Lightning in this Heat 1 of KT Twins, brought to us by Hamos Concreting and L7 Racing. And as you can imagine, at least 2 heats of KT Twins.
It was just a wall of sound when he came on, wasn't it? Lookie's liked it. You follow any Zach Wild? He's hilarious. How good was Blues Fest? I don't think there's anyone any better. I think it's just the maestro. We love you, baby. His wife is a little bit out there. Yeah.
And it's the formidable sound of the KT Twins Heat Race number 2, sponsored by L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting. Set to get back after it. The S1. Jacob Childs at the wheel of the BRK out of Blanchetown. Set to kick things off. He lines up alongside the Lightning cart. So clearing the motors. There's a lot of work that go into having these things run fine. Is a
plenty
cloud
of
of smoke follow them in there.
You got to keep them up on the pin. They're going to use the cut through. Yep. Oh, I just love it when you get some KT twin action in your life. This will be hectic, Liam. Is it a good start? It looked a little uneven. And it was. Couple of red plates up the front on this. We'll go back through and get them settled.
Yeah, so it should be Sam Putland in the N3 alongside Child. So Lightning versus BRK front row. That time looks better. Green flag will wave. And Childs will be the first to the corner, but Putland puts it back on him. Child switches back through. And how's the battle for the lead in the first corner? Already, Jacob Childs settles into the lead, and then it's Putland, Sierra Iwano, Curtis Leach, Thomas Francis, the top five. When they look to lock in lap number one, passes going aplenty.
Child still your leader from Putland. Sierra Iwano doing a good job. Oh, the 12 card off the racetrack. Daniel Wensky and the 5 of Talitha Stott. Got some trouble there. Childs, Putland, Francis, Squires, Iwano, Stott, Wensky, Curtis, Sullivan, and Lynch. Your top 10.
Putland under immense pressure from Thomas Francis. Childs just kicks her in nicely. And Putland still holding out Francis. Francis goes high. Putland has issues. Putland slowing. And it idles back down. It might be something like a chain. It's rolling pretty freely. Or a pair of chains in particular. So Childs from Francis. Luke Squires now up to 3. Alexander Magro, Sierra Iwano, Ridley Sullivan, Curtis Lynch, Ashley Eakins, Jason Curtis, and Mark Burford in the top 10.
Another car just stopping at the left-hander, that sweeper. And we're yellow on parts of the track here where we have 2 incidents that are separate. Childs, Francis, Squires. Top 4 really gapped, but what a battle for 50 got there. Sierra Iwano, Ridley Sullivan, Curtis Lynch, Ashley Eakins, Jason Curtis, and Mark Burford, your top 10. 1 to go. Track
Childs
is flicking off a bit now, Liam.
Yeah, got him absolutely covered. Jacob Childs going the factory BRK twin, putting on a dominant display. He's got clear track coverage over Thomas Francis, Luke Squires, Alexander Magro. Into the last straightaway before the right-hander. He'll bend around to the left and collect the checkers. A comfortable job by Jacob Childs. He made that look easy at an early battle with Sam Putland, who unfortunately didn't make it the whole distance with issues for the N3 that robbed him of what could have been a top 3 quite easily. Thomas Francis second, Alexander Magro third, Ridley Sullivan, Curtis Lynch, Jason Curtis, Sierra Iwano, Mark Burford up to 8, Jake Oxford 9, and Ashley Eakins inside the top 10. KT Twin Heat Race number 2 brought to you by L7 Racing and Hamos Concreting.
KT Twin. Round 2, Heat 2. No easy rides. Not in any class. Hamo's Concreting and L7 Racing bringing us the KT Twins. So lining up the 183 of Shannon Barry in the L7. In the Devil, my mistake. Normally runs the 83. Sometimes that changes when you have so many numbers on title weekends. Cooper Davis, he's looking for a better run this time as Coop out of the Great Southern Club in Wagen in Western Australia. We're going to go one more time around. Brett Billing, boy, he's been a monster so far today. Brett will start off the back in the 24. Looking to put him in a dreadlock headlock. Now, was that over the wall there, Liam? Already. I didn't see that happen. XL Racing Karts supporting us as well here. All right, you see the 46 car just on that shot as well. Hayden Vickers playing support to little sister Caitlin this weekend. Big run around the outside for the 91. Brandon Farrow. Brandon having a big old dig.
Yeah, I think it was Brandon earlier that had that up and over in the Outlaws as well, so he's straight back out and into it.
Oh, what just happened there? Oh, speaking of Brandon, the left rear tire is down. We have dropped a stack of karts. Lewis Bull is out. Look at it down there. It's a car park. So I don't know what started it all, but boy, Farrow had that cut down tire. Here comes your leader, Shannon Barry.
They did a great job to clear that track so quickly, didn't they? That's the expectation, that you get straight up if you're able and get off track, and they stay green, and it's a credit to the way they run the sport. Everyone gets up, drags their gear out the way, and the show rolls on.
I don't think they wanted to.
No.
I think they were kind of hoping he would be a restart. This guy, Shannon Barry, very handy sprint car racer as well. Leading from Luke Hughes out of Western Australia in the Genebine entry. Cooper Davis from the Great Southern Club. Hayden Vickers out of Adelaide. Corey Brom, Daniel Ludlow, Tom Callahan, Tyler McQuilkin, Lisa Walker, and Jordan Curvers, your top 10. That's about all she wrote. We lost a stack of them in that incident in Kerry's before.
Shannon Barry really just putting on a clinic here. He's driving it really off the throttle, making it really fast, as much as he's not using full throttle percentage. Pretty much from the minute he kicked that in, he never got anywhere near the throttle again and just rolled it through. So
oh! 78 car Liam off the racetrack. Daniel Ludlow. Ludlow got hooked up on the windrow, and off he went. Just look at the people in Kerry.
It's just crazy right now. When it's a little bit skatey, like the track is a little bit wet on the bottom when they've come straight out on the water, it's a lot of horsepower to try and get to the ground. And clearly that's been a little bit of the issue here.
White flag is out. Barry continuing as he goes past the bus stop in terms of the amount of people waiting for a bus ride back to the pit area. Cool shot then of them snaking their way through. Checker flag about to come out for Shannon Barry. Boy, that's a walk in the park. But the personal fitness trainer, Luke Hughes, will hold on over Davis. Just saw then after the checker into turn one.
Well, they're having a couple of words about it.
Well, Tyler McQuilkin put his hand up and said, sorry.
Vickers wasn't having a piece of it.
I don't think he wanted to accept the apology. Curvers will be 6th. Tom Callahan. Every time I hear the word Tom Callahan, I think about Tommy Boy, the movie Tommy Boy. I'm Tom Callahan. So Barry, Hughes, Davis, Vickers, McQuilkin, Curvers, Callahan, Walker, Brom, and Ludlow. Your top 10 in KT Twin Heat 2.
So there'll just be a 20 to 30 minute bit of track prep going on. This is going to try and scratch some of those darker grooves out of it, and will give us plenty of time to clear that KT Twin field as well. It's parked up the top, so perfect time. Grab yourself some food or drink from the canteens, barbecues, the pizza shop, coffee. There's plenty of food and drink to be had anywhere you look. So come up, support the food and the club, and be with us in about 20 to 30 minutes time with some track prep and straight back into the action. Don't go anywhere.
Catch up with Barbary much? Yeah, we did. So who cruised for him? No, he's with Maisie. Pretty much. So. With that hairdo.
Yeah, Brenton, can you hit up some interviews? Mitch said. I'm not sure why he can't hear.
Who was his dad? Yeah.
I'll let you know when Mitch lets me know.
I don't know if they're
Okay, we're just in the KRT pit area here, so we'll bring the cameraman in and we'll just sneak into. We can talk to Josie Magro, I reckon. Hello, Josie. You've got a good job here. What all the mums do, and that's clean the son's go-kart.
Yeah, we got the fun job, hey?
Okay, so KRT, how are they going so far?
Yeah, I think we're all doing pretty good, except for Declan. Unfortunately, got in that twin. Yeah, a few went out, but yeah, no, I think we're travelling okay. It's Heat 2 any days.
Yeah, that's right. It's a big weekend. We've got two. We'll finish off today, the second round, then third and fourth in the finals. KRT Nemesis is the latest one. Slingshot, I reckon, was the other one. How's it all performed for the KRT guys and girls?
Yeah, no, they're always on point. Phil does a good job.
Hopefully I can go and talk to him in a minute, but yeah, I know what he's like with these. Yeah. So Magro family, they just bring them in. Just send them.
Yeah, we do. The boys do really well. So proud of them.
Okay, thanks, Josie. I'll let you get back to your lovely job of cleaning or something.
You can leave me.
Thanks, Josie. Rightio. Okay, we'll slip across here. Okay. Yeah, he's sitting down, the man himself. Yeah, no, you're right, mate. You sit there. You know what you're doing. Okay, I'll just get down alongside of you, mate. KRT, you make 'em, mate. You've got some absolute rocket ships here around. Yeah, they're doing a really good job this weekend.
All the customers are
all good with Phil, man. So we'll just move up the front here and see if we can get Declan Morrison. Declan, come over here, mate. Okay, we'll just move out out of the shade. Sorry, mate. But how's the KRT? I know you've had one little mishap, mate. But it's
yeah. Other than that, just trying to get the kart styled in a bit more and just keep our nose clean. Obviously, didn't do in that one, but other than that, should be all right for the rest. So see how we go in the next couple of races and go from there.
Okay, so you've got a nemesis would be for your KRT twin, the KT twin?
Yep, for the twin we got the nemesis, got an old slingshot for the 100 and then something new for the 2 other karts. So.
Okay, I'll leave the something new alone because that would be a prototype without a doubt. What's the difference between your slingshot, your old one, and the new one?
The new one's just a bit more stable, a bit more put it wherever I want on the track. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to drive in the wet and black tracks as well, so it makes it a lot easier.
Okay, you're a tall man. I'm 6'3", you're taller than me, but you fit in the karts okay. You've got your seat back, obviously for a little bit of leg room, but you've always had your seats laying down. You've done a little bit of bitumen racing. I know that's a sweet spot for you. You really drive these KRTs off the back legs, mate.
Yeah, pretty much. Bitumen's a good background to come from, especially when the track goes black, so just keep it nice and smooth, and sometimes that's the fastest way around the track, so
All good. Okay, you've definitely got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
Big thank you to Matt Evans from Mount Gambier. Without him, I wouldn't be racing most of these classes. 100, twin, without him, big thank you. Cuts and Kells and JJ's Copper Coast Seafood for keeping me going.
I know that seafood, the Copper Coast, mate, they're prawns.
Yeah, very good. So anyone down the Yorks, hit him up, get some good seafood.
Thanks, Declan Morrison, house drive for KRT. Thanks, buddy. So that's a couple of KRT guys. So microphone might break out a little bit, but I'm trying to get down to the Devil carts down the bottom here, just walking along. Bullet, sorry. I've got go-karts everywhere around me and a bullet, so hopefully the microphone works okay. Okay, so I'll just see if I can get Ben Bull out here. Just hang with me, cameraman. Ben, here he is. Come over. Okay, good, buddy. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Okay, so we're deep in the second round, obviously, today. How's the bullets going, mate?
Not too bad so far, not too bad. We're moving forward, so that's the main thing, so, yeah. Get there.
Okay, yeah, I've watched you a couple of times in the 200 Open now. Rocket ship, mate.
Yeah, no, we're doing not too bad. We got second that last one from fourth, so moving forward as well. Yeah, hopefully we keep that up and, yeah, keep the day going.
How's the rest of the bullets going? We've got a heap of Western Australia guys here. You've got a lot of karts in WA.
Yeah, no, we've got about 25 sitting there. As I say, these boys are doing quite well. Old Rockstar over there, old Matty Varis, he's moving forward as well, so that's good. Billy Longbottom, he's got one of the new chassis, and yeah, he's doing really well. So.
Okay, the Outlaw, getting a handle on it, mate. That's a different beast. I know you love getting in there, though.
Yeah, we've found some issues, so we're just repairing that now. So yeah, just a bit of mounting issues. So once we get that right, we should be right. But dropped the chain that last one, which wasn't that good. So
125 Heavy, the current Australian title holder. How's the 125 Heavy go, mate?
But we're still one pretty well. So went from 16th to what did we get? 7th. So not too bad. So yeah, we're going all right.
Great. Just on the the bullet frames, you've only probably been around for about 3 years now, and I remember you when you said to me, "I'm going to have a go." Yeah. You're having a go here, mate.
Yeah, no, we've got 50 odd frames out there now. As I say, it is a lot of work, but no, we're getting there. It's good to see the sport growing and these boys go.
Absolutely, it's fantastic. You're trying to do something professional, goes all over the world, and this clod of dirt just comes straight out from the. I was impressed with that. They missed me, but never mind. Yeah, so yeah, sponsors, mate.
Yeah, look, I'd like to thank Bryce from Macca's Australia, Mum and Dad at Narracourt Truck and Bus, Narracourt Freight Centre, Mini Jumbuck, and yeah, everyone else. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. There's the CEO of Bullet Carts. All the best, buddy.
Thank you, mate.
Cheers. Thanks a lot. Moving around. Okay, just moving around the pits. We've got a little bit of a break. What I'll do is actually walk over to the weighbridge area and just talk about how we work with the weights on the classes, because it's very, very, very integral part of dirt kart racing. So we've got the obviously scales right here. And we've got the lovely ladies over there that are doing the bits and pieces with the weigh. I'll leave them alone because they're just settling down there, and they're the I think they're two ladies for the return race. So you're doing a great job. Okay, so what happens here is the go-kart and the driver has to make a minimal weight. So if they don't make that weight, you don't want to be that driver, because when you hear me say, or the commentators say, light, medium or heavy, light, medium or heavy, you have to make that weight. So I'll go this way, and obviously you put your card on there, helmet, driving suit, everything as you come off the track, and you have to make your minimum weight. If you don't, you're underweight. Therefore, the stewards will grab you, and you'll go to see the head steward. So when you hear light, medium and heavies, that is the system we use, and all the drivers check their weight before they start racing, because that scale there is the scale for the day, and that's a rule we use. It may be a little bit out, but that has been tested and certified, so that's the scales that we use for the whole race meeting here for the national titles, and we do it all over our tracks. So that's just how the weighing system works. And like I said, light, medium, heavies, that's exactly where you put your weights, right there. And if they're underweight, it's not a good thing, and you will go for a walk. So that's the weights right there. So we possibly could move over to the outgrid and see if we can get a driver. Okay, so like I said, we're just having a little bit of break. I think they're having a little bit of a track prep, so we'll go over and see if we can talk to one or two drivers while they're doing what they're doing. Okay, so we go over to the rocket ships right here. We got the whole lot of them sitting here. This is a national title right now. Look at the young guns here. We got a Mason, we got a Furler, we got another Furler, and I reckon that's one from YP. Sorry, I forgot both. Sorry, Morgan. How you doing, buddy? So all chilled. I'm just going to get down to this little fella in front of me, Braden. You're all right, Haydos, all good. How's it all going there, buddy?
Not too good.
Not too good. What's happening? It's a national title. Smile, you're here, buddy.
Yeah, first heat my wheel came off on the first lap, so...
Front wheel or back wheel?
Front left.
Oh, that's not good. That's scary. So you've been around, Furler Motorsport, been around for a long time, mate. How many more years you got in the juniors?
2.
2. You have won state plates before, I reckon?
No.
Nationals?
No.
No. Okay, so you got to do something, mate. But what are you sitting in just looking at? Omega, of course, it's a Furler.
Yeah.
So you like the Omega carts? There's not a lot of them around, but they do a good job.
Yeah, they do.
You got any sponsors?
Chooks Custom Graphics, LB Furler Automotive, Omega Carts, RCF Designs, WRE, Norval Diesel, Charleston Tipper Hire. I think that's it.
Okay, I'll just get the cameraman to go just down here on the pods. All the people that are switched on in dirt kart racing, they're doing it now. They put their sponsors all in there, and what they do is they just put it there and read it off. So all good. Okay, if I can sneak around to Ryland. How you doing, mate? Got the bro next door to you?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Okay, how's your day been so far?
Okay. Yeah, I'm happy. It's a title, mate. You know what happens. Yeah, You have good days and you have bad. So
Absolutely, mate. I know you've got national plates, but so far, yeah, exactly. You just got to take out how it rolls out, kind of thing. And tomorrow's another day.
exactly. No, if you finish all your races, you should be doing okay. And if you make moves forward, you're right. Yeah.
Absolutely, it's all you can do, kind of thing. If you start off, mid pack and you get 3 or 4 up, you've done your job.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, what classes you racing in?
125 heavy and KT heavy.
That'll keep you going, mate. Just quickly, I know we're for the Nationals for Dirt Go-Karts. We'll touch on another really big car that you've got sitting in your workshop, your V6 Wingless. How's that been?
Yeah, no, that's been good. Started the season off strong, so 2 heat wins and nearly won the feature, but got pimped in the last 2 laps. So, but oh well, it happens. I was happy.
All good, mate. So, yes, there's Furler family there. Just have a great time, guys. And your father's not here anymore, but he's looking down on all of us, mate.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, no, he looks after us, so it's good.
All the best, guys, and enjoy. Thank you. And have fun, little fella.
Thank you.
Cheers, thanks a lot. Okay, just a few of them, to walk around. Just look, looks like we've got juniors. Obviously, juniors are all racked and stacked kind of thing. So, okay, so we'll go to an ad break and we'll come back soon. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, just live in the pits. We got Richard Cross all the way from Darwin, top end of Australia. So, you've got a little bit of a franchise up at Darwin with the Devil Race Karts. So, welcome to South Australia anyway, mate.
Thank you. And we sell Devil Karts in Darwin for Darren Bergen. It's real small up there, and basically we're just trying to get a different brand kart up in Darwin, which are very good quality kart. My kids have all driven them, and they do okay. And everyone who's bought them, they seem to like them. But like I say, there's so many karts to choose from this day and age. It's a very hard market to crack. But we're making roads in, and we're really enjoying coming here to Tatiara to race the Australian Titles, which we came last year. We got rained out, so we raced at a couple of other tracks. So yeah, we're really enjoying it.
Okay, so you guys, it's a little bit warm for us. It's not too bad. It's a nice breeze. But, coming from Darwin down to this area, engine-wise, how does that affect engines, you reckon, with the cooler breeze and stuff like that from up top end?
Well, down here we can run a little bit more fuel on them because there's no humidity in the air, whereas up there, even though it's hot, you still got to take fuel out of them, otherwise they won't go. So we're loving the weather and the karts are going good, and we're just getting used to competing against the amount of competitors that come to every track in Adelaide. My kids only got one track. They get maybe 14 the most in one class, whereas you come here and you got 20 to 30 and you got 2 different heats, and it's a learning curve. But like I say, we really enjoy it. The track service here and everywhere we've been in Adelaide in the last 3 weeks is just awesome. Totally different to ours, but it's awesome. So yeah, we really like coming here.
Okay, on a family point of view, how's all the guys shaping up in the classes?
Yeah, they're doing okay as well as can be expected. They don't, it's a hard one. Racing's racing, luck's luck. My oldest son, 15-year-old, he's only just started driving a KT, and he's mixing it with some of the best here in Australia. And he's getting midfield and he's having a crack. So my other little fellow who's 10, he's in the junior heavies with his brother Memphis, and he's having a go too. So they're here just having a go and having fun, hopefully.
That's what it's all about, the fun word, mate. And welcome to South Australia. It's great to see. I saw you last weekend, and it's good to see you guys down here having a really red hot go at the national titles. And it's a big black line to the top end of Australia, mate.
It's amazing. Like I said, it's an eye opener. I raced speedway sidecars for a lot of years, and we used to think going and racing in an Aussie title was huge, but you had 18 sidecars, and here you got 500 karts. It's off tap.
Yeah, it is, mate. It's our sport is just growing and growing and growing. I've been around this show a long time, and I can never think when it's been over like 450, we're knocking nearly on 500 down.
Yeah. Look, we're really enjoying the competition. What we find is the people here are really friendly. They're willing to jump in and help your kids with it, no matter what kart they're driving. We're really enjoying it. So yeah, we'll definitely be back. So just having a crack and keep going.
Absolutely, mate. Welcome to South Australia. Thank you very much. And to the Cross boys over there, all the best. And I know you guys are going to stand and deliver the best you can.
Best we can do, mate.
Cheers. Thanks a lot. Thanks, guys. Thank you. We might slide down to Ryder Blight and just have a talk to him if we got 5 minutes there. Still giving the track a little bit of tender love and care. So we'll just get Ryder over here. I'll turn around and he can stand by his go-kart. So Ryder Blight, how you doing, mate?
Good, how are you?
Good. You've been running pretty solid so far today.
Yeah.
What did you do in your first heat?
20 to 11. So
20 from the back of the bus to virtually in the middle of the seat. That's fantastic, mate. Well done. It just opened up for any way you went, or you slice and dice so well. I watch you in traffic, mate. You were so precise, but did it just open up, let you through?
3-4 positions got tangled, so then I just picked off from the start and worked my way each lap.
Okay, so just looking, I reckon you've got a BRK you have. So what model is that one, mate?
21 Fusion.
No worries. You're a tall lad. How many more runs you got in the juniors?
Last one this weekend.
Last one this weekend. You really got to make it count. This one. That's a big way to finish your junior career. You're in. You've done well. You're from the back of the bus into 11th. That's fantastic. So everything's nice and smooth. It's just I know you guys, your parents get right behind you as everyone else does, but that'd be just like sitting in an armchair, mate.
Yeah, Dad got it set up really good. The motor's nice, so see where we can go.
All good. You got sponsors. You got a heap of them, mate.
Yeah, Royal Precision Lubricants, Blind Engineering, Scotcher, Brisk, Worth, 81 Racewear, and yeah.
Okay, you're on the front row. You're locked in. It's going to be a really green track out there. It's going to be smooth. What's your thoughts? First corner, and you get a green. What do you reckon?
Finish first.
In the first corner, you're on the front of the bus. What do you reckon is going to happen in this corner here? You're going to the right. So hopefully it's going the other way. Sorry, they've changed it on us. Your first corner is going to be huge.
Yeah, just need to get the whole shot and drive.
And you do that really well. You're an Adelaide boy, and you've got a lot of. Everyone's got good quality stuff, but you've got a lot of low down torque. I'm looking at that flex here. You've got a big flex in it. That means that's talking to me. It's got a little low down torque and a lot of pull.
Yeah, Dad's all that stuff. I don't know really. He does it. I drive it.
Oh, good, buddy. All the best. Front row, local guy from Adelaide's going to do a good job. Thank you very much, bud. Cheers. Okay, so we'll just. I'm just looking at the track prep, so I reckon they'll be very, very close. So I'll go back to the comms and we'll roll a few adverts on the live stream and be back very, very soon.
Introducing the McCrispy with 100% Aussie chicken, a soft glazed bun, crunchy lettuce, and a new signature sauce. Could this be our next big thing?
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
Okay, we're just in front. Yeah, all good, mate. I'll talk to Bear in a minute.
Accredited Lawn Solutions Australia members, growing premium turf varieties, including Australia's #1 Sir Walter DNA certified Sunnyside Instant Lawn, setting new standards in turf. Guaranteed AusGAP certified turf. Lawn Solution Centres, advice and lawn care products. SunnysideInstantLawn.com.au.
Okay, we're back on the live stream, just talking to Brian Chalmers, Bear, as everyone knows him, mate. Yeah, we're. I know you're busy, mate. Won't keep you long. Just want to touch on Dirt Kart World. I'll let you talk it up, mate, because it's your brainchild.
Well, it was myself, Darren Disbury and Wade Orlinger, actually about, 2013, a little bit, to be straight, pissed off with the lack of PR and marketing that the organisation was giving the sport. So we decided to present them with Dirt Kart TV, which got rejected a couple of times, but we still had a crack at it, so we thought we'll start with Dirt Kart World. It's pretty much just a place, central place for everyone to go and get all their info. They go to one place to get everything instead of going everywhere to get one thing. So that's all it's about, and I think we've just hit over 20,000 followers and likes combined, just over 10 years doing it. And it's there for the races, the competitors, the events, whatever they want to do. And we got a fair some people in the background that help me do what we do. Otherwise, I can't do it on my own because I'd rather sit on Facebook all day like other people. But yeah, it's good fun. It's just about the sport. That's all it is.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And it's close to my. I love getting on the site, and it's just it's probably like a Dirt Kart Bible actually on Facebook because everyone tunes in, and it's just it's a thing like you said that everyone's got in common, and we just get on there and talk about stuff.
Well, that's pretty much what it's all about. It's just whatever club's hosting an event, whatever team's doing something. If there's this weekend, they shared the links for the live streams. We got people obviously all around Australia involved in it, but all over the world. I got people up in Indonesia that tune into it, and there's people in the US who are friends of friends of friends. That's how things work out. But like today, I had to leave the phone in the trailer because it's the old notifications are just going off because we're sharing all the Devlins and the Dream multimedia stuff, and plus what Wade and you guys are doing. So it's just about getting the sport out there. I mean, I did a podcast last week with Bam from Speed Cafe and another friend of mine, and they asked the question: is this the biggest individually nominated event in Australia? And I said, well, apart from a bitumen title in 1982 where there was 20 classes, this is the biggest single event nomination list ever in Australian history. This is bigger than Fink or anything that is combined. And the problem is that the only people that know about this are friends and family.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been around the traps as much as you, mate, and I can't go even remember a show as big as this ever in the dirt kart industry, mate. It's just, our sport has just gone incredibly huge.
Well, with all due respect to every single club that's in the acre itself, there's only a few clubs that can handle this many, and this one is absolutely top of the list of being able to do that, and they have done an incredible job, and I cannot praise them enough for what they've been doing. Even to the bringing the tractors in on Wednesday, bringing trailers in the pits, no cars, bring them in on a 3-link on a tractor, lined them all up. It was like watching Thomas the Tank and lining up all the trains, and just everything they have done, they have thought about. I mean, you look at it now, there's more machinery here than a John Deere workshop, and we're just getting the track ready because the sun's come out and it's got a bit warm, which is really good because it's been bloody cold.
Yeah, it has been, mate. It's the southeast, and I've always said that about the southeast, that when something changes in the weather, they just go and see next door neighbour and they pull out 2 brand new John Deeres and use it, fill it up with diesel and bring back next week, mate.
Well, that's it. And then around here, mate, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes because she's sure different. But it's beautiful now, and the club has done a magnificent job. They're so far ahead of time today. We're already putting gear away for tomorrow. The boys have done. We've had a so-so day. We've had some really good results, but we've been involved in some things that nothing to do with us. You just sort of end up in the location where you do, but it's all good. That's what it's all about. That's why we come and do this stuff, and it's not just about the racing. It's all the people that you get to talk to and meet up and catch up with, and all your South Australian friends and family and NT and everything like that. It's good fun.
Absolutely, mate. A quick talk on your crew wear. All you guys are on it, and it's great stuff. And it is. It's Tatiara's next level, mate. But it's a pleasure to be here, like you said. Touch on the crew wear side of things, bud.
Crew wear is just something that my wife does. I help her out with it, obviously, and it's nothing more than race apparel, pit marquees, ground sheets. We do a lot of bulk stuff. We don't do so much in individual and ones and twos. We do lots of it. Don't get me wrong, but we do a lot of kart centres around Australia and motocross events, and we do all these banners you see around the fences and things like this. We've been doing this sort of stuff for 10 or 15 years now, and it's really just something that fills in the gap, helps fund the racing, obviously, and we've got to get all these guys around Australia and doing what they're doing, and obviously with Joe with the late model, so we're always at a racetrack somewhere.
Absolutely, mate. Thanks for your time. I know. Thanks, Bear, very much. Another WA. I call them, absolute rocket ships from WA, mate. You bring the heat wherever you go, and it's a pleasure to have you in South Australia. And look at them, they're working over there, and I know that's probably about the only rest you're going to have talking to me, mate.
I even brought Aaron out of retirement this weekend. He's been back on the tours. He's not driving anymore, but we're working on getting him back in the seat. Bryden's home. He races as well now, and his 2 oldest boys, Bentley and Ryder, are my grandsons. I mean, that is when they go out in the track, that is the best. Joe still does what Joe does. Mongo does what Mongo does. They just love doing what they do, and whether they want to bring 1 or 10, I don't care. We're all together and we're all hanging out, and it's what it's all about.
Cheers, mate. All the best. Thank you.
Good job. See ya.
See ya. Okay, that's some strong runners from WA. Okay, so just looking at the track, I reckon they've almost finished it. So if it's possible, we may throw back to the comms area and do a couple adverts, and we'll be back soon.
Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, your one-stop shop with number plate to number plate service. From an expert team providing a wide range of maintenance and repairs to a variety of vehicles, including trucks, trailers and stationary engines. New trailer sales are their latest offering, enhancing their industry expertise. Modern facilities with everything under one roof. The team at TTT go the extra mile to keep your wheels moving, stocking a comprehensive range of tyres, genuine OEM and TRP aftermarket parts in-store and online to keep your downtime to a minimum. With 24/7 breakdown assistance and on-site repairs, all your needs are covered. Visit Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, tttbt.com.au.
Okay, we're in the Devil Race Karts and we've got Lucas Cheadle here, NT1, I reckon you are, buddy?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, junior lights, I reckon, off the top of my head?
No, junior heavies.
It is junior heavy, sorry. Okay, they grow up really quick, some of these guys. But so far this weekend, how you been going, mate?
Started 8th in Heat 1 and I finished 3rd.
You are an absolute little rocket ship, mate. Wherever you go, I'm going to say this, but you are so precise in traffic. It's I watch you and it's just, it's poetry in motion, mate. How does it happen out there? It just flows in a go-kart and you can see the holes in the way you go?
I don't know, I just got to focus on what I'm doing. I can't, get interrupted when I'm, in the zone, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. It's you're all you're fluent wherever you go. You just bring it. There's a lot of people in front of you. Hang with me, mate. You're doing a good job. But Devil Race Karts. How's the Devil going, mate? I reckon you swapped over last year from memory. So Devil Race Karts been good to you, buddy?
Yeah, very good. It's yeah.
Okay, so have you had both your runs today?
No, I'm about to go out there, just doing a track grade.
Okay, so where's your starting position?
13th.
13th. So I'm going to say probably you should be up to about 6th by the end of that race.
Yes.
I know you do, mate. You try very, very hard. So you've got a Predator, brand new Predator?
Yes, I do. Or do I? No, I have a Shockwave.
Okay, Shockwave. So I know you've got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
Just my dad, Devil. I don't know, just my family.
Okay, it's amazing. I talked to another junior there before, and when they have their driving suit on, they look at their arms and they say all the sponsors. So all the best, mate. All the best for national title. I know you're going to bring the heat, mate. So just get out there and sit in that Devil and let her rip, buddy.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, NT1. Lucas Cheadle right there. So thanks, mate. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so we've got... I'm going to sneak in. We need to talk to Lisa. Okay, just quickly, we've got a few more minutes, but I'm going to talk about a brand new go-kart, the KT Twin. You have never driven one of them, and wow, I think you're going to sit that one for a fair while now.
Yeah, it's considering a straight out the box. It seems to be fast straight out the box. So yeah, real big thanks to the Devil team for getting that set up for me so we could compete in it this weekend.
Absolutely. I was talking to a couple of guys in the workshop. I reckon that was thrown together last Thursday afternoon, Friday.
Yeah, I had a couple of laps last week and seemed pretty happy with it, and I've stayed out of trouble today, so see how we go tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I know you're driving the 175 KT Twin to the 175. They both stand up on their back legs, but which is your favourite?
Oh, I love driving that 175. Yeah, it's a rocket ship, so we're up in that soon, so stay out of trouble and see how we go.
Okay, what are you off of in 175 in your group?
At 3, I think.
Oh, that's gettable.
See how we go.
Okay, you had a good run in the KT Twin last time?
Yeah, I missed a pile up, but I think we moved forward about 5 or so. So got the win in the 100. So
100 ship, that 100 is a rocket ship. That's that was hooked up. I was watching it come down the drag strip, and that was just you didn't have to move the seat. It was just transferring the weight, beautiful.
Yeah, the kart handled amazingly. So can't be happy with that one right now. It's a long way to go though, so we'll see how we go.
Absolutely, I know you got sponsors.
Yeah, just a huge thanks to Devil Race Karts for setting this all up. Burris Tyres, Edwards Cartwheels, and all the team here for helping me out, and my dad for all the work he does.
What do you reckon about Paul Walsh? Is he a good team manager or what?
He does a good job.
He does do a good job. Thanks, Lisa. All the best for the next one. Cheers. So that's a couple of the drivers for Devil Race Karts. So I reckon we're just about, looking at the track, it's just about all good. So we'll hand it back over to the commentary team, and it is going to get damn hot in the kitchen out there real soon.
Round 2, junior heavy, heat 1, split up into 2 groups. KRT, we spoke before with Phil Morrison and Declan, and also Josie Magro, who did a great job for our documentary Dirt Kart Life to speak about the KRT operation. Phantom Powder Coaters and BRK Karts are going to bring us Junior Heavy Part 1. Obviously going to take a lap or two to run this in. Just been having a bit of a sneak peek at our incredible drone footage from yesterday that was shot for the documentary. Wow. If you get a chance, check out on Instagram, RB Aerials, ARBEE, RB Aerials on Instagram. That is Mitchell Blunt. He's the man. When it comes to shooting that cool stuff, I just showed you a sneak peek, Liam Ornger. Damn, it looks so good, doesn't it? It's like a computer game.
It's just ridiculous how far it's all came. Just really puts this sport on the map like it never has before. It's come in leaps and bounds, and it makes this just ultra slick. As we get set for the start, and the green flag will go ahead, and we are locked in here at Tatiara Karting Club. They're bucking and bouncing around, but we're on and we stick through the green for junior heavy heat race number 2 of the day. And the first here in round number 2 is Casey Duff, your race leader in kart number 6 on screen, and it is thick traffic in behind Casey right now. Caden James, Jai Curtis, Brody Summerfield, Thomas Hill, Dylan Rowett. The new race leader, Caden James Bosniak. James Bosniak in the 2-1-1 from Casey Duff in the 6. Jai Curtis in the number 12 from Great Southern Kart Club. The 85 of Thomas Hill. And the W3 of Callum Jansen from Dirt Trackers. Well represented is WA in this sport. They've travelled long and far to be a part of the national title. And right now, Caden James Bosniak from Great Southern showing them how it's done here in junior heavy. Heat race number 1 of round 2. He's got it locked down and starting to pull away. So down that back stretch by the trees, he'll come into the right-hander. And that'll kink back around to the left past the flag stand. And then it's a sharp right along with the Lightning carts. And here comes Curtis. Jai Curtis of the Great Southern Kart Club is hunting down the leader, goes around. Not an overly good spot to do it. There's another one that goes up there with him. And Caden James loops in front of the field. Is devastating to his campaign. He's got some pain in the leg, there's no doubt about that, as Jai Curtis. Casey Duff back to 2nd. Thomas Hill up to 3rd. Jack Hill as well. Jack will make that. Alex Crofts, Ella Colwell, Braden Furler, Josh Rusby, Cooper Foal, Dylan Rowett inside the top 10. And big change to that race lead is now Jai Curtis, who was hunting down your leader. And Curtis has a comfortable lead from here. Duff from Hill. White flag to the rest of the field. Checkers at the ready. In through Kerry's corner for the final time this lap. Curtis. And through the final straightaway before that right-hander through to the checkers. Curtis will get the job done pretty convincingly. Jai Curtis from the Great Southern Kart Club. Kart number 12 stands tall. Big steer. Proudly presented by BRK Karts and Phantom Powder Coaters. That is junior heavy heat race number 1 of round 2. Jai Curtis finishes first home from 2nd place. Casey Duff from Morgan. Then it's Thomas Hill, Alex Crofts, Jack Will, Ella Colwell, Josh Rusby, Lucas Knight, Cooper Foal and Zach Stint locked inside the top 10 here in heat race number 1 of round number 2 for junior heavy.
About 7 minutes from here. Out that way. Really cool. It was a COVID project. Just converted a barn. Unbelievable place. Oh, is it? Is that where you're staying, Len? Across the road here? Yeah, right.
It's a beautiful room. Yeah. But all the fucking trucks go past there in fucking 10 minutes.
Remember my cousin Vinny? My cousin Vinny when the train goes by in the morning?
First time we come here, mate, we fucked up, right? We were staying out just here in our van. Yeah. Right? We're staying here. We're like, fuck, there's trucks everywhere. By the time we finished, right, we said, I'll go down there. So we went all the way down there. Fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, train went past about that far away from our caravan, shook the shit out of it. Beep, beep. Fucking, I hit the roof.
Yeah. We were
I thought we were getting ran over.
Mark and I were walking through the bit before, just discussing various things. Discussing some Instagram. So have you seen Charlie Hodson's beach photo? He goes, no, and I went.
So even short to there, there's absolutely nothing to the imagination.
One last night, people jumped on the rafters of the tube. And Shane Park's a real, seems like he's a real bit of a Christian or something like that. And he's always like, some of the things I'd say is like, oh, he's the atheist way, or something like that. Or when the girls all were there going out, put clothes on, he's like, oh, I'm not really sure how this is relevant or something, because these are the girls that can be out in the nightlife. But so we morphed it without walking like this, wanting to console, so they're walking on the track, walking in their cars and they're walking on the track. So, she goes, I put on TikTok. It's mind game.
Well, we're in fucking Jenna, right? Nowhere like it was fucking 0 degrees. She's walking around like that. Her nipples were that hard. Fucking cutting grass with it. I'm like, what's
This is Morton, where we stopped here before. She's got a few. She goes, I just like playing mind games with the board. She goes, oh, can I help you with that? Are you on pole?
They're in the time for it. Some of them kick her out. Like, some of the pants they wear are awesome. Amazing.
Jason's got the so we got a mate, Jason Stewart from Mildura. Stu People that says you got to have a girl that keeps the balls off the sheets. That's his way of describing it. I think old Premier was a bit of a hit today.
Yeah.
I think everyone was wrapped with that.
They love it. Oh, mate, that many people going on about it. Like everyone down there. And actually, you know, it's funny how many people come up to me and said, "Thank you for dressing up." Like, why? Because no one makes the sport look professional. I said, well, that's why we get people like Wade and fucking Liam and all those guys to come out and do what we do. So I said, okay, no hole in the wall. I said, you want it professional. I said, you need something like that. I said, there's no point trying to do something like, especially with a fucking Premier coming on without doing it.
And the old Minister for Sport and stayed around all right. She's okay. You want to talk?
Round 2, heat number 2 of the junior heavy. Wind has picked up just a little in the last 10 or 15 minutes. Johnson Heavy Diesel, mobile maintenance. Also a sponsor of today, also TBS Freight. BRK Karts and Phantom, thankful for their support. Also Southern Truck Fit Outs. Part 2 of junior heavy. We're all formed up. Just caught a glance. think everybody is joined up. Charlie Shepherd in the 52. You got the 78 of Aaron Forrestal. Just waiting for a few of the parents to make their way out to the centre to assist with any cart removal that may be required. So we are good to go. The 50 and the 78 respectively. Ryder Blight. You just heard Brenton talking to him a little earlier on. You've also got the 8 cart in close quarters of Jake Eastley. There is the 10 of Memphis Cross and Brooklyn Cross. Everybody just wiggling a little. Alex Croft's out there in the WA1. At least I think that was the W1. We got a couple of them out there. The N1 of Lucas Cheadle is in this category as well. So we form up. Kai Williamson in the 16 is one to watch. The rival entry also out there. Are we good this time? Yes, we are. Down into 1. Everybody gets clear. Oh, there's a hook up though. That momentum gets robbed when you tag with another cart. That must be so frustrating because you lose so much momentum. The long shadows of Kerry's Corner. Ripping through tear-offs early. The 98 cart, the rival entry of Sienna Reichstein. The 19 cart of Lachlan Kropp. You can smell that garlic pizza wafting through the air. Oh, is there a hold up just then as well with the 13 of Bodie Walton? Boy, they are bunched up, Liam Aunger, in the battle for the race lead here. There's about 6 of them in this.
Yeah, Forrestal has very heavy company. That much can be said. They are going after every single spot. He pulls away just a touch, but they are closing back in. Cup 50 is holding second spot down for now, but they are really going after it. Ryder Blight has his hands full more than anyone. Forrestal starts to get some track room to herself, and Blight is under heavy fire. They're after every single position with so many DNFs playing into the weekend. You just can't afford to lose a spot. And Jake Eastley really putting the whip to Blight now. That's cart number 8 is Eastley, and Blight is under heavy fire, particularly through the middle of the racetrack. They'll head up to Kerry's Corner and trying to do the crossover. Didn't work that time, but he is bringing the heat.
Working back in that field a little bit earlier on to Sienna Reichstein in that 98 cart. Oh, challenge is right on now. A breakaway group of 5 of them going for the race lead. Forrestal, Blight, Eastley, Williamson, Magro, Mason, Reichstein, Cross, Ross, and Josh Thompson. Currently your top 10. They're starting to bunch right up. Late in the day, round 2 about to conclude for these kids. Boy, that's a great corner. You really have to pitch her in. And a ripping speed shot on our Tatiara.
Wow. 3 wide into the first corner. And they're
5
still
of them
holding
in
those
it.
3 spots. It's remarkable to watch. Lap after lap, this top 5 are absolutely locked together through Kerry's Corner for the final time. Into the final stretch, a couple got locked together. Is it going to affect the top 2? Forrestal should clear easily. Aaron Forrestal, hell of a drive. Takes out Junior Heavy Heat 2, round 2. Over Ryder Blight. Kai Williamson climbs up to 3rd. Jake Eastley ends up in 4th. And Shiley Mason up to 5th. Hell of a steer by Aaron Forrestal to hold off the barrage that was 4 carts behind. Hell of a steer. Ryder Blight 2nd. Kai Williamson 3rd. Jake Eastley 4th. Shiley Mason 5th, Nicholas Magro 6th, Sienna Reichstein 7, Lucas Cheadle, Joshua Thompson and Memphis Cross make up your top 10.
Liam, the ladies of the canteen do an amazing job here. They do breakfast, they do lunch, they do dinner as well. Even dinner. They even do dinner. They're going to be open throughout the course of the day and into the late afternoon, early evening. So please make sure you get by and support the Tatiara Kart Club canteen. They are serving pies and pasties and chicken burgers and steak burgers, lots of cold drinks as well. I even saw some snot blocks, a.k.a. vanilla slice, in there as well. So please drop by and support the ladies in the canteen right now. Ooh, double tonners. They're up next. Heat 1 of the 200 Open, sponsored by Fablec, Fabrication Auto Electrical, and Heinrich Performance and Tuning. Ooh, you got to love the 200s. Freshly prepared track. They're going to hammer around here very shortly. Cool shot of the push-off from the outgrid. And that was the 25 of Corey Brom. As we get after our 200s, our double tonners. Boy, I love this class. Bill Longbottom will be out very soon, and the Statos will have them up soon. But Adam Sterling occupies the 6 in the 200s. Just saw the A2 of Joe Chalmers. There is the SA1 of Riley Hammerstein. And I spoke to his old man before. He is 23 tomorrow, Riley. The way to remember Hammerstein is a hammer and a stein of beer.
Fairly easy to get around.
Yeah. Don't combine the two. 4 cut on that inside second row. Lisa Walker. Pace picks up Daniel Wensky. I don't think Wensky's had a win yet today. Not that I've seen.
No, definitely not. He's been in the wars.
So maybe Wensky will be Gonski in this one. We pick up the pace and we get going. The SA1, Riley Hammerstein. Boy, didn't he get a launch out of turn 2. Ripping start for the SA1. Corey Brom in the 25, Jordan Curvers, Lisa Walker, Barry Heinrich, Talitha Stott, Joe Chalmers, and Daniel Wensky, Haley Morton, and Sam Mays.
Chalmers making the top work. He is committed up there, straight to the bottom. Joe had something, definitely had a problem with the 2, and they're all involved. Oh, that's not a good feeling to have the seat directly in the back. Work out that cart. Joe was run clean over as well. I think he might have locked up one of the motors. So they're going to go red. That is a guaranteed winding. There's no two ways about that. I think it might have been Haley Morton. I'm trying to count them back through. I'm going to make the call too early, but I reckon that's who it might have been. Definitely wore the seat in her back. She'd be winded, no doubt about it. And Joe was clipped on the way past as well. So we'll just take a couple of minutes on the air and be back shortly and let the professionals do their work and tend to the pair of drivers involved.
At this point, I would just walk out there.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. 8K Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why 8K karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how you can get started and get karted, visit acre.com.au or check us out on Facebook. Dirt karting. Time to get dirty and let it all hang out. With tracks in SA, WA, NT and Queensland, there's bound to be a place where you can bring your mates or the kids to the skids. We're ready. Are you?
From pump to pivot, Ben Parts specialise in the design and installation of reliable, customised irrigation solutions to help reduce downtime, optimise monitoring and performance, and maximise profitability. Ben Parts, your irrigation and technology solution specialists.
Okay, so here we go with Daryl Tolman, Australia 1. Okay, now I've got Daryl Tolman here, Australia 1 in Statesman's, just sitting back waiting to go for a run, so I hope that driver's all good out there, but how's it been going so far, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. It's a bit of a funny place to get your head around here. It's 1 minute you got a bit of drive, next thing it's just like grease. So you win some, you lose some.
Absolutely. Talking on that with like a hooky track and then it goes, a little bit juicy as we call it. Do you have to change much?
Oh, it's probably just a bit of, probably a bit of gearing, bit of rear track and stuff like that, mate. But it's nothing sort of, you just got to play with it and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. And it's I always say when I'm commentating that the first 2 laps you're kind of you're a little bit loose and you don't know what you're going to get when you come into the corner. But after probably 2 laps, the track starts to come back to the drivers.
Yeah, that's right. It's sort of the last Statesman race was the same. It was a bit greasy for the first 3, and then
I think there's a water pipe going somewhere there.
Uh-oh. And then, the last 3 laps, I was sort of on the pace pulling them back in. So finished 3rd in the first heat, which is, you got to, finish first you got to finish. So all good.
Absolutely. So you've got the Lightning behind you, Pulse engine on it, mate?
Yep. Yeah, Pulse engine, Lightning kart. So, going all right at the moment. So just got to keep finishing and keep going.
Absolutely. Who's your sponsors, buddy?
Sponsors, Craneworks, Barry Studley, Tom Earth Moving, Lightning Karts, Pulse Tuning, and probably a couple others there I've missed, but who else? Probably Sue's out with partners. She's not here this weekend, but I'm picking her up later on tonight, so which is good.
All the best, Australia 1. Thank you very much, Daryl Tolman.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, buddy. We might slide down to, thanks, mate, Ryan Rodder sitting on a 200 open. We're just going to creep on just inside of him here. He's probably in the zone, but stand up, Rocket. Stand up, buddy. Yeah, you. Turn around and say g'day to Australia.
Hello, Australia.
Okay, mate. The Rodders, Lightning head to toe, the best of the best when they come to you guys 200 open, mate.
That's very nice of you to say.
Well, you do, mate. You bring the heat, mate.
Do what we can, these ones are where we want to do it, so.
Absolutely. So Veloci, the 200 open doing it what it's made to do, mate.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to drive this one. We had a bit of a bad run in the lead up to over WA, and then here we cracked a couple of chassis, so we had to rush some twin chassis out of the boys, and they did a good job and delivered, so drives like a dream.
Righto, 200 open, I know how much work saying, we just had to rush it through the shop and get it done. That doesn't happen in 3 hours, mate.
No, it doesn't. Although the boys, they work pretty quick. I'll tell you what, Mark and Mikko in the background there in the shed, they whip them out, but it's the maintenance that kills you on these more than anything, I think. Just got to make sure everything's tight, and on race day, nothing falls off, and that's half the battle.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're just incredible. The pace that these 200s pull out is just incredible, and the track is primo for 200s, mate. They just you Rodder boys, I talked up when I was talking to Mark, but you guys love to get the back end out. You always have, both of you, and the Velocis just seem to really get it up, and I know putting it on the lip, mate, and you guys love that cushion.
Stomp the throttle?
Absolutely, mate, from Port Pirie.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's good fun. These are wicked to drive. I'll never not be surprised by how much they've got when you stand on it. Like, we've been driving since we were like 20, 30 years, since we were 7 years old. But these are a different breed to 125s and KTs. Like, they're just so much fun. Yeah.
Absolutely, mate. When you're sitting in one of those 200 opens, you just stand on the throttle, mate, you know you're a light.
It's good fun, mate.
Got any sponsors?
Yeah, Rodder Plumbing, my brother's plumbing business, used to be the old man's. He pays for a lot of it, and then Surge's Crash, brother-in-law and sister's business, and then obviously Lightnings and Whaler mini bins. So yeah.
Okay, where's the brother? Is he in this seat?
He was out there, so he's waiting to re-go.
Oh, he's waiting to re-go. So yeah, no doubt. Chad would be bringing it, and you too, mate. But all the best, and it's a national title, buddy.
That's it, mate. See what tomorrow brings.
All the best. Thanks, mate. Yep, all the best. Thanks, buddy. We'll just sneak around. I'm just looking down the right. Actually, we'll get Josh Ryan from JFK. Okay, I'll just tap him on the shoulder. Come over here, fella. Josh Ryan. Okay, sorry he's down, getting in the zone, mate. All good. House driver for JFK 200 Open. I know you've got you've got air cords. I know that. They are Rotaxes, mate.
I got the Vortexes on today, so Reed Rotary. It's a pretty good setup. Driver failed a little bit in the first heat, so we'll see how we go for the rest of the weekend. But yeah, all good.
Okay, JFK. You've been JFK as long as I've known you, kind of thing. So a small team, but you guys really punch above the weight, mate.
Yeah, we are a small team, but I feel like we do pretty well for what we've got. We've had some good results today. Mixed results really, but when we've been on the pace, we've been on the pace. Got a win in the 125, so that was really nice to start the weekend in that. And roll on the rest of the weekend. We'll see what happens.
Okay, we've just got the word that the driver out there is, they're looking after us, so it's all good. I'm going to say one word to you, and you're going to smile at me and say, really, you're methodical. When you get behind the steering wheel, there's that smile straight away. You are methodical, mate. You know where you got to go, when you want to go, and you know where to go. Yeah,
I'd say most of the time. Sometimes I have a bit of brain fade, but I'd like to think I've had the experience over the years, so methodical is always the best approach. You've got to be there at the end of the weekend, so it's really important just to not make those mistakes and just make sure you collect those points.
Okay, when you're following someone, I know I hated following someone, but you've got to go through the pain. When you're in the seat and you're following someone, you look for, it's not nice to say, but you look for their weakest corner, their weakest link.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to figure out where you're quicker, where you might be slower, and you really got to line up an attack. And as you said before, it's the methodical side of things. So you're not just going to try and take a move wherever you can. You sort of have to line it up and make sure it's going to stick when you try.
Absolutely. I've watched you drive, and you've really grown in your stature as driving. One thing you do really, really well, you set slide jobs up really good. Yeah, that's it. I think it just mostly comes down to experience over the years, and you got to have the kart right, obviously, to be able to do it. But when you've got the speed, that's when you try the moves, and then if you haven't got the speed, you just try and consolidate, collect those points. Okay, who's your sponsors, mate? Sponsors are obviously Jordan Factory Karts, so thanks to the guys, they help me out a lot. JK Tuning does all my engine work, so big thank you to him. River Graphics, all the signage, and Steve Steel Shop. Cheers, mate. Say g'day to Australia, because they're right there. G'day, guys. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, and look forward to the rest of the weekend. Thanks. Get in that hot seat, Mel. I know you're going to do it. So there's a couple of the drivers there. So I'll just looking around. Yeah, I will. I'll talk to this young fella called Jeff Billings. Come here, mate. I used to race against this guy when I was 16, I reckon, and I'm getting up there. But Jeff, when you come to a race, it doesn't matter if it's a club show, whatever. You just bring what you bring, mate. And you're Jeff Billings. You just deliver.
Yeah, well, sometimes I have a really good run. Sometimes I don't. It doesn't worry me. Sometimes I'm trying different motors and stuff like that. But when you come to a titles, you want to know you got your best one on, and go for it. Okay, I'm going to ask you, how many KT singles you got in your shed? Probably got about 20.
He brings his best one. Okay, how long have you been driving, mate?
Probably since the mid-'80s I started, and been driving continuously since then.
Okay, I used to bang wheels with you in Statesman's and KTs over the years. You've been around, and you can run with the best of them. I know you can, mate. What's probably the biggest changes you've seen in the sport over your driving career?
Well, probably one of the biggest things was bringing weights into the classes. We've only been talking today about up at Morgan there one time where it was just KTs, no statesmans, no weights or whatever. So if you were 100 kilos, you were racing against someone that might have been 40. And Rocky Wright was a good one in the respects of that. So there's been a big change having the classes and all the different weights.
Okay, I know you've got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
Oh, no real sponsors, just my own back pocket. Look after my own motors and all the parts and stuff like that too.
You've been BRK as long as I've known you, mate?
Yeah, been BRK for many years. I did race other karts earlier in my life, but been BRK probably since about 1990 something.
I just remember when you were talking about pre-weights. Remember KT Red and Blue?
Yeah, at some clubs they used to do that. The better ones that go out in one and the others that go out in the other one, just to sort of keep it fair for everyone. But yeah, when you got the titles or something like that, you didn't actually have that. So it was just all in and all for it.
All the best, thanks, Jeff. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, we're back on track right now, so I'll go back to the commentary team and 200 opens.
So back under running conditions. And Smokin' Joe Chalmers, who was involved first of all in that incident, is cleared, and I think he'll be set to get behind the wheel once again. And Hayley Morton is with the medical team and being treated as we speak, but she's definitely speaking with everyone, and her family are right there with her as well. So that's the best news of all of it, that she is in the safest hands possible and with the professionals, and has her family all there by her side. So sending our best wishes to Hayley in her recovery after a pretty nasty forward flip there in the start of this race. So we'll go back to a restart here in round number 2 and heat 1 of the 200 Open here in this round, proudly sponsored by Fablec, Fabrication and Auto Electrical, and Heinrich Performance and Tuning. So after the green, nice and early, they're not wasting a moment. And have a look at them go after it early. We are absolutely turning it on. Jordan Curvers blew the doors off this thing, straight into P1 in a big steer early. Put the move on Riley Hammerstein. And Curvers is your current race leader. And then Hammerstein, Lisa Walker's right in the middle of this thing. Talitha Stott as well. So Curvers from Hammerstein, from Walker, from Stott, Dan Wensky. He's set to make his mark on this thing for the first time today. Oh, is that your leader? It slows. I think it might have been Curvers. Got his hand up. Something definitely plagued the 36, and Hammerstein goes back to the front. Hammerstein in the L7. Then it's Walker in the Devil. Talitha Stott is coming after Walker now. They're bunching up. Dan Wensky out of the BRK stable up to 4th. Barry Heinrich in 5. Joel Heinrich in 6. Corey Broham 7th. Cooper Davis 8. Chad Rodder 9th. Slamming Sammy Mays. And to rebuild the motor in the pits, and they're back out in this one. Oh, Stott squares up with Walker. They wheel bang into turn 1. And Stott emerges at the top, but here comes Walker again. Pair of crossover moves, and Stott goes to 2nd place. Down that back straightaway into the final right-hander before the white flag this time. Hammerstein to the first of the rights. Bends back around into that sharp left-hander. Up towards Kerry's corner for the final time. One of the carts are thumping. I reckon it might have been Sammy Mays. I think that motor might be playing up again. A bit of sandpaper didn't fix all of it. So into the final right. Riley Hammerstein gets the win. The SA number 1 from Talitha Stott, Lisa Walker. Joel Heinrich a big charge at the end. Heinrich goes up to 4, and Sammy Mays The engine woes continue, and they might be putting the spare on now, Sammy. So, unofficial results, round 2 heat race, number 1 of round 2 for the 200 Open, proudly presented by Fablec Fabrication and Auto Electrical, and Heinrich Performance and Tuning. Riley Hammerstein gets the win from Talitha Stott. Lisa Walker was 3rd, Joel Heinrich 4th, Daniel Wensky 5th from Barry Heinrich, Corey Broham, Chad Rodder, Cooper Davis. Sam Mays crosses the line for 10th, importantly got the points done. Then it was Adam Sterling, Jordan Curvers, DNF, Joe Chalmers, DNF, and Hayley Morton was a DNF in that first incident as well. That is 200 Open heat race number 1, another yet to come.
And so part number 2 of your 200 Opens coming out on track now. Heat 2, round 2, so last on-track performance for the drivers in this class. Though several of them are doing triple, double, even quadruple duty. Just thinking about Hayley Morton at the moment. She's just getting some treatment here trackside with our medical team. She's communicating with the officials, so she's in a bit of pain, as you can imagine, but we'll get you an update on how Hayley's going very soon, but our thoughts are certainly with her at the moment while she gets some treatment here trackside. So about to form up the second of our double tonners. 17 kart running off the back is Lewis Bull. 37 on the front row is Gary Duff. So we work our way through Kerry's and get set to rock. Matty Varys also out there in the bullet. On that inside second row, Curtis Lynch on the pole. Your leader is Gary Duff. Too wide into the left-hand sweeper in a couple of situations. Duff, you got Lynch in there as well. Out of Kerry's for the first time. Now we build up some speed. Cameron Palmer in there as well. They kick her in. Brad Geertz in the middle of all that. Challenge for the lead. It's Tranter. Holy cow! What a run that was from Jake Tranter. So Jake pulls off a monster move on the outside down into turn one. Boy, got a busy weekend ahead. Him and Az swinging wide a little bit. This then was Duff in that 37. Geertz, strong run from him in second. Just looking for the timing to come up here shortly. 54 card on our shot just then. Blake Atkinson. Side by side off that turn. Suddenly Ben Edwards is lurking with intent. Boy, they just set up for the corner so early. Nathan Walton. Oh, we got a cart looped and stuck in the windrow. And Lewis Bull, he will be filthy. Just got it jammed up on the windrow. Meanwhile, Tranter, Geertz, Bull, Atkinson, Edwards. Then back to Duff. So we've lost a couple out of this and a couple of ailing entries. Cameron Palmer was trouble. Boy, Geertz. Bradley Geertz. He really got it on. What a battle this is becoming. Josh Bull. He's invested as well. Geertz. Best drive of the day for him so far. Pressure is on for third. Ben Edwards. Whoa! That was a bit of a switch up. Threw that left hand up. Now all of a sudden, Josh Bull is coming at Geertz. Checkered flag is out. Good job from Geertz. Bull, Atkinson, Edwards. And Tranter in the 45 kart locks up in front of us. That was a ripping pass on the outside. We had a few casualties in that one. Bradley Geertz, your winner from Josh Bull. Blake Atkinson, Ben Edwards. Jake Tranter still getting credited with fifth, but he's wheeling it off the racetrack and out of the way. And there's a lot of smoke coming for the back of that Jake Tranter Motorsport 45. But boy, what a pass, Liam, on the outside into one.
Wasn't afraid at all, was it?
Vintage Snake.
Yeah, I think Muffler definitely clipped off. She was running hot and heavy. No doubt about it. That brings an end to 200 open for this round, or for the rest of the day as well.
Lewis Bull, too, in the same situation. He was looking fast as well, just got spun and bogged the rear into the windrow and couldn't get off it. So there's a couple of tales of woe. Ryan Rodder is one of those as well, unfortunately, who's bringing his cart off the track.
Heat 1 for round 2 of the Statesman, proudly supported by XL Racing Carts and Johnson Heavy Diesel Mobile Maintenance. Thanks to Rodder Plumbing as well. We're gridding the field up. It's always stacked, and they fight for this hard in Statesman weight. It's the elder veterans of the sport. I think it's...
There's two things they call them, Statos and angry old men. Good field of them. Some of these guys I don't think really don't actually fit into this category. When I look at people like Gavin Earl, I'm like, yeah, he doesn't seem like a Stato to me. There's a couple of guys. David Carruthers is kind of like that. So here we go. There is the number 1 plate holder, Daryl Tolmer. Kind of at the back of the grid. He's got a bit of work to do. And we're underway. Oh, bit of bump and run. Into turn 1 and 2, 3. Whoa, upside down. So we got somebody in climbing clear and puts the cart back on all fours himself and drags it off. Wow.
That's experience.
How about that? So we'll go red because of the upside down situation, and we have to assess it. But boy, just
not
climbed
scared.
out, picked it up and dragged it off. So it looks like Jason Curtis pulled off a bit of a Houdini to climb clear. Hope there's no lingering issues with the cart for him. I want to say thanks to Jace for letting us use his pit area yesterday for some shooting of the documentary, but not the way he wants to end it. But boy, put your hands together for Jace as he climbs clear and takes his own cart back to the pit area. That's tough. That is tough.
Cojones.
Just carries it back. 5 cart also involved.
We get a good shot of it coming up.
I think Michael Baxter about to take the 5 off as well.
So on the screen, the flip count comes to a total of 5. Thankfully, we're nowhere near a chili bowl type number, but they're all absolutely going for it. The Australian titles here at Tatiara Karting Club have been a fantastic day 1. We're under 10 races left to run here on day number 1, and then of course another full day of action tomorrow, followed by our finals on Sunday. And we'll crown the new Australian champions, or maybe existing and reigning, that Sunday night at the dinner. So you do not want to miss a piece of it. But 3 full days, chock-a-block with action. G'day if you're at home watching on the live stream or on the YouTube, wherever you might be. If you're out for tea or out on the beers or back at home, you've got the mates around. Wherever you might be across the country tuned in. A big warm welcome from Tatiara Karting Club here for the 22 or 23 Australian Dirt Kart Titles. And we're riding along with the Statesmen, ready for a restart. They're just working out the order before they push them back off and have another crack at this in the second half of the Statesmen Heat Race number 2. So all carts back under fire once again. Here for the Statesman. Set for the restart. Gary Duff on the front row. We will be minus Jason Curtis in this heat race now, courtesy of his up and over. Before we went red as a precaution, he tucked out of that cart and climbed out A-OK under his own power, which is the best news of it all, but unfortunately we'll forego the points here in heat race number 2 for the Statesman. Proudly presented by XL and Johnson Heavy Diesel Mobile Maintenance. So they're not going to go this time. They're giving the one more rotation around. The big one finger up. Paul Tozer on the front row with Gary Duff. The 42 of Scott Feeder, Sean Hill, Andrew Board, Chad Reichstein, Bill Longbottom, Gavin Earl, Ashley Nitschke, Tom Kovaric, Michael Baxter, Jeff Billing. Keep your eyes on that 70 machine. Steve Waters, Larry Maynard, Chad Oyendike, David Carruthers. This could always be a win from any point on the grid for Carruthers. And then the A1, Daryl Tolmer, puts it all on the line in the pulse tuning A1. Green flag on Statesman. Heat race number 2. The boys are not afraid. One's going to go around. It was the 39 of Chad Oyendike. He's bowing out. Oh boy, there's a number of them up and over. They're going to go red again. There's probably 8 carts involved in that. 2 of them we absolutely saw the bottom of. So we're going to go red again, and there is a parking lot scene, and not a good one, in the middle of the racetrack. So bear with us again, folks. We'll go to some ad breaks if we can. And be back with you in a short few moments' time as they work out all of this in the middle.
Give me
Okay, Hayden Mason, come over here. All good, mate. Okay, here we go. We've got Hayden Mason here, factory driver for Rival Chassis Co, mate. So how's everything going?
Yeah, pretty good. We have a good start to the weekend. Yeah, it's only the first 8. Anything can happen from here on, so just got.
Okay, so where did you start in the first heat?
Started out of 4 and got to second, so it's not a bad start, but anything can happen through the weekend, so just got to keep cool.
Absolutely. Rival Chassis, you got taken on, I reckon it was middle of last year with Rival. I'll catch up with Kobe whenever I can find him, but he's a busy man. But, talk about the Rival. You've slotted into it pretty good, mate.
Yeah, we've been talking deals since sort of 3/4 through last year and got a deal done by, to start this season out. So, yeah, it's been a pleasure to drive the Rival car and, learn and build things with him and, produce Rival.
Absolutely. So 125, you stepped it up. I think it was the start of last year. You come through the junior classes and did very, very, very well in the junior classes. Talk about the step up to the senior classes in the KT and 125.
Yeah, it's a pretty big step up, obviously, from going from your juniors, lower horsepower to your higher horsepower to KTs, and then even stepping into the 125 without engine braking like your KT and all that. It's a massive learning curve. I found it bigger going from the KT to the 125 rather than J to KT, but yeah, you learn and as you race on and all that, so yeah.
Okay, 125, you've done the KT thing, and now you're in 125, like you said. How does the Rival like to be driven? Sideways, I know you're very smooth in what you do and transition on steering wheel. That comes from the junior days, but Rival, how do you adjust your driving to the chassis?
Well, it was pretty easy actually. Rival, straight out of the blocks, Rival was killer to drive. Kobe set it up pretty good for me, and me and Kobe worked out a couple of things with the chassis throughout the year, and we finally found out that we've found things through the kart and different ways that we can get around different tracks, different driving style and stuff to suit my driving style. So we've adapted really quick to the Rival, which is good.
Yeah, Kobe's been around for a long time, and he's putting these Rivals out and doing a great job. There's a few of them around now. There was one in West Australia when I was over there, and there's another one going over there now. So, doing a great job. So I know you got sponsors, buddy. Who are they?
We got a few sponsors, and we're very thankful for all of our sponsors. We'll start with Eco Waste, Madam Hardware, KEBM, Farm Fresh, Crown in Kingston, Mascot Cabinets, RCF Design, 81 Racer, CBS Bins, Leaf Gold Cabinet Making, CM Mowing, many more
All the best, mate. 125 Lights. So I know you're going to love every second of it. So well done. Have a great weekend for national titles, mate.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Okay, we'll just sneak over. We've got them on track right now. So we'll be back to the commentary team. So I'll pass it back over to them.
Boy, can we please get this one in the books? Paul Tozer in the 86 kart. Come on, boys, let's just settle down and get some laps in. It's been a hectic start. 39 kart of Chad Oyendijk. Got a bit of work to do. Very bright yellow wheel centres of the 72 of Andrew Board. All right, let's get this done. XL Karts and JHD. Time to go green this time. The 86 of Tozer. We're underway. Oh, we nearly had... Oh! 2 karts off. We've lost about 4 out of this. Fortunately, nobody went upside down.
definitely had the potential to do so. It absolutely could have.
Wow. Sort of normally expect interruptions and restarts and things like that in junior racing just because of the excitement and maybe the inexperience, but wow.
Oh, there's a exhaust that has definitely come adrift.
You see Andrew Board just pick the cart up and empty all the dirt out of it. That was unique.
Shave 15 kilos off.
Just need the dust buster. What is going on with the angry old men? That's what I normally call them. They're justifying
it's
it
not
now.
a new name.
No. The Statos, all up and about. So, tomorrow, there'll be a water truck coming through tomorrow morning from 7 a.m. to top vans up with water. We'll fill up from the pit end first and then to the camping area. If you need water, keep an eye out for the water truck and flag him down. So another beautiful act of courtesy and service from the Tatiara Club. Water truck coming through the pits tomorrow morning from 7 a.m. going from the pits to the camping area. Flag them down if you need some water for your vans and things like that. Don't forget the canteen is open. Boy, what are we doing? This is a lighter shade of chaos. I have nothing against night racing. I just prefer not to be doing it tonight. Come on, boys, let's go. Get a couple laps in and get some rhythm. That'll help, Liam, when we get some space and just get some rhythm.
Spread them out a little. So Duff and Tozer for the third time officially. Tozer on that outside. Duff on the inside. So get the green this time. They're happy with the start, but can they hang on to it? Well, they're not all going to get through it, but we should stay green. And they're probably not going to. How that's kept going, I have no idea. I think it was Board, got caught getting pushed backwards. It turned back around and then kept running.
Well, Paul Tozer ended up in the weeds.
So there's another two up at Kerry's corner.
Sean Hill was one of them into 27 out of the Blanchetown Club. At least we're getting a lap in, I suppose. But boy, we have had a race of attrition. Scott Feder, he's your leader from Gary Duff. Ashley Nishke, Bill Longbottom, Chad O'Ydyke, Gavin Earl, Michael Baxter, and Daryl Tolmer. I'm too scared to read through the rest of the field.
I don't want to look from that point. Just 10 left circulating out of what was 18. So we dropped nearly half the field here in the Statesman heat number 2. So they're starting to spread out, which is good news for getting this one done. Feder is your leader from Duff, from Nitschke, from Bill Longbottom in the 6, who's under heavy fire from Nitschke. They're battling side by side. So that's for position 3 and 4. They are absolutely trading blows for this spot. Longbottom bangs his way back through. Nitschke's not impressed with it one bit. And coming after the spot again. That's for 3 and 4. The bright yellow cart of Longbottom and Nitschke in the 47 just in behind. Longbottom coming after second place now. This one presented by XL Racing Carts and Johnson Heavy Diesel. Have a look at Longbottom go around the top. The long way around at Bill Longbottom up to P2. White flag at the ready this time, Wade.
He's on the long board. Here's Longbottom hanging 10. 6 cart there on screen out of Lucendale. So Feder should look to wrap this up. We have 1 lap to go. Sweet shot of the bullet. Just coming in then of Longbottom. Feder has them covered from Longbottom in second. Gary Duff, Ashley Nishke trying to wear him down. And thank goodness we're about to put this one to bed. She's been a brutal affair.
Another couple off the back straightaway. They are absolutely deleting operators in this thing. But Checkers at the ready. And have a look at the distance that Longbottom closed in. Fastest kart on track by a country margin was Bill Longbottom. But your race winner, Scott Feder. No doubt about that. Round 2, Statesman, Heat 1 in the can. Scott Feder gets the win from Bill Longbottom, who was the fastest kart on track by half a second. Then it was Gary Duff, Ashley Nitschke, Gavin Earl, Chad Oyendijk, Michael Baxter, Chad Reichstein. And from there, Steve Waters and Daryl Tolmer were the last two that were recording laps. Then it was Paul Tozer, Andrew Board, Sean Hill, Tim Koverick, Jeff Billing, Jason Curtis, Larry Maynard and David Carruthers, all DNF. A grueling Statesman Heat 1, thanks to Action Line Marking, XL Racing Karts and Johnson Heavy Diesel. Next up, round 2, heat race number 1 of this round for the 125 Light, proudly sponsored by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight.
Just a little bit of an update too on Hayley Morton at the moment, who's still just receiving treatment here and being transferred to another ambulance. She's being treated at the moment for an arm injury. She's certainly having a very light-hearted conversation with the medical team because she's on the green pipe. And I say that just because I know that a lot of people are concerned about how she's going, and we haven't said too much
Okay,
about that.
I'll just see if I can get Tim Corbett. Just roll.
So just not able to give you too much information, but just on behalf of Luke and Carol, and I'm sure they just want people to know that she's just being treated at the moment, and certainly she's coherent and talking with the medical officials, but we'll let you know more when we can. But our thoughts are certainly with Hayley at the moment. It was a bit of a nasty rollover that she went through earlier on in that 200. So as soon as we know more, but we just want to send our love and wishes at the moment with all the Mortons. And Hayley's on the green pipe at the moment and just experiencing a light shade of euphoria. And hopefully we'll know a little bit more soon. Hope she's going okay.
Okay, no worries. They're still in the return race. I'll see if I can get Tom Kovrick real soon. But we'll get him there. Just opening the gates now. I just want to have a quick talk to him. That was a high attrition rate, that one. And I'll talk to Tom real soon when he comes out this gate that I'm literally leaning on right now. I'll put it on the trolley. Yeah, so I've known for a long, long time. So he's happy to have a little bit of a chat to me. So we'll get him on the edge of the circuit right now. If Tom could come over here. I know I'm pushing it, buddy, but we've got Tom Kovrick here, mate. Tim, sorry. I've got that many names going around my head, but yeah. That one, mate.
It certainly was. I mean, that's what happens in racing. You know, you get caught, a wheel spins in front of you, you got nowhere to go, and all of a sudden in a millisecond it's over. So what do?
Absolutely, mate. I've been there. How are you? How are you going?
I'm okay. My leg's a bit sore, a bit of bruising, but yeah, I'm fine. Yeah,
Okay, when something like that happens, you look for where there's somewhere to go, but unfortunately there was nowhere for you, mate, and you copped the wheel and away it went.
That's exactly what happens, mate. And yeah, I guess back to the pits now and spend the night rebuilding and see what we can come out with tomorrow. So I'm pretty happy with the pace of it, but it's just just a bad, unnecessary incident that happens, and we just got to pick it up and get on with it.
Okay, frame-wise, still gettable?
I'm going to try and get the twist out of. If not, there's another one there. I can just change the whole chassis over. So we'll just take the componentry off and rebuild it tonight. So.
Okay, you've got obviously the factory factory guys over there. They'll look after you. No doubt Ben will be straight up with you, and just try get them out there.
That's right. They've got a frame there for me. They said if you need one, so we'll have a crack at it first, and if we're not satisfactory or happy with it, we'll just grab that one and piece it all back together.
Okay, you got sponsors, buddy?
Yeah, myself.
And BRK?
Yeah, well, I guess a sponsor is someone that gives you something for nothing, but no, I'll pay for everything myself. So I'm pretty much a one-man show. So yeah, my brother helps me a bit, and Craig and Teresa. So yeah, we'll team pitch in together and get it all done. So we'll see how we go tomorrow.
Okay, you're very, very fast in the seat, man. I know. So all the best, mate. I know you want to get back there, but hopefully I'll see you out where you want to be tomorrow morning.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
No worries. Thank you. Thank you very much. All the best, guys. A lot of work there for the crew chiefs, and they'll get around that, and hopefully they get it back, and that will be, hopefully all good for tomorrow morning. Rightio, so we've got... So I'll go back to the commentary area and let the commentary team take over. So cheers, guys. All over to you.
One, two, five, lights. Preparing for their first of three. Rival Chassis Co and TBS Freight. So forming up. Pace starts to pick up a little now. We're going to go one more time by the look of it. So now, slow them right up and make sure we get this right. '93 kart on your front row. Aaron Oyendijk, Blake Curtis, also out there. Looks like Acre officials seem a bit happier this time. 19 kart on that inside second row. Jacob Peterson. Pace picks up. Let's get after it. Kev Trans Haulage and Beltec Engineering. Well, we got karts everywhere. Everybody trying to keep them going. Blake Curtis was caught up in that. And wow, we've still got them jammed together. Are we going to get them clear? Oh, well done. Despite the pain, they somehow dragged them clear. Boy, what commitment. Just then. And we'll go yellow. Things have just become a little more hectic in the last hour. Intensity has gone up a notch.
Is it sleep deprivation on the lead up? It couldn't be. It's been a leisurely couple of days.
It's only day one.
The street party.
Yeah.
Maybe it's been too leisurely.
I got to say, Liam, the hit of the street party was the Kranskis last night. I don't know what was in them, but they were phenomenal.
The highway food was not flash on the way.
Well, the street party was going off. Pancakes and strawberries and lamb, and
you saved some, yeah?
Some very good music too. Amy did a tremendous job with some really cool classic cars, and also the Lockie McDonough sprint car was down there as well. We had a Mod Light, had a Stocky down there as well, I think, and wingless sprint. So very, very cool, and big crowd too. So to thank you to everybody who turned out to be part of the street party last night. So, boy, we have had some chaos in the last hour.
I mean, the rest of the day just blew through, so we're going to be appreciative of that.
Yeah,
but
we
it's
were
cranking the flip count up a little too regularly since then.
We had the momentum rolling, that's for sure.
Up to 7.
It's getting to be Chili Bowl style statistics here at the moment. Yes, it's good. It's a good point. He said, "Are you okay?" He said, "Apart from my leg being run over constantly, but he did a heck of a job to pick the cart up, Liam, and carry everybody out."
So it was a pretty flash race boost too. They're good.
Yes, they are. So field pulled up here at the moment. First of 3 125 lights. We have 125 mediums to come up at the moment. Then KT lights. Then KT heavy. That will round out our evening.
I've had my day made, really.
Stories, the explanation is vivid, to say the least, right next to us. There is your race order. What can you make of that, Liam? What can you relate to us?
It's tough to break it down. It's Jerry Springer would do a good job of this.
He's reluctantly gone back for a little bit of observation from the medical team. He's got a big grin on his face now.
I've had a great time here.
I wouldn't necessarily run, but he's tough. Hopefully back with the resumption here in a moment for our 125 lights before we need them.
Our McCafe blend isn't just barista crafted across Australia. Our beans are also sourced from Kenya, Honduras, Ethiopia, and Brazil, then roasted in Melbourne. Just another reason it's coffee fit for an Aussie.
Phantom Screens present the Executive Motorised Screen. Innovative, stylish and attractive, a single executive screen can cover an opening as large as 8 metres wide and up to 5 metres high at the touch of a button. Add livability and sophistication to any design project. Proudly South Australian owned and made, Phantom Screens are one of the leading providers of retractable screening and shading solutions. Phantom Screens. Experience the moment.
Sunnyside Instant Lawn, accredited Lawn Solutions Australia members, growing premium turf varieties, including Australia's #1 Sir Walter DNA certified. Sunnyside Instant Lawn, setting new standards in turf. Guaranteed AusGAP certified turf. Lawn Solution Centres, advice and lawn care products. SunnysideInstantLawn.com.au.
Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight bringing us the last group of heats for our 125 lights. This time we're going to get underway. Blake Curtis on an outside front row with Iron Dyke. Looking to blast around the top is the 116 of Geordie Squires. What can Jordan do? They tuck in. Luke Bowie in the 55, Sam Putland in the 71, Fletcher Moore in the 24, Harrison Gifford in the 33. I do love that camera angle. Boy, top 4. No, forget that. Top 10. Nothing in it. Iron Dyke, the NT champ, Blake Curtis, Jordan Squires, she's doing a great job. Harrison Gifford, Luke Bowie, that's your top 5, Liam.
Yeah, it's good to see some consistent laps now, starting to bang the races together. Owen Dyke has the control. Squires a big look up the inside. Really coming after Curtis for second. Squires has that straight line speed, but Curtis a little better through the bends. Right up the inside. Man, there's nothing in this. This top 3. And then it's chocker block behind.
2-1-2. We just had a slight power outage. So just had Haley just being transported to a different ambulance. It's definitely an arm injury for her, so we're just going to update you as soon as we can, and we just want to thank the medical team for doing such a great job on behalf of, I'm sure that Luke and Carolyn would be very grateful for the support they've had from the medical team at the moment, Liam.
Yeah, well and truly they do it to the utmost professionalism, and they're always in safe hands, so they've got the very best surrounded by them so that we can have the best title possible and be safe at the end of it all.
That previous event was declared by the looks of things. It was Lisa Walker, unfortunately, that went upside down in the number 4, the Devil Kart.
Of course, the clutch wanted to keep that motor running as well, so that's always exciting. Try and tip it back over the right way and kill the engine. So, folks, just bear with us. Just a few moments away from the next batch of action, and we are not too far away from kicking things off and getting night number 1 written and in the books. We'll be with you in a few moments' time with the next race. Straight back into the swing of it, 125 light. Heat race number 2 in round number 2. Proudly presented by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight. Ready to get it cracking once again. So start gridding them up. As always, a massive field of 125 light. So green flag will stay in the air. They're not happy with that start. And we'll have another crack at it. Brett Manuel in the 8.
2-1-2, check 1-2. So we may have lost a couple of speakers. I think I saw Dylan and Michelle Jenkin over in the corner. I think that's who I was. I wasn't expecting them to be home.
Couldn't work out who we were waving
I'm glad they
to
were
from
back
the
in time for the titles.
So green early. Happy to get it underway. Riley Hammerstein, your early leader from Brett Manuel. Can we get this first lap in the can? Up through Kerry's corner for the first time this lap. Seems to get through A-OK. Hammerstein, the first one home. They'll cross the white line and buzz by that flag stand. Hammerstein from Manuel. Zach Sloan up to 3.
Here comes Manuel.
4 wide, Wade, right at the back of the field. They're going after it. 1-2-5.
Oh, a lot of pressure from Manuel now on Hammerstein. Zach Sloan. Cool to have his mum and dad here this weekend as well from the Barossa. Justin Sloan, the Sloaney Ponies. Was always cool to see him race sprint cars back in the day. Still the pressure for the race lead, but look at that. What a battle pack that is on our screens right there. Braden Colwell, Ethan Bailey, Caitlin Vickers, Oscar Ames, Moggy Chalmers, Tyler McQuilkin, Lockie Horton, Jake Tranter. Heat number 2, round 2 of the 125 lights, and it's going on. Not so much for the lead, but the battle for third. She's a belter.
Yeah, they are rolling deep from position 4, 5, 6, 7.
Colwell holding them out for now. Ethan Bailey, Caitlin Vickers in the 146. Oscar Ames is right up in this thing. Zach Sloan's got a little breath of fresh air behind him. But from Colwell onward, it's a nightmare. If you're trying to get through that little field, here in 125 light, heat race number 2. Hammerstein, clinical performance. Both he and Brett Manuel are stepping away in this thing. Sloan driving brilliantly. But Colwell is under heavy fire from Ethan Bailey and Caitlin Vickers. Up through Kerry's corner. White flag at the ready. This thing's getting done short and sharp. At tidy field, Sammy Mays got into trouble early. And he's had to do it the long way around, went off track. Vickers had a big push. Right up behind Bailey. So the rest of the field get the white. We now await the checkers through Kerry's corner for the final time behind Riley Hammerstein. He's going to go multiple heat race wins on day number 1 of the ADCA Australian Dirt Kart title. Hammerstein gets the job done from Brett Manuel, Zach Sloan, Colwell, Ethan Bailey, Caitlin Vickers, and Oscar Ames in that battle pack.
Gee, it's good to get that one put away. 125 light, heat number 2. There's the final results. Riley Hammerstein, your winner. Brett Manuel, second. He was up and about. Zach Sloan, I remember when he was just a little tacker. Braden Colwell was 4th. Ethan Bailey was 5th. Caitlin Vickers is 6th. Oscar Ames in 7th. Tyler McQuilkin got 8th. Lockie Horton 9th. And Nathan Mongy Chalmers rounding out your top 10. One more heat left of 125 lights as the sun starts to set lower over the highway. How cool that the train went by when the Premier was out. Did you organise that? It's almost like a remote control train set.
He pulled the corduroy conductor's cap on and flagged him in.
Heat 3 still to come.
Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, your one-stop shop with number plate to number plate service. From an expert team providing a wide range of maintenance and repairs to a variety of vehicles, including trucks, trailers and stationary engines. New trailer sales are their latest offering, enhancing their industry expertise. Modern facilities with everything under one roof. The team at TTT go the extra mile to keep your wheels moving. Stocking a comprehensive range of tyres, genuine OEM and TRP aftermarket parts in-store and online to keep your downtime to a minimum. With 24/7 breakdown assistance and on-site repairs, all your needs are covered. Visit Tatiara Truck and Trailers Bordertown, tttbt.com.au.
Final heat in the bracket for 125 Lights, sponsored by Rival Chassis Co. and TBS Freight. We've had some bruising competition. Hopefully we can get a few rippers in to round out the first day. Big thanks to our friends at Bell Tech Engineering and KevTrans Haulage being our major sponsors for the title weekend. Are we green? Yes, we are. The 221 around the top side, Scott Goading. Boy, we whistle them down to that left-handed sweeper as we head towards Kerry's. Goading all over the back of that 3-cut.
So that's Dawson, current race leader, Australian number 3, leading us in.
Oh, no. The SA3 of Melissa Crouch. Challenge for the lead. Oh! Off the edge of the racetrack and over the gutter. And wow. Goading fired off the racetrack. Got some big air. Dawson is your leader, as you pointed out, Liam. Scott Goading was the guy in second. That is no longer the case. Cameron McDonough up to second. Jay Games and Sierra Ivanhoe.
McDonough second, Goading third. Jake Ames currently timing in as fourth, but that's not the case. He is in field. So the timing updates now. So a few out of this one early. Childs, he got caught up in a big mess of it. Definitely bent axle. You can see the back of that thing flopping around pretty fierce. So Dawson the leader. No doubt about that from Cameron McDonough. And Joel Heinrich climbing his way through this field. He's coming after McDonough now.
You're right about Jakey Ames. Unfortunately, hands on his hips. Watching this one play out without him. Jaden Dawson turning up the heat. Significant lead.
Have a look at the Child's axle.
Oh, yeah,
right
that thing's
rear
horrible.
Is not happy.
Battles off for second. Joel Heinrich starting to come after Cameron McDonough. Jeez. That car was half turned around and there was contact that straightened him up. That was awfully close. Shannon Barry in sixth. In fifth is Aaron Tranter. Fourth is Alexander Magro.
Magro's good to watch here. He's right up by the cushion. A lot of them are tipping him in right on that pole line. But watch Magro. He's way up in the tulips. He's found that cushion. He's making it work in the KRT.
Shannon Barry and Aaron Tranter. Couple of sprint car races going at it. Shannon closing in. Good little 3-cart battle now for second. Checker flag about to come out. Jaden Dawson hammers them. Oh, it was a close run to the checker for second. So just McDonough over Heinrich. Boy, that was some hectic race.
Now one last look at Jacob Childs' right rear corner. And he's hardly on the ground.
Boy.
There's going to be a serious vibration in him for the next 3 hours, I think.
He just got a dental examination. Dawson, your winner from Cameron McDonough. Joel Heinrich in third. Alexander Magro in fourth in the KRT. Aaron Tranter in the BRK. Shannon Barry in the Devil. Ryan Crofts, seventh place for him. Eighth after that motocross launch over the berm. Scott Goading in the Tatiara entry. Michael Hart-Jones was ninth. And Sierra Ivanhoe picks up a top 10. As we wrap up, 125 light. Take a quick breath. Wow. Coming up next, 125 or KT Medium coming up here very soon.
1-2-5 medium.
Todd
Heat
Press.
1 of round 3.
Just looped it, unfortunately, on
Yeah.
that warm-up. She's a little slippery on the low side. They've done a great job keeping this track alive all day today. So just waiting on Press to catch back up. That was, I think, the 67 is Jake Whitehead. No starts. So you're going to have the 48 and the 1-2-2 on the front row. Reese Heinrich in the 48. And he's joined by Corey Jackson on your front row.
This one proudly presented by Southern Truck Fit-Outs and GTE Technology for Heat 1 of round number 2 for 1-2-5 medium. Are we looking for the start this time? Green in the air, they're going to wave it. I think they're pretty committed to getting the show on the road at this point. Not an ideal start for your pole sitter.
Oh, that looks cool. Coming out of that turn, we get out of turn 1, 2. Now we got trouble into 3, but we keep running. That sun, you can just see a couple of guys lifting their hand to the visor.
Thank the Lord for a clutch.
Yes. So here we come to lock one in. 1-2-5 medium. Southern Truck Fit-Outs. Boy, it's a good battle out in front. The 1-2-2 of Corey Jackson. Spread out a little bit more. Just to get a bit more flow in the corners. We drop back to single file.
Reese Heinrich locked down that second place spot. He's coming after the leader. And then they're starting to bunch up behind that. Reese in hot pursuit of Jackson. They're starting to clear out. And then Barrow.
Pressed again. The 148 card. Unfortunately, same spot. Different point of the race. Trouble on the left-hander. We got two facing each other. That's awkward.
Never a good time. I don't think you're at your calmest point when that goes on. Jackson starting to pull away as the rest of the field now, including Smoke and Joe. They're coming after the bunch in front of them.
I really love that corner in a right-hand direction. They pick the right front corner of the cart, the right front wheel, up off the ground out of that turn 2. Jordan Barrow in the JFK ahead of Smoke and Joe Chalmers. Alan Reynolds, Angus Larrity, Mark Burford, Nathan Walton, Jake Whitehead, and Tommy Francis, your top 10.
Have a look at Smoke and Joe coming for Jordan Barrow. For 3 and 4, they are crossing roads. Corner after corner. Barrow and Chalmers, nothing in this. It's right in the middle of your screen. We follow them down into the last right-hander.
Oh!
Joe, huge back in.
How good is the tip in?
No way.
Debbie Drifters going, nah. Chalmers wearing Jordan Barrow. The two of them putting on a clinic in that battle for third. Side by side to Carey's. What a race.
Chalmers is relentless. He's got Laity behind him. Here we go into the right-hander. He's going to hold on for now. Has the track position. Checkered flag will wave. And how about that?
That
For
was
3
hectic,
and 4,
Liam.
Jackson cleared out. Corey Jackson hammered him in the 1-2-2. But the place to watch for 3 and 4 was Jordan Barrow third and Joe Chalmers second. So Reese Heinrich home in second. From there, Jordan Barrow third, Joe Chalmers fourth, Angus Laity fifth, Alan Reynolds sixth, Mark Burford seventh, Nathan Walton eighth, Thomas Francis in ninth, and Jake Whitehead make up your top 10 in a hell of a heat race. Hats off to Joe Chalmers and Jordan Barrow. Absolutely swapping spots through the good portion of that. And that is a cool place to be watching over Jack's Corner. Next up, round 2, heat number 2 with the 1-2-5 medium, proudly presented by Southern Truck Fit-Outs and GTE Technology. We'll be back in a couple of moments' time with round number 2.
It's finally time. Time to get full bore in the great outdoors again. 8K Dirt Kart Racing is back. From 5-year-olds to 70-year-olds, men, women and children, there's a class and a budget to suit you all. Come and see why 8K karting is so much fun, so family friendly, so affordable and so fantastic. To find a full list of clubs and tracks in your area and how
1,
you
2,
can
5
get
medium
started
to
and get
second
karted,
group.
visit 8k.com.au or check
That's a
us
really
out
cool
on
rival
Facebook.
ad before too. What a belter. Good to see some little bulls in the crowd. Tuning in and watching the action. So we form them up as the sun starts to set low over the highway. So looking to get this second heat underway. Second of 3. Second of 2, my mistake. KT Lights coming up soon. They have 3 in the next group. They shuffle past the Jack's Corner sign. Action line marking. Rodder Plumbing. Some wonderful supporters. We are green. Down into turn 1. Oh, man. We got trouble. They try to keep it moving. It's the beauty of the 125s with the clutches, but in this case, that's not going to help. So I think you'll find it's Daniel Wensky finally leading an event this weekend. He hauls her into the right-hander. Got plenty of company. They kick him in. Back in that second spot, Josh Bull. Third position, I think it's Mark Burford. I'll have a look to check whether I've got that wrong or he's in the later one. It's Chad Rodder. My mistake, not Mark. So Rodder in third, Hembling in fourth, Curvers in fifth, Declan Morrison in the KRT, Wade Beaton, Reese Hackett, and Ridley Sullivan.
Yeah, Wensky, he's got his eye in now. He's done it the tough way in the rest of the heat so far today. He started deep and hasn't really been able to progress as much as you'd probably tend to expect. And doing it the tough way.
Hayden Vickers, unfortunately, loops it in that turn 2 area. I was looking at Chad Rodder before. Kind of reminded me a little bit of Mark Burford. Just in the way he sits forward in that cart with the black helmet. That's what caught me off guard. I actually thought it was Mark, and it's very rare that I would compare Mark Burford's style with Chad Rodder's. They're normally very different styles. Boy, this is a good little battle we got going here. Wade Beaton in the middle of it as well.
Yeah, Rodder definitely trying to lighten that rear end. He's leaning right over the front, lighten the rear end, get the wheels spinning. They're getting pretty hooked up here. Gets the spot done. Rodder up to P3. Puts a big speculator on Declan Morrison and Brad Hembling. Wensky putting solid laps together. You're used to seeing him at the front. He looks at home there as deeper in this field. They're littering battles right through.
Oh, wow.
Not afraid.
That was a big don't argue on that move just there.
Oh!
I think that was a bit of a payback.
We're level now, are we?
I think it was Rodder. And I think it might have been Curvers. I'll check on that, but boy, she was physical getting back into turn 1 then. That was a don't argue, and that was a don't argue back.
Oh, who's that involved up the top? It's all yellow. Checkers will wave. Dan Wensky stands tall.
Declan Morrison really got going towards the end as well.
Coming up now, I would think.
Oh, there's some feeling.
Very much so.
There is a little bit of feeling.
If you're not in an official's jacket, you love to see it.
Between the W2 and the 36. Chatter Jakey having a bit of a...
It's continuing right the way down to the final corner.
This could be an interesting out-grid shot, in-grid shot. See whether we can...
Send Brenton straight into the guts of it. Why not?
Boy, they were really getting after it. So, mediums are done. We'll move to KT Lights, of which there will be 3 heats of those to come. Then we have KT Heavy. So the boys are right down there in the in-grid. I don't think anything will come of it. The boys were just expressing themselves.
It's exciting.
Declan Morrison down there having a bit of a laugh. Finally, Daniel Wensky gets the win he's been looking for the day. Boy, that had some vinegar in it, that one, Liam.
To say the least. Cracking heat race from the top to the bottom. They absolutely traded blows.
You see Decky's body language over to the right, just reliving what he was seeing in front. Boy, that was... KT Lights, round 2, heat 1, coming up very shortly. Just watching a bit of body language on the out-grid there with guys taking their helmets and gloves off at the moment. That's Lockie McDonough off to the right in that shot, along with Dad. Cameron just off to the left in the blue and black suit. One of the Virgin Jenkin family just going through the center of the shot there as well. So there may be a slight delay, and it could be sun-related. That's just my guess.
Doesn't look too bad from this corner, but certainly that's straight away right past the flag stand in particular as they come back in this direction. It's a fairly ordinary look straight up into it. I'm certain that they had planned to have beaten the racing being done by this point, but a few races that ran probably longer than anyone would have planned for have run us to the point that we are, so you can definitely understand why the sun is now a factor when it previously wasn't planned for, but a couple of, longer endurance races became. So looking at a 10-minute sun break, just to let that set a little further before the last 2 classes of KT Light and KT Heavy set to round up day 1.
Okay, we're in the outgrid. I've got Jack Short alongside of me here, and we're just going to have a 20-minute break due to the sun. So, okay, Jack Short, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Been pretty good.
Okay, so how's the day been so far?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I was doing all right, but I ended up finishing roughly where I started because I got hit out a bit and off the track a bit. But other than that, not too bad. Pleased for finishing, so just good.
All good. You got the WA around the side, so you have plenty of pace, mate.
Yeah, it was pretty good. So.
Okay, you've stepped it up to the L7. Yeah, we've got the KT coupled with the L7, mate. So I know you like the L7.
Yes, the L7 and the WRE engine are an awesome kart. They really pair together and things rocket ship. So, yeah.
Okay, we can let it out the box. I know you spend a little bit of coin. You're working now, and you can talk about your new toy that's going to come out the shed very soon.
Yeah, so I just brought a new 125, so after this titles, I'll probably put the 125 on this thing and then run both classes, which will be sweet.
Look at those eyes, but I've known you since you've been about 5 years old, mate, so you cannot wait for that 125.
Yes, it's going to be awesome. Bit of saving and finally got myself there and can't wait.
Okay, you got sponsors, buddy. Who are they?
Customs Driving School, Larwoods, JJ's Seafood, and WRE and L7 Karts.
Okay, all the best, Jack Shaw, YP member, obviously.
Yep, yeah, YP.
Oh, good. Little rocket ship right there. Well done, buddy. Thank you. We'll just move down a little bit and get Caitlin Vickers and Hilton Rowett. So we'll get both of them side by side. So stand up, guys. We'll have a little bit of a talk. Okay, we'll go to Hilton first, mate. It's all good. You don't have to put your driving seat on. Okay, Hilton Rowett, KT Lights, yeah. So you've just come out of juniors probably about 3 or 4 months ago, I reckon. How's it out at your home track, mate?
Yeah, pretty good.
Okay, so today so far, how's it been?
Good. We've been up the front, just trying to get more momentum and stay up there.
Okay, so well, you know I say elbows up when it's out there on the track, but it is a national title, mate. So you just got to keep punching, mate, and get it out there and get those points in the bank.
Yeah, just try to keep my nose clean and keep pushing through.
Okay, you've got sponsors, buddy. Who are they?
Sunnyside Instant Lawn, Stone Group Engineering, Upper South East Mechanical.
All the best for today. You've wrapped up for today?
No, it's KT Light.
Okay, got KT Light, so you're just having a little bit of a break for the sun, obviously. So all the best in your last one, but you'll bring the heat, mate. You always do.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. I'll just slip across to, Hilton, I'll walk to Caitlin. Wow. You've had a pretty busy dance card the last 2 or 3 weekends. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk dirt go-karts now. It's a state title. How's it been, girl?
It's been alright. I've been better in the KT than the 125, but that's the main class, so it's alright.
Okay, so how you been? You're obviously going to go out soon. They obviously stopped for a little bit of sun, but yeah, you're probably about 3/4 way in the back seat, like I call it in the bus. But yeah, you've got some absolutely fantastic go-karts around you, but you are you're S3, so you know what you're doing. You always have. Talk about the you got a J-Max, sorry. So they've been around for a fair while now, J-Max, but obviously it's the J-Max chassis. What's it been like to sit in?
It's been pretty good. I started running the J-Mac back on the Fast Friday when it was my brother's kart and I stole it, and I just kept it because I liked it, so it's been pretty good.
Okay, so we're talking about, stealing dirt go-karts from your brother. Now we'll just go up a little bit. You've stole his V6 wingless, haven't you?
Yeah, I've stolen lots of his stuff.
Okay, so transition from dirt kart racing. You're so gifted in a dirt go-kart. I've seen you grow through the juniors right up to your driving career now. You've stepped out of it. You're still in it, but you've transitioned over to the V6 wingless. What did you take out of dirt kart racing to the V6 wingless?
Just all the hand-eye coordination with the passing and the reflex when people crash, and it's just everything. It's kind of the same.
So when you say your reflexes and stuff like that in the V6, are a bigger car, obviously. Offensively driving, I know all the dirt karters, when you see them when they move on to other brackets, it's a bad trait, it's a good trait. When there's a hole there, we go for it.
All that stuff, yeah.
Okay, so when you just see like a move that's there, you just instantly just gas it up from dirt go-karts?
Yeah.
Okay, you've got sponsors. Who are they?
Revolution Race Gear, BRK Karts, Eagle Trailers and Campers, High Side Clothing Co, and yeah.
Good girl. You didn't even look at the pods then.
JH Contracting.
There you go, good stuff. Okay, thank you, Caitlin. Yeah, she's waiting to get out on the track. Thanks, girl. Very, very well done. So yeah, it's the KTs are just racked up there. So just a few of them around the ballpark there. So yeah, good to see these young ladies. Yeah, doing their absolute best against the guys. And I tell you what, they really do bring it. So very well done to all these young pilots. So we'll just pan through the outgrid. And that is very, very pretty. There's some beautiful go-karts here. When you look from front of the bus right to the back, yeah, it's been, there's some really top karts here, and it is the national title. So very, very talented drivers as well. And we have got the best of the best here at Tatiara Dirt Kart Club for the 2023 national titles at Tatiara. But look at that. Okay, so I'll see what I can do. We'll walk back towards the back of the area here and see if I can pick someone up to have another interview with. Just bear with me. Yeah, I'll see if I can sneak over there. They're working pretty hard over in the BRK camp. Yeah, I might be able to see Daniel Wensky, actually. He's just down on his, yeah, just taking his boots off. So, one of his boots off. So, he's just talking to one of his crew chiefs here. So, I'll just get Daniel over in a minute, mate. It's all good, no dramas. He's finished. He wants to get the driving suit off and, yeah, relax. Well, I don't blame him. These driving suits, mate, they get pretty hot sometimes, don't they? Okay, wrap the day up. Are you done, buddy?
Yeah, we're done, thank God. It's been a long day, so we'll just prep a few karts ready for tomorrow. Don't want to do that in the cold weather in the morning, so we'll do it tonight.
Okay, yeah, just a quick wrap up. How'd you go overall?
Highs and lows, mate. It's go-karts. Yeah, couple of good races, couple of not so good races, but we'll be here tomorrow and we'll go again.
200 open right there. I know you, yeah, we both love those things. Yeah, it's a drive, obviously, best of the best for BRK. So, on rails?
Yeah, no, it's quick. It's quick. It's just a bloke hanging onto the wheel. That's the problem at the moment.
Yeah, it happens really fast. Just, I mean, for the viewers out there, I call it railway. Here they come. Railway terrace. It's just a straight out drag strip, mate. You would blink and it's gone.
Yeah, no, especially one of them. She's gone pretty quick. Yeah, it's bloody hard to make that move down the bottom there. Like you put it in there, you run the risk of running someone over and wiping yourself out. So you've got to be very careful about what you do going in.
When you come off that, if you're coming towards the pits, put it that way, you come off that top corner. It's got a little bit of almost like a motocross berm on it up the top if you get up there.
Yeah, you've got to watch the track. The last race I went out then, it was very like wet on the bottom. So if you can actually cross through it and you almost slide yourself, so you get up to the top and you get a bit of a drive off. Yeah, like obviously the top hasn't come in all day today. So yeah, but there was a little bit of grip in that last heat.
Tomorrow, we're going to go up 4 or 5 degrees in the temperature, and yeah, there's a little bit of north wind, I think it is. So the top will probably come in. I know we've both done a lot of laps around here, but hopefully it doesn't, but I reckon it might slicken off a bit.
It's just going to be hard for them tomorrow. If the wind's going to be there and the heat, obviously, yeah, like they're watering every race, but it's just when you get the reds, it just kills it. Like it sits there and bakes for 10 minutes every time, and it's like they can only do so much when that happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Two things that are, a nemesis when it comes to dirt kart racing is wind and warmer weather. I just want to talk about, obviously, the drag strip again, but when you're coming down there towards the pits, what are you looking for in the next corner? Where do you want to set your kart up? Probably, I'm only guessing it's been about 4 or 5 metres before the turn?
Yeah, absolutely. I try to be up a little bit and try and drive through the corner. Look, there is a couple different lines there. I was out in the 200 before. I was actually coming in a bit low and I was a bit tight, so it really killed my exit a lot. So you really want to flow through the corner. So if you can come up, drive through it and work on your exit more than your entry, to be honest. That's where you're going to be.
Okay, I know you've knocked off for the day, but I just want to break the track down with you. We've gone through this, the pit turn, I call it. It's like a little bit of a kicker straight, highway corner. You've really got to set yourself up there.
Yeah, no, you can drive it in pretty deep. Like, you can get a move there if I'm hoping the top comes in, because you can pass around the outside there normally. So yeah, a bit tough today with it, but yeah, hopefully tomorrow it comes in and we can do something around there.
Okay, the little squirt I call it. It's just like it's gone. In a 200, obviously, you got to set yourself up for that middle one.
Yeah, you want to be in the right part of the track too, because if you like come in too hard, you wash off the line and you end up in the marbles basically. So yeah, you want to be nice and like crisper. You almost want to have a wheel on the windrow basically.
Yeah, it really shortens up there, and then obviously there's just another little squirt up to that top corner, Kerry's corner again. You've got to work this middle corner, like you said. You've got to work it really shallow and then pull it across and get it squared right up.
No, you got to. Yeah, it just depends whether you're chasing or you're getting hunted. Like it's the way you drive there. Like you can cover the bottom, or if you're chasing someone, you just got to open it up and try and Sometimes you try to go around the outside, but a lot of the times they can get themselves crossed up, and you can get underneath them too.
Absolutely, mate. All the best. Well done. I know you want to get out of that driving suit. You got sponsors, buddy. Who are they?
Oh yeah, I just massive thank you to BRK. They keep getting me here. Look after us the whole weekend. So they're always good. Big mention too to Lockie. He's been crewing for me. Nathan's come from New Zealand. I didn't fly him over, but I'm taking his help, and mum and dad too. So yeah.
Thanks, Daniel. Absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's just a couple of the guys, just getting under the helmets of them when they're driving around this. And the 200s, like Daniel said, it is just sensationally fast out there, and you just blink and the main chute's gone, and it happens very, very fast. I haven't looked at the times. I would guess they would be knocking around at 24, 25 seconds for the lap in a 200, which is absolutely moving. Okay, so we'll just try and get in touch with Kobe Kosh. I've tried 3 times. Hopefully he's down in his manufacturing area, so I'll just sneak around the corner here. They've packed a lot of the gear up. Okay. Just sneaking just behind BRK, actually. So we've got the Riverland Kart Supplies here, and the man is here himself. So I will get Kobe Kosh over here. Come over here, buddy. The man that makes the rival chassis coat. I have tried 3 times to get in touch with this man, but he's very, very busy. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, great. Okay, so we'll just walk over here, mate. Get out of the sun, that's all. Yeah. We'll stand in front of your truck, mate. How's that? So how's rival Chassis Co been today, buddy?
Yeah, we're getting along all right. So far, so good. We've got a few good results, so just got to keep it up for the rest of the weekend.
Personally, how you been going out there?
Moving forward, so reasonably happy. Got one more to go for today to get the day underway, and we're back again tomorrow.
I was talking to Hayden before, and he's absolutely ecstatic with the rival. I mean, you've chucked him an absolutely beautiful kart in the 125, mate. Just talk about that quickly. How did that come about?
Yeah, we're really lucky to have Haydos on board. I guess he was looking to make a move up into another class last year, and I think most people were spying him in juniors. I mean, there wasn't much he didn't win in juniors, so sort of hit him up, approached him and said would they be interested, and we sort of made something work. So he's been out in the 125 this year, and it's a totally different class driving with the clutch, so there's a bit of a learning curve there, but he's been getting some good results, so we just got to, I guess, get the consistency there, and it'll all come.
Okay, rival, it's up from in the Riverland, obviously, and you've been around for a fair while in dirt go-kart racing, so where's the story of the rival chassis come from? I know you wanted to get something out there, and how did this all evolve?
Yeah, I guess it's always just been something that I wanted to do different, and I guess ever since I was a kid it was like a bit of a pipe dream to make some go-karts, and then I guess I had someone get in my ear and said, well, why don't you do it? And I thought, well, I don't really have a very good reason for that. We bought a few tools and started bending a few tubes, and this is what we got now.
Okay, so how many you got out there? I know it's taken off, mate. The rival chassis, they're starting to get them out there.
Yeah, I think we've got just breaking into the mid-20s at the moment. It'd be nice to have a few more, but I'm a bit slow on the welder.
Okay, I recently went over to West, and you're in Western Australia now. There was one over there that did very, very well in WA state titles, and I think you've opened the door up over in WA, mate.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. Awesome to have Matty on board. I was quite frankly blown away with his results, jumping into the car, having never really driven it. Narrowly missing the plate in the 4th position there. that was pretty awesome to see, and all the feedback so far has been awesome, and I've had plenty of contact from people since, so yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I was talking to him. I did an interview with him, and he said, honestly, mate, this is amazing, because it's the first time he literally sat in a state title and he come out fourth. That's a great attribute for what he's sitting in and what you're making, mate.
Yeah, no, we didn't really expect that at all. Like, you always want to get a bit of seat time before you get out there and feel real confident in anything, really. But yeah, obviously he felt suited to it and was able to throw it into a few corners and made it stick.
He made it stick, all right, mate. Well done, Kobe. Fantastic to get another manufacturer on the system, and you've got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
Sponsors? Yeah, myself. I can't thank Amanda enough. She does a lot behind the scenes and supports us. Go-karts takes up a fair bit of time, so yeah, thanks to Amanda and the old man and the rest of the family. Really, that's it.
I must admit, on your social media side, she's doing an absolutely fantastic job, mate. She's putting some really top quality stuff out there.
Yeah, she is gold. Would be lost without her.
Cheers, mate. All the best, buddy. Really well done. Rival Chassis Co right there. Thank you. Have a good weekend, mate. Cheers. Thanks a lot. Okay, so, yeah, finally caught up with the man himself. But, yeah, he's a very busy man, and, yeah, he's very, very professional. Okay, I just got it from Kobe right there. We've got a one that's got Win Me, so we will talk about that. I know where that's going to go. So there it is on camera right there. That's a rival. We'll talk about that tomorrow. And we'll talk about what goes with that go-kart. So we will definitely catch up with him tomorrow. So all the best to Rival Chassis Co. And we will see what's happening on track. We're still waiting for the sun. So we'll get in touch with the commentary team, roll a few adverts, and we'll be back real soon.
From pump to pivot, Ben Parts specialise in the design and installation of reliable, customised irrigation solutions to help reduce downtime, optimise monitoring and performance, and maximise profitability. Ben Parts, your irrigation and technology solution specialists.
Okay, I'm going to walk into this that's not good. Andrew Braun's got a brand new steering column, mate. Turn around, what's this about? Okay, we've got Andrew Board here. He's got a steering shaft in his hand, mate. What's this all about?
Oh, just a bit of an incident in the middle corner. Had someone drive over the whole front of me and carried him for a couple of metres, but yeah, sort of not the thing I wanted to have happen to me, and have a DNF at the end of the next corner. So sort of just a bit of a rolling incidents throughout our Statesman heat in second heat there. It was not quite like us guys. We're pretty gentle normally out there, so yeah, it wasn't the best of heats.
I call that elbows up, mate.
Yeah, I don't think we were trying to have our elbows up, but yeah, I think it's just everyone had shown a bit of compassion, a bit of, I don't know what to say really, to be honest. Like there was probably a couple of slower guys up front, which was compressing the field, and a lot of faster guys at the rear, which I think sort of maybe caused a little bit of this as well. So, yeah.
Okay, you got sponsors, mate. Who are they?
Oh, Lightning Carts. Builders at your service always helped me out through the years and that. So it's pretty much about it.
All good. What do you expect? I know it's a national title, it's an open question, mate. But yeah, you want to be running hard on. That's exactly where you are, mate. And yeah, it's going to be a big weekend.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like we all go out thinking that we can get out and win this thing, and just do finishing races is what does it at times, and going up a few. That's what we want to do.
All good, mate. Cheers. Have a good one. I'll get a couple other guys here if they've run away on me. They've run away. I was going to get Alan Reynolds. Yeah, I don't blame him. I'd run too. No, thanks, mate. All the best.
Cheers. Thank you.
Okay, so Neville Clark, come over here. I know this man, Neville Clark. Used to run with you in Statesman's, and they were pretty heavy out there today. So from the ADCAR side of things, how's it all looking in there?
Well, I've been in 30 years, and I just look at the whole setup, and the carts, the numbers. What are we doing wrong? And we've got a club going to come from Victoria, Mildura, and we have more clubs. So I think people have a go at ADCAR, but I think we're doing things pretty right. We're not going to get it right 100%.
Absolutely. The numbers they've just been insane. The last 2 or 3 years, it's and you and me have been around, we've been banging wheels for a long time.
30 years.
Exactly, mate. And I have never seen these numbers in a national title ever.
No, nothing like this. So I can remember not 30 years ago, the first national title. Yeah. I went and got lapped, I remember that. Hey, I won the best presented card. I come on the trophy, I remember that.
That's the main thing, mate. So, ADCAR-wise, what's your job this weekend?
Well, I'm doing the appeals, looking after all the appeals, yeah, and try and be, compliant, and make sure it's run properly, fair to everybody from both parties, and that's the main thing. So, and it's a fairly hard job, yeah.
Absolutely. Where do you see dirt go-kart racing in 4 or 5 years' time, mate? I don't know where this is going to stop.
Well, that's the thing. We're getting to the stage we're getting that many people, and I'm really questioning where we're going to hold the next Australian title with 500 carts, because I can see clubs are not going to be able to handle it,
Absolutely, mate. And I'm not being silly here, but is 600 gettable?
Who's to say it isn't? After we looked at the last 2 years, and just walk around here and look. That's what I say. What's wrong with the sport?
Absolutely.
People about to say, what's wrong with the sport?
All the best.
Look at this. No worries. Good to talk to you.
Cheers. Thanks, Neville. All the best, mate. He's got a big job this weekend. Okay, so we'll just move into the grass area and see what's happening with the sun, and I don't think we're too far away from actually standing on the loud pedal, because all the young guys and girls, they're putting their helmets on and sitting in the hot seat. So I'm just going to sneak down with the cameraman and see what's going on for people on live stream and see where we're at, but I reckon we're not too far away for starting these carts up. Okay, I can tell you right now, they've opened the hole in the wall and we are going to stand on the loud pedal, people. It's going to be on right now.
Doesn't the temperature spike off rather quickly when the sun goes down?
ready to rumble. Round 2, heat number 1 of the KT Light, presented by KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech Blind and Shade Solutions. We look for the launch this time. 3 groups of the KT Lights, followed by 2 sets of KT Heavy to round out night number 1. Ready to put this thing in the book. Set for a start this time. They get the green. They're not mucking about. Not by any means. Oh, that's a bad way to be facing. The 7 was turned and running a long way. Was it Crouch? I think it was Melissa Crouch was pointing the wrong direction for a long way on this straight. I missed the very first part of it.
We're yellow. So everybody's slowing up. KRT and Shade Tech. Hello to the folks from Shade Tech here this weekend. Great supporters of karting and speedway and all sorts of motorsport. You just see Jamie Crouch climbing over the wall to go and assist his wife, Melissa. Looks like everybody might be getting a restart.
Melissa was in the wrong direction for a long ways along that straightaway. Did very well. Not for that to go much worse.
I think it's Isla Rowett in that 49. Ready to go. And I think also the
Luke Brown in the 20.
Boy, that sun is just peeking through.
I think it might be Jared Jackson in the 1-2-1 to catch the restart as well.
Yeah, very distinctive paint scheme. The top end. Cool to have so many folks here from the Northern Territory this weekend. The Territory has some fantastic... Ooh, look at that arty shot of the dust through the sunset there. Looks like the Chubs are helping out. Gosh, Jamie, you're getting too old for this stuff, mate. He's been around Lightning Karts for around 20 years or so, has Jamie Crouch. And Melissa, very proud of the little family unit that they have.
McDonough on the front row, set to kick things off.
Let's go, boys and girls. This time, KRT and Shade Tech.
Seth Jones alongside McDonough, rocking a fresh look for this weekend thanks to Beltec Engineering, KRT and Shade Tech. McDonough, much better start. Can they get through one this time? They're bunched up, but they're going to rumble on. It is bump and grind through the opening corner, back through the left. Steve Driver tucked in the middle of it all.
Speculator. Wow. Did you see the A1 just bouncing through there? Joel Heinrich.
Through.
He got some supercross air out of that. So, Crouch up to second behind McDonough. 24 cut in at third spot. Fletcher Moore. Just watching the 17 in amongst that as well. Jacob Childs, who had that bent axle in his last performance. Top 3. Oh, we got trouble coming out of turn 2 here. Yellow's flashing just for that local yellow. Boy, I love how they tip it in there. Riley Hendry in at 29. We're starting to get a bit more of a flow. Boy, you can't afford to step out of the groove. McDonough leading from Crouch, from Moore, from Feder, Jones, Heinrich, Henry, Childs, Aaron Virgin, Kayla Squires. That's your top 10. Mason, Curvers, Alexander Brown, Jackson, Hennig, Adams and Rowett.
McDonough has heavy company. Melissa Crouch is absolutely coming after the lead. It's 2 carts separate them. The N2 of McDonough, the fresh new look for the weekend. Big sponsorship on board. He was happy to announce it and debut the new colours, and he's doing it the right way so far. McDonough from Crouch. Fletcher Moore in a race of his own. And then they are packed up. Nika Feeder, Joel Heinrich in the A1. Heinrich starting to wind down some distance on Feeder.
Gee, look at Melissa. She's starting to haul him in. It's going to need to be real careful here. Cameron McDonough, Melissa Crouch, the mother of two, chasing down your leader. One to go.
One left to run. One full rotation of this gorgeous Tatiara Karting Club. McDonough through the left-hander. Then back through the right at Kerry's corner. The last couple of opportunities for Melissa Crouch to strike. Looks a little too far back to make anything happen. Through the final right-hander. It's going to be close, but not quite close enough. McDonough will get the win in KT Light Heat number 1. Melissa Crouch home second. Fletcher Moore, Joel Heinrich, Micah Feder, Jacob Childs, Aaron Virgin, Hayden Mason, Seth Jones and Riley Hendry home in your top 10. Outside of the top 10, it was Kayla Squires, Levi Alexander, Luke Brown, Jenna Curvers, Cody Hennig, Jared Jackson, and Caden Adams and Isla Rowett, a DNF, after they're coming together early in the race. Thanks to KRT Racing Cards and Shade Tech, Shade and Blind Solutions sponsoring KT Light Heat Race number 1 in round number 2. Thanks to Beltec Engineering and KevTrans Haulage.
Oh, look at all the thumbs up there from... Maybe we got in the way of a selfie. Is that what was going on up there? Either way, there's long-suffering out-gate and in-gate official Janelle there. She's like, where can they see us from? She does an amazing job, as do all of the ACRE officials. It's a very thankless job to do any aspect of this sport. Everybody else seems to be having fun, but the people that have to marshal them all. Sunset is almost down. I just think looked like Jared Moore in the background just wandering back then. Round 2. Heat 2 of KT Light about to come out. And then we have 2 KT Heavies and we're done for the day. Don't forget that water truck is going to be driving through the pits tomorrow. So anybody that needs some water for your vans, Oh, the pushes. It's a thankless job, Liam, but we cannot do it without them.
It can and does go horribly wrong more often than not, and you can guarantee it's on camera when it does. So lighten them up. KT Light, heat number 2.
So we're lining them up. The WA3 of Ryan Crofts on that inside front row alongside the 57 of Kira Griffiths. So a bit of West Australian flavour, dirt trackers action up on that front row. We roll them in. Cody Palmer from the Adelaide Club in the L7 and the 18. And the 28 of Zach Muir representing the Morgan Club. So many strong clubs in South Australia. We use the cut through. The 122, Kobe Neal. Here we go. Heat number 2 of KT Light.
So right along, 3 wide on the entry. It was never going to work. 5 of them parked up. It'll be fairly without injury. They all went in pretty soft. So they're all relatively out of the way. Is it going to be enough? No, they'll pull the race up. The 5 karts involved. First corner incident.
Probably the nice part about that, they all checked on each other.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That wasn't happening in the Statesman earlier.
I was expecting someone to get up and start throwing haymakers, but they were actually all checking on each other. 42 car of Scott Feder. He's involved. The 18 of Cody Palmer. He's involved. It's like the 19 kart of Aidan Baliga. It's teasing us now. We're so close. Boy, the pizzas have certainly gotten popular in the last half an hour. Here's a replay of what happened. Oh, man. So it was the 18 kart that went around, and because it spun up track, the cars behind were trying to get around the outside. So keep your eye on the second row. The 18 just looped it there. And these guys all, the 47 car of Maxi Vooks, looked like that might have been a bigger issue, but thankfully, Maxi stayed on all fours.
They're back underway nice and efficiently. They're ready to have another stab at it here in KT Light Heat Race, number 2 of round number 2. Proudly presented by KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech, Blind and Shade Solutions.
Bit of Craig Lowndes back there in the 888. Maxi Heinrich. Boy, no clean race karts back there. Tyler McQuilkin out of the Great Southern Club. So everybody back in their position.
And Mongo, Nathan Chalmers deep in this field. Work ahead of him.
Yeah, 95 of Kenneth Putty as well. Charismatic little character he is. His dad, Brendan Putty, a very handy sprint car setup mechanic and hard worker in the sprint car industry. Oh, you just saw Feder pull out, try to get a run. Your leader is Ryan Crofts. He's in the middle of all that as well.
3 wide.
Why
right
not?
Up the guts.
Why not? Late in the day, and everybody's getting after it. So Ryan Crofts, Kira Griffiths, Cody Palmer, Zach Muir. Boy, they pitch him in a long line.
Kenneth Putty, one to watch. He drove it in so deep on the top side down here. Come from a long way back, and he climbed up 4 spots.
big steer on the top.
Boy, did somebody say something to offend Ryan Crofts? He's absolutely gapped him. 57 of Kira Griffiths in amongst that battle as well. Zach Muir out of the Morgan Club. So a pair of West Aussies, 1 and 3. Muir, the South Aussie, in that second spot. Oh.
Chalmers. Big move on the inside, and they are tied up everywhere. There's probably 8 carts that were affected by the end of that. 2 in particular. We'll say the end to heat number 2 for their night. And it's another car park up the top end. Someone up in Kerry's corner. It's tough start, but Crofts, my word, checking out.
Cool shot just there. They approach Kerry's knee battle. The 28 and the 8 respectively of Zach Muir and Brett Manuel. Cody Palmer back then to Mongie Chalmers. Kobe Neal, Caitlin Vickers, one of her better runs today. Glued together this battle right here. 3 of them in it.
Chalmers is hunting this field down. He's come from a long way back to catch this second position group. He is coming after him. Have a look at the 4. He's running heaps higher. He's working up to a cushion that's probably midway through the track. Someone's lost an air cleaner cover as well. That's far from ideal. Chalmers up the inside.
Oh, man.
Chalmers goes by the lot of them, whether it was in the rule book or not. Chalmers goes to P2. Someone stuck over the back. But Nathan Chalmers punches a big ticket. Crofts dominant. And Nathan Chalmers has had a big step up. Checkers will wave. Someone's not going to be all that stoked with him. That much can be true. They're having a couple of words. Well and truly, Cody Palmer lines up alongside Nathan Mongo Chalmers and says, we're on. Brett Manuel 4th, Caitlin Vickers home 5th, Kenneth Putty, hell of a steer, home in 6th, Kobe Neal, Tyler McQuilkin, Aidan Baliga, and Michaela Carruthers make up your top 10 in a fierce heat race number 2 in round number 2 of KT Light.
Boy, look at everybody having to take their carts onto the trailer around this circuit. This afternoon, the intensity has gone way up there. Just 3 events to go.
A lot of pivotal DNFs in the opening round, and guys and girls fighting hard to make amends for those spots in the second round of heats, but a lot of them went the opposite way and struggled to bank points again. Big thanks again to KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech Blind and Shade Solutions sponsoring the KT Light category here at the Tatiara Karting Club. In round number 2, we await heat race number 3 of the KT Lights to roll out on track next.
cool shot as Jaden Dawson prepares to get pushed. I've been watching him. He's just a little tacker. That's the cool part about this sport too. So many of these kids you see going on to be racing in seniors have stayed in the sport. Final heat race for the KT Lights. Brought to you by KRT and Shade Tech. Oh man, the 90 cart around. Nate Greenslade has turned it around. Nate Greenslade, and was banging that steering wheel. Oh, that's just such a shame. Track has just been watered. It was a little slippery and it caught Nate off guard. Final KT Light. We have 2 KT Heavies remaining. Tranter
and Dawson, the A2 on the front row.
So the SA2 on that second row, Alexander Magro, which explains why Josie's just come down to the fence on the main straightaway to watch one of her 3 children get after it. She did a nice job on our interview earlier on today for the KRT team. Pace starts to pick up. Jordan Curvers on that second row as well. Make that the third row. Do we all get through? Yes. So far we do. Tranter is back to that second spot. Magro into the race lead. 3 wide out of Kerry's. Boy, that was a heck of a pedal. Madison Perry, Michaela Short, Thomas Milam, Brock Thompson, and Aaron Tranter back in that.
Oh, that was much closer than it had to be.
Oh,
lock
no!
up. Jaden Dawson
Dang.
has locked the power plant on the A2. And that comes to a rest. Magro is putting on a clinic all day long. He's picked that middle groove. He stayed right out of the greasy pole line. You know, have a look at it again. Drifts right up to that outside groove and really carries speed. That's been the big playing card today. Magro running his own line and making it absolutely work. The speed that he's carrying in that S2 right now is unmatched.
Just saw Hilton Rowett then in the 46 cart. Jake Rowett right behind him in that 136. Tom Norval in the 81. Brock Thompson, Cooper Williamson, Cameron Brooks, Thomas Milam. Look at the traffic. Boy, it is on right there in that battle. Cooper Williamson, Brock Thompson, and Cameron Brooks.
Dance as far as the eye can see. Laps are winding down for Alexander Magro from the Morgan Kart Club. Boy, that is thick. Behind Tom Norval, it's Brock Thompson, Cooper Williamson, Cameron Brooks, Thomas Milam. All the 5 is absolutely letting it dance on the top. Cooper Williamson is super committed. They are trading blows left, right, and centre.
I was just going to say that. Boy, there's some big slide jobs. We're getting to the business end of this for Alexander Magro. But the battle on screen for us. Ooh. Oh, man. That was a don't argue. 1 to go. The lead from Magro is huge. Boy, the 16, Brock Thompson. Really getting after it. Cooper Williamson, Aaron Tranter. Oh, trouble in turn 2, I'll call it. So
Not
Magro will cruise
spot,
away,
thankfully.
Liam.
A long ways away from our leaders who will get the job done. Magro, dominant performance. Tranter, Jake Tranter home in second. Hilton Rowett home in third. Another barn burner of a KT Light heat race. Alexander Magro gets the job done from Jake Tranter. Hilton Rowett Jordan Curvers, Jake Rowett, Brock Thompson, Cameron Brooks, Tom Norval, Aaron Tranter, and Thomas Milan make up your top 10 in KT Light, presented by KRT Racing Karts and Shade Tech, Blind and Shade Solutions. And now we get into KT Heavy, proudly presented by Norval Diesel Service and Tatiara Truck and Trailers. We are not too far away from the last two heat races of night number 1 at the 22 Australian Dirt Kart title at Tatiara Kart Club.
So thanks to our friends at Norval Diesel Service and Tatiara Truck and Trailers, we formed them up. Round 2, Heat 1 of KT Heavy. Just saw kart being refired. Rejoining the field now. So Furler, very distinctive colour scheme of Ryland Furler from the Blanchetown Club. I should say Blanchetown when I'm in South Australia. Use the accent. W2 off the back, Luke Hughes. So Lucas Irondyke and Ryland Furler. Ryland very good in a wingless sprint. 25 kart back on that inside second row. Harrison James. And you got the 22 of Shane Price right there with him. We form him up in that double conga line of menace. And get ready to go. Adam Sterling out of the Angus Club in that 4-cart. We are green. That's the good news. Furl up. Oh, that could have got ugly. Wow. That was awfully close. I think that might have... Oh, Furler kicks it in. He is your leader, but look at the argy-bargy behind. The N3 in the middle of all that as well. Nicholas Tapley. He got the W2 of Luke Hughes. There is the 99 of Lachlan Vooks. We spread out just a little bit now. Get a bit of momentum going. Boy, back in the field, you have to earn your spot. Speculator in Kerry's. That's the place you generally do it. So that 47 cart on screen. Lockie Barbary. The better Barbary. Snuckle as he goes by with that shock blonde haircut. Maisie is here this weekend. Not sure whether Anne is here or whether she's back home watching online. His proud mum. That 47 cart right in the middle of it, Lockie Barbary. What a character.
Loves it. He enjoys the commentary box. Tipping her in, Lockie Barbary. Having a great battle on screen with Jake Curvers. Right now, Rylan Furler. A dominant display to this point. Lucas Oyendike. Chad Rodder in the A3. Lockie Barbary fourth from Jake Curvers. Harrison James. Steve Waters, Luke Hughes, Nicholas Tapley, and Shane Price in the top 10. Winding the laps down under lights. This joint looks electric lit up.
Chad Rodder is really starting to come at Lucas Oyendike. That's the battle. Rodder closes in again. Really starting to put it to Lucas. Not long left. They're about to reach for the pillowcase. Look at him. Oh, Rodder, he nearly spun. And he's lost a ton of positions. It's almost like spinning anyway, Liam.
Yeah, you might as well have at that point when it bogs down and Hardley keeps running. It's heartbreaking to try and get it back up in the rev range. So a couple of spots move up. Lucas Oyendike. Jake Curvers now third. Lockie Barbary back inside the top 4. Pete and Julie are going off on the hill. Loving every minute watching Lockie get by. Check it flag at the ready this time. Rylan Furler puts a smack down here in heat race number 1 of KT Heavy. Round number 2, dominant display. Lucas Oyendike second, Jake Curvers. Lockie Barbary fourth. Harrison James, Nicholas Tapley.
Can't say I'm really surprised, Liam. When you start Rylan Furler up the front like that, that's the kind of thing that can happen. He gets the win from Lucas Oyendike. Jake Curvers got up to third. Lockie Barbary. Best result for him this weekend so far after successful recently coming here. Harrison James picked up 5th. Nicholas Tapley was 6th. Steve Waters was 7th in the 38. Luke Hughes was 8th in the WA2. Chad Rodder, after all that, ended up 9th. And Luke Brock rounding out your top 10. You had Lewis, Price, Cornwell, and Lynch. The next carts through. Final race of the day / night.
Should go home cruisy, wouldn't it? That's the way it works.
Appreciate your confidence. Outgrid. Final race to push. Round 2, heat 2. Just saw Phil Crofts giving a hand just then to push. Track is very racy. No water down before this. Liam just gives the thumbs up to the medics, saying this is the last one. So you got the 53 of Daryl Tolmer, who's the current Australian Stato champion, or Angry Old Men. And right alongside him is the 66 cart of Normie Hughes. Good old Normo. Loves it.
So they're going to wait for a couple to form up at the tail.
They've got a bit of work to do to catch up to the field. The 777 is one of those. And Steve Driver, he's been caught up in the wars all day so far. He'll look to avoid the best part of that now if possible.
Is there any better last name in racing than Steve Driver?
It can't be.
Unless you're a motorcycle rider. So, last race, Liam. We're getting set to rock. The 80 kart there of Blake Atkinson, very distinctive in its colour scheme. The 8 kart of Jared Moore. Jared's been racing a long time. Was always a fearsome competitor. Usually had the left or right front, sometimes both, off the deck. There was another guy that I used to love watching karts, Lockie Cates. There's a name from the past. Lockie used to get after it as well. He actually competed in the Special Olympics as well, Lockie. Fearless racer. All right, are we good to go? I think we are. Down into one we run. Boy, it's plenty of grip still out there now with these cooler conditions. The moisture has really been retained. Cooper Davis assumes the point position. Just watching Craig McIntyre. Good run for the Apache. He moves his way further up the field. Nice battle pack there. Love that speed shot. Davis, McIntyre, Oyendijk.
Oh, they are well and truly together here in the first corner.
Thankfully, nobody upside down.
Seems okay. It had the makings of something much worse. They were full tilt into there. There's 5 karts involved. They're still trucking along. I think they'll get all 5 cleared and out of the way in time. Hats off to the boys getting out the way. And we stay under green conditions. Continue to slap the laps down behind Cooper Davis from the Great Southern Kart Club. Craig McIntyre from Dirt Trackers. Chad Oyendijk, Blake Atkinson, Jared Moore, Kobe Kosh, Norman Hughes, Braden Dunn, Daryl Tolmer and Declan Morrison. Doing it the hard way so far.
You just see Moore there behind Atkinson. There is Hughes. Manuelita has got them well and truly covered. Best result so far for Craig McIntyre. Oh, some big body language. Going on a little bit further back, I think with Moore and Koch. That's battle on screen. Oh, man, they are really getting after it. We're looking at probably a lap and a half or so to go for Cooper Davis from the Great Southern Club.
They are wheel banging their way around. The last race of the night on offer. Who goes home with a heat win in the books? That's what they're all chasing. They've got a long way to catch Cooper Davis. But the battle for position 2 is well and truly on. McIntyre and Oyendijk. They are trading blows for the second place spot. Then behind them, 4th and 5th. The white flag ready to wave. Davis. One more rotation around this beautiful little place in Bordertown. McIntyre, Oyendijk, Moore, Kosh, Atkinson, Braden Dunn, Norman Hughes, Tolmer, and locking in the final race of night number 1. Down and into the final right-hander. He'll greet the checkered flag this time. The S3 of Cooper Davis stands tall in the final race of the night. Craig McIntyre home second. Chad Oyendijk third. Jared Moore, Kobe Kosh. Folks, that is the final heat race of night number 1 at the 22 Australian Dirt Kart title here at Tatiara Karting Club. Officially, Cooper Davis gets the win from Craig McIntyre, Chad Oyendijk, Jared Moore, Kobe Kosh, your top 5. Blake Atkinson, Braden Dunn, Norman Hughes, Declan Morrison, and Shane Shepherd make the top 10 in your final race of the night. KT Heavy Heat Race number 2, presented by Norval Diesel Service and Tatiara Truck and Trailers.
So that wraps up our competition for today. The good news is there's plenty more to come tomorrow. We'll keep certainly our thoughts with Hayley Morton with her arm injury. She gets some further advanced medical treatment. They're trying to work out what they do from here with her tonight. So I know the last time we saw her, she was enjoying the peace pipe comprehensively. So we do wish her all the best with her treatment for later on tonight. Don't forget the canteen is open. I think the pizzas are still being served here as well. So between the canteen and the pizza, we certainly have you covered here. Looking forward to your company tomorrow, Liam. It's going to be an epic day too. Thanks to our friends at Bell Tech and also Kev Trans as well for their wonderful support. Well done to all of our officials, to our Tatiara Karting Club officials, to our Acre officials. Well done. Drive home safely if it's a minute away or if it's 10 minutes away or if you're walking back to your caravan. Either way, be careful. We'll see you tomorrow, folks.